Test, test, test. Ooh. So we'll just be quiet until they switch over. Test, 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 test. All right, welcome everybody. You are now looking at stage 1. We are doing Valkyrie Valorant. I'm extremely excited. I've watched both these teams play. They played our team. They beat us. But other than that, my name's Anthony. Yep, and we are going to be giving you the rundown on Valkyrie Valorant. Yep. So far we have Bayonne and Cherry Hill East. This is going to be a very good matchup. And yeah, I'm very excited. You excited? Yeah, but I am extremely hyped. In just a second, we're going to send you over to Stage 4, which I think is Rocket League, if I'm not mistaken. I'm a little bad with stuff like that. But we're going to pass you over and see you later. All right. Look, your mic's not on. Is it on now? Test. All right. Well, you bring it closer to you. Closer to you. All right. There we go. All right. Technical difficulties out of the way. And we're going to get started now with our first match. So I haven't played Valorant in a really long time. I know there's 2 new heroes. I have not seen them at all. I'll keep it real. I know one of them is fast. That's all I know. That's about... Yeah, I've seen a lot of complaining online about Neon. People don't really like her, but when I played her, when I did play the game, she was really good. So I mean, I am expecting to see a little bit of that when we get started here. Yeah, Neon is very scary, especially with a judge. Don't get me started. Terrifying. All right. Let's go over some of these players. It looks like there is not a single senior in this match. Wow. Yeah, wow, there's a freshman on Bayonne. That is impressive. My freshman year, we didn't have a program, but if there was a program, I wouldn't have been on the team. So, I mean, very impressive. We're gonna give it a little bit for technical difficulties. What's up? Yeah. Sorry for lag. Just. Actually, let me go look up the new heroes right now. Hold on. New Valorant agent. Mix. I don't think I said that right. What does this one do? He looks like Gecko. That is not Gecko. Have we started yet? No. All right. Oh, it's this dude. Oh, he's a controller. I love controllers. They're my favorite. Big controller fan myself. Oh, hold on. Looks like we're getting started now. Finally. Oh, wow. First map is Lotus. A lot of big Lotus fan here. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Lotus. I feel like it's very defensive sided, definitely. Yeah, I mean, you really got to hope that any way you spread it out, you're going to have one person on one site. So it's kind of... Yeah, so that'll definitely be cool to see how these teams plan it out. Or we could just see 3-1-1 or all 5 on one site. But what's up? Oh. What's up? Okay. Yep. Lotus. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay. So we have our 3 maps. Very interesting choices. Oh my god, that is a map. It's definitely a map of all time, I think. Oh, we're starting with bind. Hold on. Man, I don't know. We'll start with a map. Is the one with the zip lines legal? Is that a tournament? Is that a comp? Is the one with the 2 zip lines across sites? Is that, or like the one where it's like the giant? It's like you have 2 spawns when you're on attack. Is that one? I don't know if that one's competitive legal, but that one's my favorite. I think it's Fracture question mark. I think so. Yeah, that's my favorite because it's funny. I always die. A site with the one with like the perch. I always get killed there. As we're gonna get in round 1 here, very excited to get started. Bind is the map. We're gonna see a lot of switching around sites here. Those teleporters are very huge when it comes to rotating. So you're not really gonna get that big setup that you do when you do a plant because they could just teleport in, but they know where you are. So it's like kind of a trade-off. As we're gonna get the character picks here. I can't talk about it just yet until we are in the game. Okay. Both teams electing to go with a different strategy. It's good to see how that's going to end up, as I think we're getting in now. Yeah, okay. We're going to see. Okay, we got to figure out who's on attack. Let's see. Okay, Bayonne is attack. Okay, so Bayonne is going to go with a 2 duelist setup. That's interesting. They're going to be better on attack, worse on defense. We're going to see how that goes for them. I've heard a lot about Valorant being, yeah, it's very laggy. A lot about Valorant being defensive sided. I don't know if that's still true. So I think having that the boost of attack might be good to get them sort of off the ground, get them moving, and we'll see how that will benefit them. And it looks like Cherry Hill East elects to go with 2 initiators. Still also an attack point centric team. I'm sad there's no 2 controllers. I love that meta. It's my favorite. I just really like controllers. As we're going to get into round 1 here, we're going to see what Bayonne can do. I'm looking at about 3 frames right now, so seeing 1 frame every second. As we're going to get going here. It looks like big pick here. 2 coming for Bayonne. Bayonne's going to try to rush in. Now they have sight. Spike is planted all the way in now. Cherry Hill on the rotate here. Going to try to get into sight. And it's going to be a brawl now as here comes the fade. Not hitting anybody. As now big pick here for Cherry Hill. He's trying to bring it back. 4-3. As it looks like another one's going to go down for Bayonne. As they're going to try it now back even here. And now trading once again, 2-2. Getting onto site here, gets killed. 1v1 now. But Gecko doesn't know where she is. Jet hiding. Gecko trying to find her, can't find her. Going for the spike, defuse, and gets the kill. And round 1 goes to Bayonne. Yeah, I mean, we see initiators, controllers, duelists all around. So it's going to be a very fast-paced match, which I like to see. I don't really like the you know, walk on a point, take 20 minutes. But as we were talking about earlier, it's a very defensive-sided game. But when you get that early pick and you get onto site, it switches really fast and goes straight to attacker-sided. Yeah. We're going to see, it's going to be cool to see how Cherry Hill adjusts and see what they can do to sort of counteract Bayonne's blitzkrieg technique. Honestly, they're running in. It looks like they're fast walking, question mark. I don't know. Actually, no, deciding to take a slow approach. So just sneaking in now as Cherry Hill East still set up on both sites, not knowing where they are. Here comes the Astra orbs. Now Bayonne's going to try to push on the site, but the stage wall's up, blocking down main, question mark. Oh, they're going to now, oh, hold on, fight's going on. We see a big pick here coming from Bayonne, 1 down. And now 2 down. But it looks like Cherry Hill East is already rotated in. Wow, is they're going to get 1. Now 2v4. Bayonne has Spike. Getting another pick there for Cherry Hill, he's two.
This is going to be the play here. The spike will be planted, but now it's going to be a question of how the attackers can defend.
The ISO grabs Python, their best player. It's a 4v4. Both teams have all. It's a 3v3 now.
Yeah,
Sky
3v2. Going 3v3, excuse me. Lots of folks dropping here, there, everywhere. It's just going to be a question of these sight lines. Who's going to be able to find the angles? It's not going to be Crystal. It's not going to be Roaches. Astro and Tesh take them down one after one. Here comes the bombardment just to try to stall out the defuse. They will be successful. Remember, all West Deptford has to do is to survive and make sure the spike is able to go down. They don't need to fully get the kills here. They just need to get folks off. Astro's able to take them down, and the spike gets defused immediately thereafter.
Yeah, that was a great round played by McNair. A great retake, and now they're out with 3 people having guns, and they just won the round. And West Deptford's economy should not look any great now. It's 6-3, and they really have to save this round, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and remember, there are a lot of other things that you are able to purchase as well, and you do start to see coming out. As you've all noticed by now, Valorant is a very fragile game. You are going to drop the second someone looks at you funny, provided they have good aim, provided they can track the heads and all that kind of fun aim lab shenanigans that we like to talk about here. But through all of those things as well, you are able to see that kind of action. You are able to see that kind of play. And so as a result, folks trying to find these abilities to keep them alive a little bit longer, trying to find armor to help them stick around a little bit longer, try to return some of those shots, that's going to be incredibly impactful to watch here. Again, West Deptford, as we were talking about, doing everything they can to claw back some of these advantages while they're attackers.
As the spike goes down, it's a 3v4. Phoenix ults out. Phoenix gets one. Omen gets one here. Spike then tries to respond back. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, it is going to be tricky here. Again, watch these sight lines. 56 certainly was, but they get responded by Metalworth in time. And again, it is another solid defuse coming out from McNair. They really know how to play this defense.
Yeah, their retake's absolutely beautiful. Even though West Deptford's ready for it, I feel like McNair's retakes are just great.
So at this point, right now we're round 10. We're just 2 away from the side swapping. And we already have this huge advantage so far in favor of McNair. If you're West Deptford, what are you bringing to these last 2 rounds?
I think West Deptford really needs these next 2 rounds to have it like a more competitive half on the next one, and also just not having as much pressure. I think if they lose the pistol round and lose these 2 rounds, it may be not looking good for Deptford.
Yeah, again, it just becomes more difficult to try to track all of this as you go on through. But again, any advantage that West Deptford can get now as the attacker is going to be that weight off their shoulders when they just have to defend. Remember, attackers can drive in one spot. They usually have the initial advantage, while meanwhile the defenders have to coalesce around and cover a wide variety of points as you go on through. So be sure to watch that. That is going to shape all of these actions here. This seems like the advantage that they were looking for, though. Spike has been planted. They're working to build their own defense. And it seems like it's starting to pay dividends here. West Deptford starting to go down, down, down. Not take him, goes down. Kiso is trying to do what they can to fight their way back in.
It's a 3v1.
They're looking for the angle.
Omen has no
it's going to
idea
be tricky, but their
are.
location's been revealed. That's all she wrote. West Deptford is able to claw another one back. They have one more round to try to get points of attackers before everything swaps back.
Yep. That also includes the resetting of the economy. Both the teams are on pistols again. And I think West Deptford really wants this round here, right?
Yeah, I got to say, this is going to be exciting to watch. And that is another important point here. After this midpoint, econ resets. We go back to pistol rounds. We go away from these high-caliber weapons. So as a result, we do have to be careful if you're these players. It's time to use it or lose it.
Mariners coming up with key ultimates, the KJ ult, the Omen ult, while West Deptford doesn't have much ultimates up right now, with only the ult.
Yeah, Cypher, don't get me wrong, is strong. Being able to see the entire map is very useful. But at the end of the day, too, you have to be careful about how you're able to use it. And you got to get killed before you can even begin at this stage. So far, It is just going to be a pretty basic roll, trying to find the best opportunity here.
The spike's being planted. It's a 5v5 retake. The cage roll comes out.
Yeah, I like the stall. That's a really nice bit of immediate aggression coming in here. Again, that's that advantage that we were talking about. Attackers can go against less folks early on, so they will have that initial advantage, but it's getting chipped away as we immediately go to a 3v3.
The defuse is coming in, and
Oh, wait! Clutch at the end of the day. McNair diffuses at the last second. We are now switching back into the bye phase.
That was a great half from McNair. That was a beautifully played round. And again, West Deptford's on the back seat again. They're down 4 rounds. They really need this pistol round to really claw back and get a comeback here.
Yeah, and like we were talking about, this is when the sides are swapping here. So if you're West Deptford, you're now rooting for the defenders. You're now trying to find ways for them to defuse that spike, while meanwhile it's time for McNair to make some of those advantages, make some of that aggression really work to play on through. As you said, though, being a pistol round, this is going to be a little bit harder to go on through. Folks survive that little bit longer. Aim matters so much more to try to get those plays here, there, and everywhere. Let's see exactly which direction it ends up in. And attackers are immediately spotted out here. West Deptford trying to coalesce, but we'll have to see how that's going to be able to work on out here.
It's a 3v5, and the attackers are down numbers, but they do have access to the site.
On top of that, too, these smokes are going to be a huge threat for all players. Kiso is able to get not one but two before getting taken down themselves. Spyafin has already gotten on a three-peat before getting taken down by Tesh, who gets taken down in turn. If you're West Deptford, you breathe a sigh of relief here. You have these advantages as defenders. You have these opportunities to really work on through. Attackers got to come to you.
Yeah.
You have that ability to watch these sight lines like a hawk. This is how you're able to claw things back and potentially take us to this closer game that we're talking about.
Yeah, that was a very important round for West Deptford. I think this is the comeback they would need. That round was super important, but this next round is also as important. If they lose this round, their economy is going to be in shambles.
Yeah, and that is just always that tricky thing to watch too, right? Like, you need to find these ways to get off of that pistol round before your opponents do, so that way you have that difference in power. You're able to go for some of these crazier attacks as you move in. For now, though, it's just going to go back to all of those basics. Watch your sight lines. Figure out which angles are going to be the best for a line of attack. After all, if your opponent sees you before you see them, you're dead. You have to try to find those ways to sneak on through, make that advance. For now, though, both teams are just trying to play it a little bit on the slower side.
Yeah, as the round slows down.
I gotta say, I think this is the slowest round that we've seen so far. It really does show that West Deptford is trying to take their time, is trying to find the best way in. That said, though, the time limit's there for a reason. If they do not plant the spike in the next 50 seconds, they're going to immediately trigger a loss for themselves.
Yeah, McNair's really under pressure here because they really need to get the spike down.
We'll have to see exactly which direction they're going to decide to move in. With 30 seconds left, though, a move has to come quickly. Standard, though, is going to be able to take one down in one for response. That should be the call-out for the rest of the McNair Cougars to move on through and try to bring things back here. Crystal has now started to move in as well.
The
15 seconds left on the spike.
It's a 1v4. It's another round for West Deptford. That's a really important round for them.
And this is also why slow and steady doesn't even always win that race. Eventually, you are going to have to make a deeper play. Eventually, you are going to have to try to find that way in. And as soon as the defenders can suss out where you're not, they can start moving to really get to where you are, to really start moving to apply that kind of pressure. You have to be careful as you're working on through.
Yeah, I agree. And I think what West Deptford did there was great. They did some push out to get information of where the McNair players were. But once they saw there was no players towards the A site, they sent more players towards the B site, where they were ready for their execution, and they caught McNair off guard.
Yeah, and speaking of off guard, it seems like we are starting to get some of these plays here, and their spike carrier goes down immediately.
It's 4v5 now, and the attackers out now numbers. It's a
Yeah.
3v5 now, and the attackers are really under pressure right now.
Yeah, again, West Deptford trying to do what they can to make up for lost time, and it seems like they're doing a pretty decent job of it at that. McNair is down to their last player alive. Again, it's going to take some time. They're going to have to try to find the best angle, the best way in, all the while, again, dodging 3 other strong players coming in from the West Deptford side. The second they get planted, that's going to be the sign they get taken down. So it's going to be a matter of finding that spike, cross the I's, dot the T's, make sure everything cleans up nicely.
Yeah, and that's another round for West Deptford, and now they're up 8-7, and that was their bye round for McNair. So now their economy is very low, and they are like down to like pistols again.
Yeah, that is the thing you always have to remember. When you are playing around a Valorant, if you survive the round with your weapon, you get to keep it, right? Like, it is a very useful thing. It's why at the end of a round, you're often going to see players dropping guns, exchanging them, picking some up that maybe your opponents purchased that are a little bit better. Here, though, like you said, it's going to be a lot harder to come back from, and that goes back to all that momentum that we were talking about, right? All these ways they were able to build up these advantages and try to move on through. I got to say, if you're West Deptford, you're breathing that sigh of relief. You're starting to see the light at the end of this tunnel. Well, meanwhile, for McNair, that light's rapidly closing on them. They wanted this to be a very quick shutout. West Deptford is not going to let that happen.
Yeah, and I think West Deptford is in a very good position to get this to a tied score of 8-8. And McNair, I'll be start to like worrying because West Deptford is starting to get that snowball effect and starting to win a lot of rounds in a row.
This is also the time of the day that I start to talk about the mental aspect of all of these games, because tilt is a real thing. It is possible to lose your cool on stage while you're trying to figure it out, because this is a very new environment for some of our players. You are playing at a state final. There's live commentators. There's live audiences. There's a lot of noises from all the different stages that are happening around the pitch. As a result, it is a new situation that you have to make sure you're able to adapt to, able to watch for. And some teams that have been here before, have that experience, are going to be able to adapt to it quicker to newer squads. They're just trying to figure out the vibes, figure out the action, all that kind of fun stuff. It is a tricky thing to manage.
Yeah, I agree. And I think West Deptford's mental here is honestly great because now they're tied with McNair, and I think they're starting to feel that McNair's having that pressure while the pressure is off West Deptford, and I think now they're breathing a sigh of relief of saying, now they're down and they have that level of pressure. We put more pressure on them by taking more rounds, right?
Yeah, and again, like, it is all going to build, and this is also the other part that I like to see with that, right? Because players can crack under that pressure, right?
Yeah.
It is easy to look at this and go, oh goodness, what's happening here? We're spiraling, we don't know what we're doing, we're trying to figure out as we go. But great players are able to overcome those spots. Great players are able to find a way through, hold on even in those hard moments, so that way they are able to make those impressive plays. They are able to find those ways out and just continue on trucking as you work your way on through. For now, though, as you said, 8-8 is going to be a really impressive scoreline. Great way for West Deptford to come on back. And for now, it is going to be on McNair to try to snuff that out, to try to keep that advantage that they worked so hard to build up.
Yeah, and McNair does get the spike down and have the numbers advantage, but Spike then responds back with his own one. Still a 4v3.
Again, I think for McNair, losing this advantage would be heartbreaking. They're doing everything they can to push these advantages. Look at those kills coming down one after the other. It might not be enough here. Wolf was able to find a great job. Attackers are able to bring it on back. McNair still has a lot of fight in them.
Yeah, and that's their first chance to attack, and I think they finally have like a sigh of relief of stopping that snowball effect. Both the teams still have timeouts to like rethink their strategies and all that, but so far, no timeouts have been called.
Yeah, that is another really important call out here, and I think all these teams are trying to preserve that as they move on through the day, right? This is only game one. You get those timeouts not on a per game basis, but a per match basis. So maybe they want to try to save that for game two, or as you said, if it gets to a game three, in order to make sure you really have the time to be able to work all of that out.
As we go into this round, both the teams still have a bye, and Spyton grabs a pick with his operator. It's a 4v3. The attacker shut down numbers again, and this time it's their smokes player.
Yeah.
So he cannot really cover the site to help.
And actually talk to me about that a little bit more here too, because there are a bunch of different character types in Valorant here too, but there is one that's highly consistent, and that is going to be those smokes. Those, I believe they're called controllers, if memory serves. Walk me through what a controller does.
So the controller, what a controller does is block space or like cover the space with the smoke or like something which like blocks the vision of the defenders so you could go in, or vice versa. The defenders can throw smokes into choke points which blocks vision for the attackers. These characters are super important to like slow down the rounds, take space and all that.
Yeah, it's as they say, in a game where vision is everything, finding ways to take that away, finding ways to work on through, that is going to be king. Those are going to be the ways they're able to push those advantages as much as possible. I got to say, so far this has been an incredibly close bout. For now, though, it is going to go back to good old-fashioned basics here. McNair doing everything they can to win these advantages and also make sure they win them by enough in order to avoid overtime.
As West Deptford finds another round, it's tied again, 9-9. Both the teams have key ultimates again. While McNair has the KJ ult, West Deptford can answer back with their Razor or Sky ult. So a lot of key ults coming up, and I think we're going to see them used in the next couple of rounds.
I would expect that too, but remember, this is where we start getting to this being a team game, right? A lot of these ultimates are strong in a vacuum, but they're even stronger when they're used in complement with each other, when these teams are able to make sure they're able to find these advantages and move on through. So all that will be an exciting thing to watch. It's just going to be a question of how they're going to be able to work on through, how they're going to be able to find those advantages.
Yeah, I agree. And I think... Oh. The stream's gone.
This feels like an excellent PSA for folks in the crowd right now to go home and make sure your PC is properly updated here. After all, there's a lot of security vulnerabilities that come out every now and then. Those Windows updates you ignore are important to make sure that you don't have any kind of loopholes you have to worry about. You know, good computing hygiene stuff we also want to make sure we talk about here. And it's a good thing to spend our time out for.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's that timeout that you were talking about, by the way. I believe that timeout was also called by the McNair squad. So folks, again, doing what they can in order to try to find the way to stay on in. They recognize how close this game is at that 9v9. They need to try to avoid that overtime.
Yeah, and I think whoever map pick this is, they really need to close it out because it's their map pick, and their best team play and strategies are right here, and they will really want to close this map out. But if the other team who didn't pick this map wins, now they have an advantage going into the next map.
Because they go to their comfort.
Yeah, their comfort. So it's a really important map for the team which picked it, and the score is tied right now. And we're going to another slow round.
Yeah, as you said, everything is all tied up with a bow. It's just going to be a question of, again, these advantages that come on through here. And this is also exactly what I was hoping to see as we move our way on through. McNair, despite being the number 3 seed, is really bringing all of everything out onto the field here. 3v1 is exactly what I want it to be.
Yep. It's a 4v3. The attackers are down numbers again. But they have a lot of key ultimates to turn this around. But also West Deptford has their ultimates.
It's just going to be a question of if now's the time to use them, right? If it's you want to try to be able to push that advantage further, or if you need to take a step back for a little bit, try to make sure they're using it at that more optimal time. It's one thing to have the ultimate, it's another thing to use it. And sometimes having it and having that fear is more than enough to ward things off, more than enough to change that way of play. Those are some quick shots coming in from Spyafin, one after the other with that op. Now it's going to be just a question of finding the last shot. That's the three-peat coming on here.
Spied them with another 4K. That was a very well played round by West Deptford. Now they're up 9-10. They finally get the lead.
I got to say, my God, that is absolutely terrifying. It really shows you how insane the operator can be at the end of the day. That sniper rifle can do a lot of work very quickly as long as you're proficient at it. I see a lot of folks pick it up. They struggle with the timing. They struggle with the recoil. A lot of things can go wrong, but it really is one shot, one kill.
Yeah, and I think Spartan did a very great job of using the operator there by taking the first fights, like waiting for McNair to just walk into his crosshair, and he can get out because he's a jet who can dash away from bad
Yeah.
situations.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why Jet can be so terrifying here at the end of the day too, right? Jet is one of these duelist kiters. They are basically here to just get kills, kills, and more kills, and they have a lot of abilities to help them do it. That movement and repositioning is a huge aspect of that. Either helps them get to places you don't expect them to be, or it can move them into, as you said, those prime advantages here where they're able to sort of survive a firefight that little bit longer. Oh, wow, look at that. Standard is able to find a really clean shot onto Kiso.
That's a 3v4 as McNair, again, down numbers. This seems to be the trend all game.
Again, it's going to be just a question of how you're able to work with what you got. Because I've seen teams down still able to bring it back. It's just going to be a question of who's able to play the cleaner sight line, who's able to play with that little bit extra pizzazz here at the end of the day. As a reminder, the lines that you see on your screen, those are those sight lines. So if anything crosses, these players can see each other and start going for this kind of action, just like we're seeing right now here.
The spike's yet to be planted at just 15 seconds left.
Yep, they're putting in the smoke to allow them to plant it. Spike comes through. Razal immediately comes through as well. He's able to only find one, though, before it's taken down themselves. Roaches is doing what they can to keep it on going. And right now, only one member remains. Meta Wolf taken down. Here comes the defuse. 1 point and a dream away for the West Deptford squad.
Yeah, West Deptford, again, takes another round. This is really being a one-sided half so far. McNair has only found one round on this attacker side, and I think it may be time for them to take a timeout and rethink their strategies here.
Or they just need to power on through as well. Because, again, they have the bio phase to try to find this, but now everything is just so much more stressful. Yeah. Whatever mistakes are made now are going to take you into game 2. You don't have time to worry about it. That could be a good mental reset. That could be a way to keep bringing things on through. But for now, I don't want to write an obituary just yet. If they get one more win, that's going to put them pretty firmly in contention for that overtime, less that they have to worry about here. So let's see exactly how that's going to come down.
Yeah, and I think the tempo that McNair is playing in is the right tempo, but I also think that they're just not able to close out the rounds, and I think West Deptford is winning their fights over McNair right now, and I think it's all because of the pressure that McNair is facing right now.
Yeah, we're seeing that continue time after time here. Axtro is able to find a really quick shot onto Crystal. That is going to be a bit of a spanner in West Deptford's plans. Spike is planned, though, very early on. That's going to apply a lot of pressure. Spyafin continuing on with these shots. Again, one after the other. Such ease coming through here on that squad.
The attackers are still off numbers, though, so this is still a lot of pressure onto West Deptford. But Spyafin, with this one pick, has given them an opportunity to get back into this round.
Yeah, here we are going to have to see. It is becoming a little bit tricky to find that advance. The spike is still ticking down, though, so eventually McNair is going to have to do something to try to respond here.
And I think it's called. West Deptford is going for a save here.
Yes, and if you don't know, like I said earlier, you are able to preserve your weapons if you survive. So we are going to see the spike going off here. 10-11 now. Remember, if we see the win now, that is just it. However, if we see one more round in favor of McNair, they take it to overtime.
Yeah, and I think that McNair just lost numbers way too early in that round, and McNair really took advantage of that, and were able to get the spike down on time.
It is going to be tricky here at the end of the day, but by no means impossible. There's plenty of ways that you're able to work on through. It's just going to be a question of how you want to play the round. Do you want to try to rush down, prevent your opponents from really being able to work things out, or do you want to try to take it slow, be methodical, trip folks up and wait for them to make a mistake first? All different ways that are able to really turn the tide of this match.
Yeah, I agree, and they're still holding on to a lot of key ultimates. Again, these ultimates in these last 2 to 3 rounds will be everything for either side.
Yeah, oh, I mean,
That's
I'm a simple guy, right? I see Spyfin, I expect the op, I watch the op go boom, right? Like,
Yeah.
that is exactly what you kind of want to see as it moves on through. Really are showing how they're number 3 on that leaderboard that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he's not top 3 in the state leaderboard, so you gotta expect these type of things from Spyton, their star player, right? And he took down their McNair's controller, so now they cannot block the vision or like take space.
Exactly, and that's all going to be stuff that we're going to have to watch as we move on through. But as the time starts ticking down, the pressure is going to move back onto West Deptford a little bit here. I cannot talk right now. All of that is going to be an interesting thing to sort of see. 56 is able to take down Tesh.
West Denford up 4. It's a 4v1, and it's only Axtros now.
Oh my goodness, that 4v1 is going to be very stressful here. Defenders are going to take it.
One more round for West Denford to take the whole map now.
Yep, it is now match points.
Yeah, and as you can see, McNair still holding on to the KJ Ultimate. They're not even getting the chance to really use it because they're really losing their numbers so early. And I think West Denford did a very good job of shutting that down before it even starts.
Yeah, and again, like, these are all the resources you have to juggle while you're playing Valorant, right? Because like I said earlier, having the ability, forcing folks to play around it is almost the same as using it. But eventually you do got to use it too, right? You eventually need to be able to find that way through. Eventually you need to find the actual power there, or else you're just saving it for next game, and that's never going to work out.
Yeah, and again, West Denford economy looks amazing. They've won so many rounds, and wow, McNair loses another player at the start of the round again. It's a 4v5 now.
Again, that is incredibly stressful to start with. West Deptford, again, looking in at all the places they can here. It's just going to be a question of, again, where you want to attack, where you want to try to divert these resources to. I like the slow play, honestly. It's just going to be a question of how quick they're going to be able to move it around when the spike gets planted right now. Roaches is able to find metal. Again, these little advantages work out cleanly here. However,
McNair should answer back.
McNair is trying to end up. They want to keep this going. They want to preserve the overtime. They don't want to go to the next game.
But the Brimstone all finds KJ, and now it's only Axtros.
Back and forth here. That is going to be the defuse coming on in.
And West Deptford takes that map.
Yeah, it is going to be a crazy thing to see. West Deptford still needs a little bit more time. Let's see how it goes.
Yep.
I gotta say, that is an incredible thing to see here. West Deptford taking it back after, again, a bit of a rocky start here. So that is going to mean that they're going to go into this next lobby with that advantage, with that momentum behind them. They just got to win one more. Well, McNair has to do all of this again, which when you have a close game like that, that can feel really demoralizing.
Yeah, and I think McNair really needs to dig deep here to answer back to what West Deptford was showing on their defense.
But this is also when you have the time to learn, right?
Yeah.
You now get that extended time to talk through games, and the teams that are able to get off of a loss and go, okay, this is what we did wrong, this is what we did right, here's how we maximize the right, here's how we minimize the wrong. Those are the opportunities where you're really able to get things going, where you're really able to find these comebacks. Further, I see so many teams at GSE look for that download, right? In the first game, they're a little bit funky, they're trying to figure stuff out, but in games 2 and eventually that game 3, you really are able to find those angles, really are able to find those opportunities. I am shouting over the Stage 1 Valorant gameplay happening over there. I think they just got out of game 2 here. Whew. Stage 1 is really going to make me have a run for my voice over here, my goodness. With that, though, we are going to, again, take it a little bit slower here.
Yep.
Calm down a bit more. So, we talked a little bit about what McNair needs to do here. Find that reset. Find those ways of working on through. Talk to me if you're a West Deptford fan. What do you have to be looking for in this situation?
I mean, I'd be, very happy with this first map. I mean, you guys were down 8-4. and then you guys mounted this comeback to a 10-13, right? And all this momentum carries forward to the next map. And I think if I was a West Denver fan, I would be really happy and looking forward for West Denver to lift the belt.
Yeah, and again, there is still a lot more time kind of involved here, right? This is only the first playoff round. They got
Yep.
plenty of more Valorant to play kind of through the day. But I agree, like, everything here, every game you play, that's going to be another step in that story and another move in favor of being able to go down and lift that belt over your head.
Yeah, and I think this momentum is really crucial for West Denver to really close it out. But McNair can still answer back this next map, get the early wins again, and this time close the map out with his advantages.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this has been some incredible Valorant so far. And again, you're seeing that all over the GSE arena today. I gotta say, I really love our finals events. It really is just like a track meet at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Where you're coming on through, you look over there as Valorant, you look over there as Mario Kart, Rocket League. There's Smash happening in the pit because wherever you go to an esports event, Smash will be there somewhere.
Yeah,
And all of that as well means that you get to see all this incredible folks and incredible people coming together to see all these opportunities in gaming. And this also goes for you too. This is a student-run production. There's student commentators and me, I'm here too, I guess. But student commentators, we have our student producers in the back as well. Tell me, what does this feel from your perspective, right? Because this is a very different thing from what you're used to, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's honestly a great experience, right? Like you get to see all these players play in like a different way, right? And also as in like the production and as a casting, I think it's a great way to get an insight of the industry and like what they do, right? Because you only see people play the game, but what's behind the scenes, right?
And there's a lot of work you've had to do to get here too, right? Like you've been to some of the classes that I run through Garden State Esports. I've told you to do your homework, all that kind of fun stuff. Do the research, talk to teams, all that kind of jazz. And from here, that culminates in what we're doing right now. Live commentary is an improv exercise here. We're taking in all the inputs that we can. We're giving you as much action as we're able to. But for now, it is just going to be those questions of how these teams are able to find those advancements and really write the rest of the story that we're trying to tell.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that it's going to be a very fun finals event today. And yeah.
Yeah, I got to say, I mean, Valorant's just a fun title. Like I said at the start of the day, I love closing the season, closing the year on Valorant at the end of the day. Lots of action, very blink and you miss it sort of plays, and that always is really fun to translate onto the state stage. Meanwhile, on top of that as well, we got so many other great games going on around here. I'm a huge Rocket League fan. One of my alumni from this On the Mic program that you're in right now is helping me run that through the day as well, which is amazing to see. And also, I have so many students graduating this year for me personally as one of the commentator educators here, and that's weird because you are able to see those kinds of advancements. Also starting to see students, my goodness, get scholarships, get all these opportunities here, which let me tell you, when I was in college, that was not an opportunity. That was not something that folks were looking for. So it is crazy to see how the landscape's changed.
Yeah, and esports has come a long way since it started, right? And now we have all this final events going around, right? It's just growing as time goes on and technology advances, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people have been scholarship for playing esports and playing for colleges.
Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit earlier in the day, but Syracuse is going to be doing a little signing ceremony here a bit later on. I think that should be around the All-Stars block at noon, if memory serves from looking at the schedule. And when that happens, you are going to see that culmination, right? Because we're not just here in order to say, oh, you're really good at the video games, here's a big bucket of money. We are here to say, hey, you're good at games, but to play in these leagues, you need to have your academics in order. You need to make sure you're able to have these social and emotional skills that are important to be able to put into all of this competition. That is going to be amazing to see as you move on, as you work through.
Yeah. Sorry?
Cool. Keep going.
Oh, yeah, and I agree. And mic testing. Hello? Okay.
Yep.
It cut out.
I think your mic might be a little bit weird. Push it in a little bit. Remember, I said not to kiss it.
Yeah.
But, like, you got to bring it kind of close. So Don't worry about it too much. Like,
right.
resist the urge to kiss the mic.
All right. All right.
Okay, I think you're good. Yeah. Okay, so what are you saying? What are you thinking? What's going through your head?
So yeah, I think it also comes down to like the mental aspect. You may be a great player, but if you're like toxic towards your teammates, you may not get those opportunities. But I think it all comes down to how your character is as well. You have to be super nice, friendly, and overall not be toxic, right?
Yeah, and that also gets into this idea of practicing blameless problem solving, right? Like, these games are tough. It is challenging to play through all this competition. But if you're able to identify issues, not with the goal of saying, who did this? Why are we in this scenario? Who can I blame? But trying to grow and evolve beyond that. Trying to say, hey, this isn't great right now, but we got in this mess together and we can get out of it together too. Those are going to be the marks that help improve students' lives and allow them to be able to take those advancements moving on through.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Lotus has started, and West Deptford seems to be on the defenders, and McNair seems to be in the attackers now. And West Deptford seems to have the man advantage with the 4v3.
Indeedy do, and we will have to see, again, how this sort of evolves over time. But so far, this is very familiar from what we saw on the first round, right? Lots of close plays, lots of quick action, ultimately evolving with the defenders winning, right? Like,
Yeah.
over and over again, we've seen that defender's advantage. Production, I love you so much. Let's keep this on going. Let's keep this on going, though. And now we get to see exactly which way this is going to be able to move on through. So we already talked about how West Deptford needs to adapt, how McNair needs to adapt, and obviously there's a lot more that's going to go into this too. This is just going to be the early rounds, pistols, low econ, all that kind of fun stuff. What are you looking to see here in order to build up the economy that you were talking about?
So obviously it's a 3-site map. So a 3-site map means instead of only having 2 sides like A and B, this map also has a 3rd site, which is C, right? And right now, West Deptford is up by winning pistol rounds, so their economy currently is in a much better state than McNair. And I think it's all about the snowball effect and getting a lot of rounds and building up your economy so you can make sure that.
Oh, look at that. That is incredible timing. Oh, my goodness, 56. Played at the last second there, was able to get 2 immediately in the grenade. My goodness. Kiso was able to respond in kind. Spike is going to be adapted here. That was crazy timing there. I'm trying to figure out, was there an angle? Was there a call out?
I think it was just McNair trying to take a team fight, but I think that 56 was playing on an off angle where he didn't get flashed and was able to help his teammates, which did not end in a disaster of them losing the round.
Sorry, that got really nervous really fast. Spyathan is able to get things started for themselves. That means West Deptford is going to be able to move in with 2-0 at the start. Again, this goes back to what we've been looking at here, right? Defenders appear to have this advantage. Have you seen that in your own games? It's easier to defend than attack?
Honestly, in this map, it is easier to attack because it's a 3-site map, but you have to play slow, right? Because this is so much space, as the map is much bigger, you have to make sure to have control over the spaces, while the defenders can take control over the spaces. As you can tell, they're taking space and getting the information of where the attackers are going to end and stack those site heavy.
We'll have to see exactly how this continues to evolve. Again, it's going to take time, going to take a little bit of caution here. All teams are, oh, wait, hold on. Tesh finds something really quick there, is able to get something onto Crystal. And through all of that, too, that means we are going to start seeing these plays moving on in here. And Spyafin also even gets taken down by Metalworth here. This is showing that McNair, again, has that fight, is trying to find these advantages. Take him, is able to take one down. Metalwolf gets responded on, unfortunately. With the spike down, though, it really is going to be the ball in West Deptford's court. It's going to be a question of how they're able to respond. Takem is able to find some really good plays here, one after the other. It's going to be them versus the Roaches. The Roaches do not have enough in the tent. Take them, takes 3.
Yeah, and I think that was a very good round for McNair. It was a much-needed win, or else their economy, again, would not be in a great spot. But on the other hand, this was also a good round for West Denford because they took out guns from McNair, which they've had to buy up. So
Yeah.
this is going to be an even gun round, and I think West Denford's in like the better spot here.
And I gotta say, this is incredible to see here at the end of the day because I'm getting deja vu already, right? This is really fun to see. You're already seeing a bit of things coming on here where it's already 2-1, already advantage for the defenders. Just the role swapped with Deptford being the first folks to defend. So we'll have to see how that's able to continue here and there and everywhere, I suppose.
Yeah, and this is another slow round.
Already we have a few big plays happening here. Crystal and 56 able to find these really nice early advantages before Takum's able to respond in kind. Like you said, attackers do have the advantage early on with being able to find these plays, find these moves.
Ooh,
that wall was too much to handle. Can't really get around that.
Yeah, and now the attackers have the numbers advantage. How do the defenders respond to this?
Like I said, eventually you have to be able to move in and defend a little bit yourselves. It is just going to be a question. Never mind. Crystal goes down there. Metal is able to find a really clean play. Now it's just going to be a question of how do you try to proceed here. Metal and Astro doing what they can. 87 Roaches trying to figure out how to go in and get the defuse.
And it seems to be called as a save now. Sorry.
Yeah, I got to say, this is a really risky kind of thing. But folks still investigate. Phil look on through. The spike goes down. However, everyone gets to keep their guns. So that is going to be a bit of an advantage here. Again, West Denford is able to make the best of a bad situation. But still, you are able to move through a little bit more as we get to 2-2.
Yeah, it's a tied score now, and both the teams seems to be going in another bye round. And yeah, both the teams have.
Oh, would you look at that? There's a little bear. I actually didn't know that was over there. Did you?
What?
On the screen, there's a little bear sunbathing a little bit on the rock.
Oh yeah, there's like a lot of Easter eggs around the map with like little bears.
Yeah, I love
and
that. I
penguins.
love that. Because again, you don't always get to see those in your games, and I just think they're neat. They make me smile.
Yeah. And some slow round now. Both the teams waiting for first contact.
Yeah, so far, so cautious, right? Like everyone's doing what they can to play it slow, find these advantages. Like you said, free stage maps, you try to make sure you stall it out that little bit longer. For here, it's just going to be that question of how you stall, where you're able to take those advantages, because you still have that timer ticking down.
Yeah, and the attackers seem to find the advantage again. It's a 4v5 now. And it's a Brimstone all being pushed out. Oh,
was
Brimstone
able to
finds
find
two.
quite a few.
It's a 4v3 now, and the defenders are now in the advantage. The
Yeah,
attackers need to really find an answer back.
I mean, I gotta say, like, I love Brimstone, one of these agents that have been since the beginning here in Valorant, and I gotta say, watching 56's pilot this Brimstone is really exciting here, because everything I've seen from the orbital bombardments to all the individual smokes coming out here have been flawless and often feed into each other here as time goes on. So really is going to work really nicely. Oh, speaking of it, 6 gets 3, gets 4. Will they find the Penna? Oh, Kiso is able to take them down. Dash the dreams of a 5-peat.
Yep.
I got to say, that's incredible. Watch. Wait. Kiso sneaking on through, finding shot after shot. I like that.
Yep. And he also denies weapons from West Denford, right? Now they
Yeah.
cannot carry on those weapons to the next round, which means they have to buy up again, which would damage their economy a little bit. So I think Kisa will take that as a compensation prize for losing the round.
Yeah, like I said, this is a game of inches, right? Especially the way that West Deptford and McNair are playing it. Everything that you see is a fight, tooth and nail, to try to get those advantages, try to find those ways on through. And so far, I gotta say, it's led to some really cool Valorant matches where we had seen in the previous game West Deptford take it, but again, folks are playing very carefully, very measured, and also incredibly back and forth here.
Yeah, and looks like the Gecko ult's coming in, and seems like West Deptford is executing on the C site. They do find the numbers advantage as well with the 5v3. Defenders are down 2.
Yeah, and so far this looks like McNair has found a strong way back in, plant the spike, as well as getting huge advantages against the defenders very early on. That's going to be a really rough thing to try to respond to. You got time before that spike starts getting more and more dangerous, though.
And West Deptford really needs to find a way back in.
I got to say, that is incredible to watch here.
Yeah, McNair's execution on that site was great. They were able to find the numbers. They used Gecko to get that space, and they were able to claim the site with the spike down, and West Deptford couldn't do anything to answer back.
Yep, and as you said, West Deptford doing what they can to preserve weapons, while meanwhile McNair, they get to walk away from this with a perfect game, right? No takedowns on their side, was able to preserve all the weapons they bought, maintain momentum here. That's going to be a pretty big advantage going into this round that I constantly can't wait to see how they're able to continue.
Yeah, and again, both the teams have a bye, and this is going to be another bye round. I think both the teams will use some ultimates to maybe change the game around if they're down numbers, something like that. Like they have the Raze ult, the ISO ult, the Jet ult, as the Jet ult does come out. And West Deptford really needs to find an answer back because McNair has tied it up again.
However, watch at the top of your screen too. This is around the time where ultimates start becoming a thing to consider, right? Either because folks have been getting a large number of kills or just you gain the points naturally as the games go on, right? Lots of things to try to watch out for here. It's just going to be a question of who's able to pull the trigger first, who's
As
able
Kiso.
to find the advantages. Yeah, usually it's going to be Kiso.
Yep.
I got to say, that has worked out really strong. Kiso has had a lot of these early plays here, there, and everywhere. Oh, but Spyathan is able to find a couple of daggers. So this is one of those ults that I was talking about here.
As ISO grabs Spyathan, it's a 1v1 as Spyathan wins again.
Oh my goodness.
Finally gets taken down, but
Yeah,
the damage's already been done. Oh.
Metal Wolf was able to find a really easy way
It's
to
done a 1v1,
respond.
and Crystal Form does find the round, and West Deptford does get another round, and now they're back up into the lead.
Yeah, but again, this also feels much closer than Game 1 at the same time too, right? Where early on in Game 1, by this point, McNair had like a 4-round advantage or something like that, where here, it's all within one. Everything is incredibly close, and it's going to come down to, again, how these teams are comfortable playing, how these teams are trying to find advantages.
I think a name to look out for is Kiso because he's been finding these impactful first kills. Usually it's the duos who finds the first kills, but Kiso's lurks and like walking around the map and finding those kills have been super impactful. But I think what McNair has to focus on is closing out rounds after Kiso finds that first kill. As the round starts slow again.
Yeah, again, it is going to be that reset that folks try to watch out here for at the end of the day. Hard to find the angle, hard to find the way forward.
The
With
defenders.
3 rounds, it's very tricky to move on through.
The defenders.
With a plant, that's going to immediately focus folks over.
It's a 4v5 retake for the defenders, but they do have the Wisol in their disposal to have a chance to turn this round around. And seems that they have committed the Wisol, forcing McNair players to back up.
Yeah, again, you got to be careful. Lots that can impair vision, lots that can force you down a crazy path. Astro trying to take one of their own, moving in, taking down Spyathan.
That's a 1v4, and Astro with the 3K.
I gotta say, McNair finding ways to stay in this game very close time after time, over and over again. Plays to watch as you work through.
Yeah, again, McNair was able to find that round and force West Deptford to use their Wise ultimate while they had not used a single one. So that was a huge round for McNair there.
Yeah. This is a very different mindset to approach for both of these teams, though, right? And I feel like this goes back to all of these developments that we've been watching through the day, too, where this is no longer about, oh, we have a huge advantage. Both of these teams had that kind of crazy runaway game on both sides at different times in stage one. Now we're seeing things shift around a little bit here. A lot more back and forth, a lot more care being taken as we work on through, and neither team wants to give up that advantage. Neither team wants to give up those opportunities. It's just going to be a question of which ones are able to find that play first, find that runaway first, because if they're not careful, they're going to end up tied as they go. Metal Wolf finds the first strong shot, first strong advantage. I think that's been pretty consistent for them all through these matches as we've gone through. It's just going to be a question now of how they want to advance, how they want to move on through.
Defenders lose player early again, and attackers do take the advantage, right? McNair takes that advantage of SF for having the lesser players. Oh,
you walk into the smoke and you immediately find a friend. Where have I seen that before? 56 takes one down, but not before getting cleaned up by Kiso. And now we see McNair in the lead.
Yeah, and I feel like the defenders are having a hard time keeping their numbers up. They're getting picked off by these McNair players, and they're winning their gunfights as well. So it's kind of hard for them to do a retake when they're dying early, right? So it all comes down to the adjustment in their gameplay.
Yeah, I gotta say, this really has been incredible to see. And again, neither team is allowing the other to really run away with it at the start of these matches. So plenty of time to work on through, plenty of Valorant left to play.
Yep.
We're just going to have to see how that works. Hold on, that was a really early kill, by the way. Astro finds one immediately.
Spythan tried to look for a pick, but eventually.
I mean, Spythan is able to have all those dashes with the jet, though. So
yeah,
that's their comfort. They don't mind playing up a little bit further. And as a result, they have the options to take away on back. Just to be a question of how they move on through. Standard takes down Take'em. Meanwhile, we have a cleanup coming in here. Spyfin, Standard, working in tandem to try to disassemble the members of McNair.
Oh, but
Kiso isn't going to let it happen. They're going to taken down by Spyfin. And the spike goes down, and just as soon as McNair takes the advantage, West Deptford claws it back to a tie.
Yeah, that was a very well played round by West Deptford. Even though they were down numbers, Standard and Spythan got those opening picks to let them in back onto the site, which helped them win the round.
I got to ask you this right now. It's 5-5. Do you think the first half is going to end 6-6?
I honestly think it won't. I think McNair may be able to take it to 7-5 because of their key ultimates coming up. They have the Gecko Wise ult and hopefully the Phoenix ult coming up soon because Phoenix charges his ult pretty fast.
And this is the thing that we were talking about, right? Having the ultimate, using the ultimate, forcing your opponent to play around the threat, all very different things. And when you have more ults, you have more of those cards that you're able to play in the first place. It seems like the location has been revealed very early there, so both teams are going to start trying to find a way to converge on each other. I'm just more curious to see how these teams are going to look to adapt, how these teams are going to look to get those advantages going. Because as you said, this is looking lethal. This is looking like it is going to be incredibly close no matter which way it's sliced.
Yeah, I agree.
Who's going to find it first?
Brimstone coming up.
Oh, we get separation immediately. Crystal, Standard, clean things down, forcing Astro to respond. 3-2 immediately here. Those ults didn't seem to do that much at all.
As Astro responds again with the 3K, now it has to be an ace clutch to win the round.
It's going to be tricky, but not out of the realm of possibility. But with 2 sight lines to watch, it depends on where you're not looking. West Deptford is able to take this 6th win. Now remember, you predicted 7-5, so we gotta really test you here, right? Because you made the commentator's call. That means you carry the commentator's curse, which to me sounds like McNair is going to have a bit more gas left in that tank to really have that 6v6.
Yeah, and I think what West Deptford did there was great. They did the aggression before they were able to use their ults, and I think they really caught McNair off guard, and which really helped them in the round. Like West Deptford played that beautifully.
Yeah. Remember, we are in use it or lose it territory before the swap. Folks are beginning to find their ways through here, try to find the advantages at the last minute. Oh, look at that. There was a quick one for Metal Wolf. They immediately get a second one on Spyafin. That is an incredibly quick headshot before moving on back. My goodness, that's the advantage. It might be your 7-5 that you predicted here at the same time. Oh, my goodness. Metal Wolf even takes another on Crystal. That's a free peat so far for the Lupine and Wolf.
Standard answers back. 56. Is it 2v2 now?
I gotta say, Metal Wolf went so far, but they weren't quite able to close it out there at the very end. My goodness, that is incredible to see.
Standard with the 3K. Now it's all left on Kiso. It's a 2v1 for him. Spike's yet to be planted.
Yeah, I gotta say, so far, so good. But again, this is that sort of stress here at the end of the day, right? You have to make sure you're watching.
Finds Standard
Kiso
off guard.
finds the option here.
It's down to
just
1v1.
gonna be a 1v1.
Both the controllers. 56 versus Kiso.
You're going to find a lot of these options here, there, and everywhere. Again, you don't know who you're walking into. You got to try to find those ways to move on through. 56 sprays the smoke. Finds Kiso in the confusion. You get your 7-5. West Deptford's really happy around me. And now we see the swap, and now it's time for McNair to look to turn things around, to claw things back before they get out of hand.
Yeah, and I think it was kind of like the snowball effect that I was talking about. West Deptford grabbed 3 rounds in a row to get it to a 7-5 half, and it all came down to their strategy just being better at the end of the day versus McNair. They really caught McNair off guard multiple times, and it was kind of the heroics of 56 and Standard on the last round to get it to a 7-5.
Everything that you see is incredible here. It's just going to be a question of how you're able to move these final advantages, how you're able to really reset things as you go too, right? Because we're back to pistols, we're back to low tempo. It still can get lethal. I've seen pistol rounds go incredibly quickly if you're able to have good aim. It's just a question of how you're able to move on through, how you're able to work on, get these advantages. Standard's able to find the first round of the second half.
Now, as the attackers find the advantage, the defenders really need to respond back.
Yeah, I gotta say, that spike was planted incredibly quickly here by West Deptford.
The defenders are answering back. It's a 2v3 now, 1v3.
Oh, wait! I mean, again,
Roaches.
what am I supposed to say, right? Metal Wolf goes in, Metal Wolf gets kills, Metal Wolf diffuses. That is just textbook play coming in there.
I agree, and that retake was beautifully played. Even then down numbers, they really found their way back in, and I think it all started with Metal Wolf grabbing those first 2 kills there and helping his team really get in there and defuse the spike.
Yeah, all in all, incredible stuff to watch, incredible stuff to see at the end of the day too. I just need to keep watching this and figuring out how we're able to make next steps happen here, right? Because now things are getting closer, 7-6. Not quite the funny number that the kids like to say, but pretty dang close to it at the end of the day. It's now going to be a question of how you're able to work on through, how you're able to find these last advantages here to claw things back, to get things back to even, and force West Deptford into a position they don't want to be in. There's the first shot. There's the second. Kiso is able to get one, but responded to in kind with that second.
The wise fall stops West Deptford's push as the round slows down again.
Yeah, I gotta say, these are incredibly quick fights, crazy things to watch.
I think it all comes down to the heroics. Like every round you see one person.
Yeah, it really is going to be incredible to see, incredible to watch here at the end of the day. But it is going to be about those advantages. It is going to be about that momentum as you work on through. I gotta say, it really is awesome to see. It really is great to watch. I just need to know how this game is going to go, who these final options are going to be taken by. Remember, still low caliber, still trying to find ways through all these pistol rounds.
As now it's a 3v3, but the defenders find the advantage with the better weaponry and close out the round.
And once again, this is that tie that we were talking about here, right? McNair is still playing like the number 3 seed. You have a way through here. You've gotten this far. You have to fight the number 1 seed, which is very scary at the end of the day. But they are not playing like they're fighting the number 1 seed. They're playing like any other game of Valorant you play, not letting that mental get to them.
Yeah, and I think it's also coming down to heroics that each team is showing. Like, one player just goes crazy one round and saves the team from, like, losing that round. Like, Standard dropped a 3K, Metal Wolf dropped a 3K, Kiso dropped a 3K, Spy then dropped a 4K. It's all coming down to the individual players also just saving the round sometimes.
Yeah, I gotta say, this has been crazy stuff so far. I'm just more curious about, again, these adaptations that start coming on through here. West Deptford had a plan, stages swapped, started going by the wayside a little bit. It's now trying to figure out how you're able to sneak back in. Is it just they have trouble with these pistol rounds, need to wait for Spyfin to find some of these crazier weapons to really flex that aim? Or does it just take a little bit more time to work on through, build those advantages? We'll have to see. But for now, though, McNair is doing everything in their power to prevent West Deptford from feeling that comfort.
As West Deptford is now in a 4v1, and Astro
Oh my goodness, what?
is alone.
Quick kills coming on through. Astros trying to find any way they can to respond.
Ooh.
And they continue to do so, but not until Crystal is able to find another play here.
Yeah, both these teams are just going neck and neck, grabbing one round. There's like no snowball effect, right? Like they're not grabbing multiple rounds in a row. It's just, but like the economy's so close because they're like winning and losing.
And again, like this is just showing why we're here at a state final, right? These are teams that have performed strongly all through the regular season. 7 wins for each. The only difference between the 1 and the 3 seed is just a loss versus a tie, right? Like they have this experience. They've gone through game after game to have these skills, but now we watch all of this advance. Now we watch all of these plays get made, and this is where things get a little bit tricky. Things have to be responded to in crazy daisy sort of ways. And I gotta say right now, if you're on the side of West Deptford, you really want to try to get into that comfort zone as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, McNair's now starting to feel the pressure because West Deptford, again, is on the lead, and they're looking to get their next round here. But both the teams do have a bye and do have ults to stop this push, though.
On top of that, too, like you were talking about before, this is going to be West Deptford's match to lose. They are in match point right now. So everything that they do to carry this on forward is going to be incredibly important. Bucky tries to do what he can, but a little bit too far away. A free for Standard, a free for Astro to take down Standard. We're 8-8.
And again, it just came down to heroics of Astro just dropping another 3K to save his team from a round loss. It's all coming down to individuals.
I gotta say, whether you're Astro, whether you're Metal Wolf, McNair has no shortage of players that can clutch up at the last minute, right? Like, it's scary to be in those situations in the first place, not what you want to try to go for at the end of the day. But when you're in them, it's nice to know that you have that cool to get out of them.
Yeah, and I think McNair really played that retake great. They really waited for like everybody to get into the right spots before they went in, and they took the round just because of that, right? And Astro starts off with another pick.
Yeah, that is going to be a rough way to start here, and also just a really scary thing for West Deptford, right? They've been going through, I think, the last couple of rounds, and losing a player kind of right off the bat, that's not really a way to start when you're the attacker, especially just because you have less force to be able to push on through, to find those advantages and test those weak points. That's always a scary thing to have to deal with, and now They have to respond and defend that spike with a man down. Spyfin, though, is able to take it even as quickly as they can.
There are some key ultimates up here for both teams, so we have to see if they invest them, right? The Isol comes out. It's a 1v1 against Crystal Form and Astro.
I'm going to say players have immediately gone to Brazil. Astro knows the terrain a little bit more, though.
It's a 3v3 now.
You know what? Brazil's more of a League of Legends thing, and we're Garden State Sports. We're going to call that the Pine Barrens. Because to me, like, I feel like if you're going to go to some kind of dimension in Limbo in New Jersey, that's the Pine Barrens down in South Jersey.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so we'll do that. That's our thing now. That's what we say. I like it. Okay, but with that, though, West Deptford is able to move on through, is able to find those advantages here. But again, still incredibly close. Still a lot of things they got to work through. How are you going to try to break this stalemate if you're either West Deptford or McNair? Like, what do you do in close games like this?
I think it all comes down to sticking what works and also using your key ultimates before the enemy team responds back or has a counter for your ultimates, right? I think West Deptford is in a really good spot, but Metal Wolf responds with the classic.
I'm going to say, what can I say at this point about Metal Wolf, right? Easy kill, 1, 2, 3. It's just as easy as can be. They do go down to Spyfin, who does reveal their ultimate, I got to say, those daggers are crazy. They're also a great econ booster because you don't have to spend anything that round if you don't want to. Lots of things to have to deal with here. And again, these are the ways that Spyfin's going to try to respond, getting gucked up there. I don't really know how to properly say that. Lots of goop to worry about. They're going to have to try to find a way to advance, try to find a way to move on through. The spike gets planted. That's going to be the advantage once again coming in for West Deptford.
Spyton drops a 3K and gets West Deptford even further into the lead.
And with that, the advantages begin to climb. The advantages begin to shift for West Deptford.
Yeah, both these teams have great ultimates coming into these next rounds, and I think McNair's only answer back will be through these ultimates, right?
Yeah. But remember, you got to win by 2.
Yep.
They're still within 2, right? So
yeah.
We're not at match point yet. If we see a West Deptford win, then we really start to sweat. Then we start seeing McNair really needing to step it up to try to make sure you're able to stick in this round for as long as you can. I don't know. It's going to be a tricky thing to watch, especially with threats like Metalworth, like Astro, who are able to find these quick 1-2 kills at the start of round after round. Lots of things for West Deptford to think about as they make this advance. They know they can't go through anything willy-nilly. You have to be methodical before 56 takes you down. Metal Wolf is able to respond in kind. Ooh, very quick plays there from Melworth, but gets taken down by the Roaches one more time. 87 of them, in fact. I gotta say, this starts getting pretty scary pretty fast. The spike is also planted much faster than I think we've seen in earlier stages here.
Astro finds a pick on Crystal Form.
Oh, but Roaches was able to follow that pick up immediately. There is only one more attacker left. There is a lot to deal with here. One goes down, the other follows! That's going to be a clutch play for West Deptford. And 11-8, you know what that means. You know what that means. You know what it means.
What?
You want to say what it means? 11-8, one step closer. You're no longer in that 2-game gap.
Yeah.
You have to win by 2. They are so far winning by 3. This is the panic mode for McNair, or the chance to panic mode for McNair. They can maintain their cool, though. They've been cool for the entirety of this round, neck and neck. It is just now things are starting to slip away. They have the opportunity now to really tighten that grip, to really bring it back for the overtime. And honestly, I believe in it. It's been crazy to see what they've been able to do in this series so far. And you want to see the game 3. I want to see the game 3. Let's see if they're able to make it happen. Again, though, as things get closer, teams might be a little bit more pressured to play methodical, to take it slow, to find these opportunities here, there, everywhere. 56, though, gets, again, I think one of the fastest plants that we've seen so far in the round. But smoke
Spy
comes
the-
through, guns happen. Tesh isn't able to respond to Spyafin in time, though. And Roaches, Crystal, take down 2 immediately thereafter. Advantages move on through. Metalwolf is able to find something in response.
The 3v3.
It's going to be quick, but those are a lot of bullets you have to try to navigate. And Metalwolf isn't quite able to stick around long enough. Roaches takes down Tesh. 1 left alive for McNair. They got to try to find the advance. They are going to find 1. They're not going to be able to find 2.
Best effort is up to
12
match
to
point.
8. Match point.
Yeah, that was a very expensive round for McNair. They used a lot of ultimates to try to tie things back, but seems to me that Best Effort really took that round by using their attack, their ults as well. And as the timeout comes out from McNair to rethink their strategy and hopefully mount this comeback to make it 12-12 to take it to overtime.
And of all the times to have a timeout, this feels like the most impactful, right? You're able to really reconnect here, try to find a way to move on through. I'm just curious, if you're McNair right now, what are you thinking needs to happen?
I think they really need to just calm down because I feel like there's like a lot of panic happening, and I feel like if they calm down and reset themselves, they can definitely pull out a comeback. They still have an ISO ult up, and yeah.
Keep going.
As the timeout runs out, McNair really needs to have a mental reset here and hopefully answer back, or else Best Emperor is going to run away with the game and the state champions.
Yeah, I got to say, this is going to be close. The timeout ticks away. It is match point. You have 11 seconds left to buy, so you got a little bit more time to rest the nerves, figure out what's going on, find the advantages as you move on through. Again, though, we've seen McNair take it back. We've seen McNair be close. I got to say, it is not going to be a crazy thing to kind of see here. There needs to be more time to really make that happen, and that's exactly what they're able to do, right? They can play it slow. They can find ways to really force West Deptford in situations they don't want to be.
Yeah, and as the Lysol comes out, West Deptford are able to get the spike down, and now it's a 5v5 retake.
I got to say, that speed has been great for West Deptford so far. We'll have to see if that carries them out of the semis.
Crystal Foam finds Mr. Tesh, but Meadow Wolf responds, and the Isol comes out from Astro.
We're back in the Pine Barrens one more time. Let's see if the plays are going to move on
Astro,
through.
Meadow
Astro
Wolf.
knows those woods like the back of their hands. Here comes the next play. Standard takes down Metal Wolf. It's a 1v1.
And Astro bails
is
them
able
out.
to take it. We are not ending this match just yet.
Astro really bailed them out there from a very bad situation there, getting his ultimate and also getting that last pick there versus Standard.
Man, I gotta say, that is a terrifying thing to work through. This also means that a lot of the advantages that you saw West Deptford build up that you were talking about are now basically flushed away. Both of these teams have a bit of an econ reset going into this round here, which if you're West Deptford trying to close out this game, that is a nightmare to have to deal with, and a sigh of relief for McNair.
Yeah, and both the teams can still buy up, but if West Deptford loses this round, their economy should not look good, and
Not in the slightest.
yeah, and McNair may have a chance of getting the full comeback here.
Again, so far, so good. It's just going to be about trying to find these opportunities here. And it seems like West Deptford's been really enjoying the speed so far.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see if they want to continue that, because this was the first round where it seems like McNair was able to really get the download, was really able to say, hey, wait a second, here's how we're able to respond to this. I'm curious if this is time for the fake out. I'm curious if this is time for just to step on the gas even harder if you're West Deptford. There's a lot of approaches here. It's just going to come down to how you want to play maybe one of the most consequential rounds you can to take you out of these early stages of the playoffs, take you even closer to the belt. For each of these squads, there's so much on the line. It's just going to be a matter of who's able to make these plays first, who's able to find these sight lines first.
McNair's definitely feeling the more pressure here because they're down. 3 rounds still, and they need 3 rounds to tie it up and take it to overtime here. Well, West Deptford still has that 3 rounds lead, so they're not as much in pressure. As Spyfin finds Astro.
That is a huge play at the start here. Spyfin
But Metal
and
Wolf.
Metal Wolf are able to respond in kind, though, so that means we are going to be even. Round the corner, Metal Wolf's able to find another, is able to go for another on top of that. No, goes a little bit lower, but is able to find that cleanup eventually. Oh my goodness. McNair takes it to 10.
Metal Wolf really responded back there, grabbing a 3K to keep McNair still in the map and in contention for a state championship.
This is not going to be good for my blood pressure. My goodness, this is crazy to see. Remember, we stay in match point for just a little while longer. It's just going to be a question of how this is going to go here, how we're able to find these final advantages. One more time, West Deptford doing everything they can to close it out.
Yeah,
We'll have to see if they're able to do it.
West Deptford really has to find an answer to the anti-strat that McNair is showing, that they're able to respond and they're able to win these rounds, right? So it all comes down.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly how it's going to play on through. Lots of things to account for as you watch through the stage. Pressure's rising. You still got more game to play, but things are going to get closer and closer as it moves on. We'll have to see. If you're just joining us for the stream, we are potentially looking at match point here for West Deptford. However, McNair has been doing everything they can to stay in the balance, clawed their way back to this 10-point to contest and go for the overtime. Metal Wolf is taken down after getting a shot of their own. And already we have so many members of West Deptford down. We're back in the Pine Barrens. We'll have to see who's able to get this kill first.
But
it is not going to be Roaches. Astro's able to take it. McNair sticks on in. We're in overtime now.
Overtime is the next round.
Well, even that is, we're going to see overtime, right? Because you can't win by two. Excuse me. This is still the win by two. I am so sorry. We go on stream and I immediately make a fool of myself. My goodness.
Yeah, so McNair still feeling the pressure, though, because they really need this round to take it to overtime. While West Deptford still has another shot in closing this map out.
But this is still that care that we were talking about, right? Most of this game so far has been back and forth. It was only in the latter half of this match where you really started to see a lot of folks from West Deptford beginning to really pull away. McNair taking it back on in, trying to find these advantages to move on through. Everything, though, is going to come down to this. Overtime or no time, all on the edge of a knife. All these plays, all these moves. Tesh takes down Spyafin.
Tesh takes down Standard as well. Now it's a 3v5. The attackers are down 2 of their star players.
I got to say, Spyafin going down like that quickly is heartbreaking for West Deptford. You still have opportunities here. Crystal, as you said,
Roaches responding.
Plays. Roaches going ham.
It's a 3v2 now as the tides turn.
I shouldn't be writing obituaries just yet. Again, it's going to be close. It is going to be forcing a response, though, here. It's now or never for McNair. They have to try to find a way to move into the spike, to find these opportunities here. Down 1 player.
Both of McNair's star players are still up. Metal Wolf.
This is what I'm looking for.
Astro.
Metal and Astro finding opportunities here. 56 is able to even keep plays going here. I got to say, slamming and going onto the spike was the best way about it. But now it's going to be a question of this 1v1. Who's going to get it? Even if you get the kill, you got to defuse the spike. The spike is amazing pressure here at the end of the day. They get the kill, but it's not enough. Defenders win 12-12. McNair takes us to overtime, takes us to 1 more chance for game 3.
Yeah, Astro again, being the star player, clutches it for his team to pull it back 3 rounds in a row.
I got to say, this is incredible. And now it is time for West Deptford to use one of their timeouts. Because if you're in that squad, you're thinking about how have things advanced, how have things moved. at this stage, because you had this game in the palm of your hands for a little bit there. You were a little touch and go for a while, but eventually you're able to find these advantages. You're able to get that momentum back in. Now all of a sudden you're in overtime. How are you making this advance? How are you making these changes? What needs to happen next?
Yeah, and losing 3 rounds in a row really, really would like destroy your mental here. So it all comes down to the mental game as well from West Stamford, right?
It is going to be a scary thing to have to play around, but still, these players are used to scary situations here, there, and everywhere. I think both of these teams have been on this stage before. Both of these teams know what it's like to play in a live setting with commentators, with fans cheering all around them as the games go on. It's just going to be a question of how you're able to clutch it out when all of it matters that little bit more, when you have to play for those finals. You have to play for your shot, or you have to go home in a bus.
Yeah, and again, McNair's still feeling that pressure because they really need to close out this map to take it to map 3, while West Deptford still in the driver's seat, having winning map 1, don't have as much pressure, but they really want to close this map out in map 2.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is gonna take a lot of calm from both of these teams. They're watching how things are advancing. That's a bad time to go for smoke. Metal Wolf is able to catch 56 off guard there completely. I gotta say, lots to deal with here. Astro taking out Spyafin is another sigh of relief for McNair. Remember, Spyafin is number 3 overall on the state leaderboard here at GSE, so anything that takes them out of the equation is a great boon to McNair's chances. Oh, look at these plays, though. That is a really quick cleanups there. McNair able to take another, but remember, it's win by 2. You have to try to find advantages wherever you go.
Yeah, and now McNair is in the lead, and I think West Deptford is definitely starting to feel the pressure here, right? Like, their star player isn't, like, performing to his standards, but that doesn't mean that you guys, you lose 4 rounds in a row. So they really need to find an answer back here. They still have 1 timeout left.
Yeah, I'm curious if you use it here just to try to figure out how you want to try to go, maybe throw off your opponents a little bit, but maybe you're just thinking, hey, I can't give them more time to prepare too. I need to be able to run this down. That's the kind of play that West Deptford has favored through most of this tournament so far. I got to say, it really is just going to come down to how you're able to play with these advantages and how you're able to take more of them for yourself too.
As the round slows down, both the teams are looking for contact.
Yeah, again, it's so interesting to watch how these teams are trying to play around each other, are trying to anticipate each other at the end of the day. Honestly, I'm not sure who the odds favor right now, because McNair has found the momentum to come on back. Taking standard down here might put a damper on that. But at the same time, West Deptford has shown they can play in these situations before. They've gotten through. They've only ever had a tie in the GSE regular season. That said, though, lots of things to consider here.
Ooh, Astro.
The tie slowly
Form
shifts into West Deptford's favor.
Oh, Crystal Form bails them out with the 3K. So it's tie again. And we go again.
We're back in proper overtime here. And like I said, like that classic English word that I just said there. There's a lot to deal with here. I don't quite know the best way to go about it. Again, you played in so many overtimes here in your regular season, in your regular play of Valorant over the years. How are you thinking about this? Because this is already a bit more of an extended overtime than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, I think it's all about like the change, right? Because you keep switching from attackers to defenders. So you guys have you have to make sure that you have to stay fresh. Your strategies are not predictable. And I think both the teams have been doing what they've been doing in their previous attackers and defender rounds, which is making it predictable. And that's why the rounds are getting so close, right?
Yeah.
So I think all comes down to whichever team comes up with the new strategy which works.
Now remember, The McNair Cougars are now doing everything they can to play on that attacking side, while the West Deptford Eagles are doing what they can to try to delay that tiny bit more.
It's a 4v4 retake.
Yeah, again, make that a little bit less than that. Spyfin and
4v2.
Standard are able to find a few advantages here and there. Oh, you got to watch out for those moves from Spyfin there. You can't move away from that sight line.
He says all is love. 3v1, and Spyfin with the 3K. West Deptford takes the lead again.
And the lead takes us a little bit closer to the end of the match. Once again, this is the kind of gameplay that we expected through this, especially through this game too, right? Everything that we've seen has been this tug of war. Everything that we've seen has been back and forth and back and to and fro and the other to the next. There is a lot to deal with here. I wouldn't be surprised if McNair brings us back into standard overtime with this and we start seeing 15s on the scoreboard. But I think West Deptford wants to move it through, wants to do what they can to close it out here before it gets too out of hand. With that said, they've been trying to do that for the past 3 rounds, and so far McNair hasn't let them.
Yeah, McNair is always answering back to whatever West Deptford has, and it all comes down to the individual plays here, I think.
Lots to consider, lots to figure out.
As the spike's being planted, Spyfin
taking one down this early is going to be part of those advantages. We even see the aggression of the spike plant this early on too.
Metal Wolf tries to find.
Finds 2. Can't quite get the third onto Roaches,
now.
But they are going to tie it, as you said.
Roaches.
Oh!
As West Deptford take the win and are your new state champions.
No, playoffs.
Oh no, it's only finals.
It's
only the finals for Valorant.
Right, crap, you're right. Shit. That is incredible to see here. My goodness. And I believe we should have more fairly soon, but my goodness, that was an insane game. McNair did not make it easy for West Deptford here at the end of the day. Everything that you saw from McNair was done so with such intention, was done so with all these crazy plays here, there, and everywhere. With that, though, it just
check. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for your Group 1 Valorant State Champions, West Deptford.
Get out there. Absolutely.
Give it up one more time for West Deptford. Long time coming. Congratulations, West Deptford.
Okay, let's get started here on stage 2. Welcome, New Jersey, to the Garden State Esports Valorant Group 2 Championship. So we have a rather unique situation up here because these very two teams were here last year at the same time. So we have a rematch with Barnegat at 4th seed versus Homedale 2nd seed. So it's going to be so exciting to see if Barnegat wins this time or if Homedale takes a two-peat for the state championship. Okay, so let's get started. I'm going to defer to the casters now. We're going to take you through the entire match. Go ahead, guys.
Hello, welcome. We are the casters. I'm Kaz, and this is...
My name is Ashvik.
Hi, and we're here to be on stage 2 and talk about this amazing Valorant game with a lot of tension already building up before the game even starts.
Yeah, this is a quite interesting story because both these teams were here last year for their finals as well. And Homedale took it 2-0 last year, so they're looking for a three-peat actually because they actually also won the year before. So let's
We'll
see if
see.
they can finish the three-peat or
Yeah.
Barnegat will stop them.
Will they stop them? We don't know. And we have a lot of great things here. How many seniors do we have right now?
In Barnegat, we only got one, who is Green Dragoon. He's a senior and is a very great Overwatch player.
I could feel some glaze. I
Yeah.
wonder if there's bias. No, and then Homedale is the entire team seniors, supposedly. So this is really high stakes for them seniors, as this will be their last year to ever play for the GSE and for their high school. So if they can bring in the win, that'll be a glorious victory end part for their senior year.
Yeah, and I think Homedale really wants this three-peat, right? Like,
Absolutely.
have their names like up there saying, yeah, we won state champs 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And
3.
yeah, and in a game like Valorant, that's very difficult, right?
Yeah.
It's a very hard game. Like the meta changes every single year, and keeping up with it, that's something else, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. I really hope, I don't know, what the strategy, do you think there will be any certain strategy for Homedale and Barnegat? I mean, we know that Barnegat's starting off as attackers, so you think they'll be hard hitters or defense?
So, from my experience from playing, Barnegat are the type of team to rely on a person like Burrito, their immortal player, and their IGL to lead them through, and they're a very slow, methodical team. But on the other side, you also have Homedale, who are very good at playing those slow rounds, also having a burst of like pushing in on the sites as well. So it all comes down to which team's playing better today.
Absolutely. Slow and steady might win the race, but it all comes down to their skill level, and if they cannot really get defeated from the pressure, honestly.
Yeah, I think Barnegat has something to prove here, right? Like,
Absolutely.
they fell to Homedale last year, having a very close first map and falling and Homedale like absolutely dominating the second map.
Absolutely.
They really have something to prove here.
I hope that they can prove it today.
Yeah.
Oh, so excited. Ah! With everything going on, this is just like basically a match of a century? Not really. It's more like this heated rivalry of both schools always competing with each other. We really want to see which one's going to come with the belt. Woo!
Yeah,
Scary.
I agree. And honestly, I think Homedale and Barnegat, this is going to be a very close map, and I think they're going to take it all 3 maps.
That is going to be a long, long game, a doozy. But if it goes like that, it'd be amazing. The tension's gonna build so much within that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yay.
We're just going to wait for our players to get into B, and
Yep.
they'll get
I think we're just missing Funny Valentine's, right? Or am I tweaking?
Sorry?
Oh no, that's Homedale, right? Defenders.
Attackers are Barnegat, while the defenders seems to be Homedale.
So all we're missing is, I believe,
Nope.
King, I think. Christian, this guy.
What? Sorry?
I think, right? Because they had to change accounts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think it's just one player's account that's not gonna be what we have.
Yeah.
So it's either Kink or SN. That's good.
There's a clash of like playstyles here, right? Because Homedale is a team with a lot of firepower. Like they all are aimers. They're great players. While Barnegat, they don't have the firepower, but they have the strategies down. They play by the book, and I think that's what comes down, right? I think if
Absolutely.
Homedale are able to shoot better today, they might have a good shot at the 3P. But if Barnegat's strategies just outsmart them, I think they have a good chance as well.
Absolutely. Just get good aim.
Yeah.
No. But no, really, it's just so exciting. I'm at the edge of my seats waiting to how this will play out. Once the game starts, it's just we'll see the quiet chaos slowly unravel.
Yep.
Yay.
So now as we head into Agent Select on the map of Haven, this is a 3-site map, so it's going to be a very, very slow map, like slow playstyle, and I think Homedale will definitely take advantage of this with their resonating playstyle with the map.
Absolutely. I mean, they also have to stretch their people thin because it's 3 sites instead of 2. So they
Yeah.
have to be very careful on if they want to give site up or if they're going to hold it down.
Yeah, agree. And I think defenders will have a harder time defending because of the 3
Absolutely.
sites,
Yeah.
right? So I think it's a more attacker-sided map. So it all comes down to strategies that defenders come up with.
Mm-hmm. And let's see if Homedale brings some strategy to the game. Oh, no, not strategy.
Yeah, so we're going to start off
Barnegat.
with Barnegat on the attacker side, while Homedale is on the defenders. So let's see how Barnegat handles Homedale's defense style play and how they play their attack side, because this is a very attacker-sided map.
Absolutely. It's so exciting. Yay. Da-da. And in we go. Yay.
Homedale coming out with a very interesting comp of having 3 duelists. A Neon, Raze, and a Jet. This is on the other side, Barnegat has also a very interesting comp. Very different from their regular season.
Absolutely. You would think that
Maybe it is in the map.
we lied. That wasn't the matchup.
Seems to be.
Okay.
Okay.
Account switch out, so
Yeah.
stay hold on to your seats.
I guess those are not the comps.
Those were not the comps. That would be an interesting comp to have 3 duelists as the defenders. You would
Yeah.
think sentinels would be used.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, yes.
What
we'll see
even
the
are
actual comp.
sentinels, would you even say? I mean, they mostly hold it down, right?
Yeah. back again.
Yeah.
Same map, Haven. Let's see the agent select. Homedale again, starting on the defender side, on a very attacker-sided map. So I think Barnegat is in the advantage here, right? It's a very attacker-sided map, and we got to see how like Barnegat play the game. And
Absolutely.
Homedale and Barnegat, I'm pretty sure, haven't faced off in the regular season. I could be wrong. Actually, they did. I'm lying. They did, and back then, Homedale did beat Barnegat. It was a very close first map, but again, on the second map, Barnegat lost. So in the end, Homedale is like having a very good record against Barnegat, taking every win against them.
Can they keep it though?
Yeah, and they're really looking for this three-peat, right? So
Absolutely.
I think that's the confidence they have. They have the experience on the stage. Barnegat, on the other hand, they're also a staple name on the stage, but they haven't won yet, so there's like a lot of pressure on them. And they're coming out with a Breach, Sky, Jet, Chamber, and a Brimstone. So
Interesting line.
yeah, very impressive comp, a lot of information around the map,
Absolutely.
but it's also a very slow team. So like we gotta see if they're gonna be fast, slow. It all comes down to the play style because this map is all about information.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now we're just waiting it out.
As we head into this map, Homedale looking for that three-peat, and Barnegat trying to prove themselves. It's going to be a very close map. As we start off on the pistol,
Pistol rounds. Usually you want to do good on the pistol rounds because of eco. You want to make sure you can get enough cash to get a better buy-up, right?
yeah. So winning the pistol round is almost always a good thing because then you get to win the next round as well because you have the better weapons, right? So winning the pistol round just gets you into that lead already, like almost a
Absolutely.
guaranteed lead.
Yep. And you really want to get the lead on this map, at least with how there's 3 sites.
Yeah, and Barnegat is starting off with a very slow attack side start.
Oh? Some abilities being used. It's all very quiet so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. Both the teams looking for first contact.
Just noise, no actual sightings, but I mean, that's how the 2 teams play.
Yeah. Barnegat opting to play this very slow round, and Homedale seems to be very lost on where they are.
Oh?
As now, Barnegat's executing onto the C site, getting the spike down. Now
There
Homedale
we
have to
go.
start a retake,
Absolutely.
but Barnegat, they're probably going to be ready for this.
Site already being bombarded.
As Foam finds the first blood of the match.
Absolutely. Oh, another one.
Green Dragon trying to answer back as lineups come in, but
Oh!
Homedale takes the round. It's a blunder from Barnegat,
My goodness.
relying on the lineups way too much.
Absolutely. Hello, people from home. Welcome to Stage 2 Valorant Finals. We're right now with Homedale and Barnegat. With Homedale getting the first win right now. I'm Cassandra, and this is...
I'm Oshvik, and it's a very good start for Homedale, right? They grab the pistol round,
Absolutely.
and they're primed to win the next round with their better weaponry here, right? And Barnegat starts off with another slow round here.
Some noise already being made on the map. Ooh.
Both the teams still looking for first contact, trying to get some type of information here.
So far, it doesn't look that good right now. No info has been really shown.
Both the teams still yet to get any contact with each other
Some jiggle pinks.
as the time ticks down.
Oh, and contact has been made.
Barnegate's
Dog.
rushing onto the
Smoke
A site.
Slashes, goodness. Ooh.
Look, King
King getting
finds
a quick
and
skill.
Foam and Obi finds Barnegat players down to a 5v2.
My gosh. Just an explosion of abilities already been used.
Yeah, and as I said, Barnegat is a very play-by-the-book team, while Homedale has those aimers to rely on. They have a lot of firepower, so I think it comes down to Barnegat outplaying this Homedale team. And as now Barnegat really need to get the spike down with only 10
Absolutely.
seconds left.
They need to plant it.
2v5 right now.
Ooh, just a second delay and they wouldn't get that down. Now it's down. See what our last two players can
2v5.
do.
Thorfinn and Burrito really need to dig deep here to get this round for Barnegat.
Ooh.
But Burrito with the 3K, with the 4K,
Oh!
up for the ace.
Oh! So close. What a beautiful 4K. But SA absolutely shutting him down and getting the spike. My gosh.
Burrito made that round very expensive for Homedale, and I think Barnegat will really take that.
Oh.
Barnegat are going to come in with better weaponry here, right? And
Absolutely.
Homedale they just lost so many weapons in a bonus round. Their weaponry's not going to be good here. This is a huge win for
Absolutely.
Barnegat in a way. It's like a compensation prize.
Absolutely. Even though Barnegat didn't win the first round, they tried to kind of, I think, push buying a better weapon. It almost paid off.
Yeah, and now, as you can see, Burrito's up with this Brimstone ult, which is a very huge ult, very impactful. This early in the game might be a game changer for Barnegat here.
Absolutely.
As another slow round starts, both teams looking for first contact.
Who will spot who first? Sonar dart already out and popped. Smokes down.
Yeah, both teams still have yet to make contact.
Who will see who first? Nerve-wracking.
As the time ticks down, Barnegat soon has to make a decision on a site.
Absolutely. Oh. Smokes dog. No info. What will both teams do? Oh.
Oh, Foam finds Green Dragoon. Foam finds
Ooh.
Funny Valentine as well. It's a 5v1 now. And Thorfinn also is found.
Oh.
It's a huge thrifty round from
That is
Homedale.
insane. My goodness. They're currently on a roll right now. Absolutely.
The way that Homedale played that round was absolutely beautiful. They had that aggression of like getting information on the other sides
Absolutely.
and pinching Barnegat and forcing them to hit a site where they're already ready for them, and
Yeah.
that really caught Barnegat off guard. Now they're down 3-0 and don't have the weaponry. While
The pressures
Homedale's
must be getting to them.
yeah, and Homedale's economy here is flourishing from that round win.
Absolutely. And the people at home, we're currently on the map Haven for Valorant, being a what? How do I describe Valorant?
Yeah, so it's like the general part of the game.
Yeah, it's like a 5v5.
Yeah, it's a 5v5 shooter, and the purpose of the attackers is to get the spike down and for it to explode to win the round, or just kill the defenders. And while the defenders have to make sure to defend the site plans, which is either the C site, B site, or the A site.
Yeah.
And if the attackers do get the spike down, they have to make sure to defuse it on time
Absolutely.
or kill all the attackers. So the objectives are completely different, and both teams swap sides after 12 rounds.
Yeah. And time is of the essence in this game. Oh! Sky getting hit a little. Abilities being used.
Yep.
Spraying and praying right
As
now.
Barnegat seems to be planning on the C site, Homedale are opting for this retake.
Spike down.
Homedale already flooding in.
Oh.
Foam with another pick.
Oh!
But Green Dragoon and Felony Valentine answer back. It's a 2v2 now. But Funny Valentine with another 3K. It's down to a 1v2.
Can they hit it?
As the Brimstone comes out.
Ooh. That is a good delay.
Now Essa has to find out a way with 0 information to come back to this round.
Can Homedale secure another win under them? Oh.
Seems that Essa is opting for the save. As Barnegat take a round. A huge thrifty for Barnegat.
Now on the board, let's see what they can do.
Well, with that thrifty win, Barnegat are up, and now they finally are on the board. And also now they have weapons to really fight back against Homedale.
Absolutely.
Homedale seemed to have a very good start to the round, but Barnegat answered back with Funny Valentine dropping a 3K to save the round for
Yes.
Barnegat.
I believe if they didn't drop that, they wouldn't have secured the round so nicely.
As another round
Smokes
starts.
down. Oh.
Both team, Barnegat opting to play the slow round again.
Yeah. Ooh.
First contact. Ooh.
Ooh. Getting hit with a bit of Burrito's weapon. No more info. Oh. Hobby.
Both teams still looking for the first contact.
Absolutely.
The first fight.
They see some people, but they're not sure if they're gonna push it, as they have been doing quite few fake sites,
Yeah.
faking it. Oh,
As King finds the first pick on Green Dragoon.
can they keep it going?
Still a 5v4. Barnegat really needs to find a way back into this. Oh, as
King
King finds
again.
a 2. It's 5v3. Barnegat really looking for answers now. As 30 seconds left. What do both teams do?
Beautiful kills on King's side.
Yeah. 15 seconds. Barnegat really needs to get the spike down soon.
They're putting real pressure on Homedale,
As
Trying to make
Barnegat
sure
tries
they
to get
can.
the spike down.
but they
The
get
spike's
the spike
down. It's a 5v3. Homedale are up numbers and are primed for this retake. But can Barnegat answer back? As the Phoenix All comes out. Funny
Ooh.
Valentine shuts it down. But Essa and Obi are just killing Barnegat
Smash
players.
up.
They have no idea.
Ooh.
Funny Valentine grabs one, but still needs to stop the fuse. And King with the
Oh.
3K. A great round for Homedale. 4 players still alive, and Barnegat lose another round.
Absolutely.
Again, it's a very attacker-sided map, so it's best to get as many rounds as possible on this attacker side. Barnegat's still looking for answers after the one thrifty round.
Yeah.
Well,
Homedale is
Homedale-
clear. Oops, sorry. Homedale's clearly keeping it, as you were gonna say.
Yeah.
Ooh, scary. Mental fatigue.
As the round starts, both teams still looking for contact.
Oh, much more faster.
Oh, as the breach all comes out,
Stuns, flashes,
Barnegat
dashes.
seems to be executing on this A site, but King finds Thorfinn again.
Oh.
Finds Sky, but Green Dragoon answers back. It's a 4v3. Barnegat down numbers. Still yet to get the spike down with a minute left, though.
Smokes.
The Hunter's
Ult.
Fury also comes out, but Burrito
Ooh.
still trying to fight, trying to get Barnegat back into this round.
Ooh.
As Foam grabs a 2K, bringing Homedale to a 5-1 lead.
My goodness.
Homedale is really taking advantage of the slow play of Barnegat and really getting prepared for the retakes.
Absolutely.
And Barnegat just seems to be lost for answers here.
Ooh, a
A
timeout.
timeout already being called.
My goodness.
They're down 4 rounds on the attacker side of the map. Barnegat really need a new strategy here to get some
Absolutely.
rounds up here.
Absolutely. Homedale is trying to shut Barnegat down, and any chance they got, they're trying to, I think, crush the morale as much as they can by securing so many rounds so far.
Yeah, Barnegat's definitely starting to feel the pressure here.
Absolutely.
And I'm pretty sure this is Homedale's map pick, so Barnegat still has the chance to get to the map too and win that map. But it's not a good start they're hoping for.
Yeah.
And already burning a timeout, while Homedale, not feeling the pressure at all, are up in the lead and really looking like they're playing as a team.
It's really amazing. Let's
And as
see
the timeout runs out, both teams are going to be having new strategies up.
what new strategy they're going to pull out from this timeout, you know?
Yeah, because Barnegat's slow and fast pushes have not been working so far.
Yeah.
So definitely, we can definitely expect a different type of attack. Maybe even a different type of defense from Homedale.
Absolutely.
As we
They
start off the
need-
round, it's
Oh?
seems to be both teams are still looking for first contact. As Foam
Oh.
grabs Shuge's Goblin, it's a Sky down. That's an initiator. The team is not going to have much info now.
Absolutely.
It's not a good start for Barnegat. They're hoping for after a timeout.
Quite a risky kill from Foam doing that, pushing real far away from defender side.
Yeah,
was-
that was a very well played from Foam, having the dash to get away after that first kill, relying on
Absolutely.
his aim, having that confidence.
It's what Homedale has, the aim. Everything quite quiet now. Not a lot of info.
Both teams still looking for contact again.
Absolutely.
As the time ticks down, only 40 seconds left.
Oh, contact has been
Where did
made.
Barnegat end to get the spike down?
Throwing abilities. Currently, Barnegat's having the disadvantage with having less manpower, so it's really them kind of scrambling to make sure they can get onto a certain site. Stuns.
15 seconds left. Barnegat's still yet to plant the spike. Burrito finds Foam, but King answers back and finds Green Dragoon.
Ooh.
And Ocean and Obi finding more Barnegat players. It's down to a 3v1.
But time
and
is
time's
out.
out.
Oh.
That's not the round you would
Unfortunate.
expect after a timeout. Barnegat
Absolutely.
still looking for answers as they're down 6-1.
Mm-hmm.
And Thorfinn just calls the save there. His team's economy is not going to look good.
We can only hope. Maybe they'll come back.
Yeah,
But right now it looks quite grim for Barnegat.
Barnegat still has a chance to tie the score up. But if Homedale finds this next round, they're guaranteed a lead this half.
Absolutely.
Key ultimates coming in. Mix, Phoenix, Jet ult from the Homedale side. And from Barnegat's side, we have the Jet Knives already up and primed. And we also have the Sky ult. So we can
Absolutely.
expect some ults this round. Both teams looking for first contact.
Oh, contact being made.
Ocean
Smoked off.
sees the Jet.
Now smoking off. The line of sight where they were seen. Can only hope what they can do now.
Both teams have no idea where they are. Like,
Both are kind of scattered.
yeah. And seems to be that Barnegat is going to be planning on this A site, having full site control.
Absolutely. You can already see them trying to stay in a certain position so they have the most optimal way.
As
Trying to
Foam
get
and
them.
Phoenix pop ult.
Oh,
As Foam finds first. Funny
Ooh.
Valentine misses his shots. Skink. But the Brimstone ult, it's popped. Trying to slow down Homedale's
Ooh.
diffuse. It's a 4v1. What can Burrito do?
Oh.
Nothing. Homedale guaranteed the lead. It's 7-1.
My goodness.
Barnegat just seems to be having no answer back.
Absolutely.
Homedale's retakes are just too good right now.
A great ult used from Ocean as well with, what is that agent's name?
It's Mix.
Minx. Using Minx to mute all the other players of Barnegat, making them really scramble.
Yeah, it's a very well played round from Homedale, using the Mix ult, which deafens people so they can't hear anything. It's the
Absolutely.
Phoenix and Jet ult. Barnegat just didn't know where they were coming from. It's a very well played round from Homedale, and as the round starts again, Barnegat really needs to find some answers.
Ooh.
And looks like Funny Valentine does. Essa down. It's a 4v5. Homedale's down numbers. Barnegat has a free ticket to the C site and a plant.
Absolutely.
Homedale have to find a way to even out these numbers.
Oh.
But Thorfinn finds Foam on the flank. It's a 3v5.
around.
What do Homedale do to get back into this round?
Time is ticking. Ooh.
As Green Dragoon finds Obi through the smoke. Barnegat
Shoot off.
finally finding some stability.
Just a lone player on Homedale. Will they push or will they not? Is this an easy ace? Oh, but the lineup.
No time, and seems to me that Ocean has opted for the save. Keeping that gun. Barnegat finally find a round.
Absolutely.
Much needed round for Barnegat.
Absolutely. I think we're starting to see that Burrito's trying to get his groove back and staying in his lineup areas. We've seen him kind of get pushed out of his lineup, so he's never optimal when his team dies.
Yeah, and Barnegat really
pushes.
played that round well, right?
Absolutely.
They expected what Homedale's been doing for like the last 7 rounds
Yep.
and really came up with a counter to it.
Absolutely.
As
Can't
the-
tell if Barnegat's trying to condition Homedale to make them kind of off their mental, or is this how they're going to play?
Yeah, and as we start with another slow round, both teams looking for first contact.
Smoked off in mid. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
Thorfinn finds Foam overextending. And now Barnegat up numbers. It's a 5v4.
The lurk with Foam is not working in this round.
Thorfinn expecting what Foam did a few rounds earlier.
Absolutely. The conditioning.
Yeah. Both
only
teams
wait.
still looking for contact. As King
Oh.
finds one.
Abilities. Flash. Whoa. Ooh. Kink is trying to retreat.
Still
Only-
a 4v4. The numbers are even now.
But it's
Could go to-
20 seconds.
Yeah. 20 seconds left. What's the call here?
Can only hope for some action now. Oh.
As Barnegat seems to be pushing onto this A site. But the time,
Will they get it down?
as
Oh.
OB and Ocean
Oh my
spray down
gosh.
Barnegat. It's an 8-2, and Barnegat just simply ran out of time there.
My gosh. They were very close on planning it down, but then completely got shut down and mauled.
Yeah, and also
My
Barnegat invested a breach out there. That was a
Ab-
very expensive round for Barnegat.
Yes, absolutely.
Homedale just was ready for that. They had the spacing, they had the information, they were ready for it, and Barnegat simply just didn't have the time to change their strategy.
Absolutely not. It's one thing with this game, it's all about the timing. If they're too slow with pushing, which both teams kind of do, it gets hard.
Can Barnegat find an answer back? And
Fosio,
Foam
delightful sight there.
sees a lot of people.
lot of youths being used.
As the round slows down again, both teams going to be looking for contact here.
We see
Trying to
Thorfinn.
get information. Both sides really need this information to figure out what they're going to do.
Absolutely. Only one ult being popped, being in Barnegat with Chamber. Chamber's ult, yeah. Thorfinn's.
Yeah, Thorfinn still has a chamber op, so this is going to be a very dangerous round.
Honestly, a good call for him, as it doesn't waste any of the credits, and he has a literal gun for him.
As the time ticks down, 40
Ooh.
seconds left.
Smokes, flashes.
Barnegat seems to be executing
Ooh,
into the
Ocean getting
seaside.
dogged.
Ocean finds him. It's a 4v4.
shutting him down. Spike planted now. Oh,
Oh!
and the secret. Ooh, oh my gosh!
Essa
SA 3K!
destroys Barnegat.
Being so hidden away.
Barnegat just simply didn't clear him, and he took advantage of it.
Absolutely.
They were not ready for him to be back there, and just
Nope.
getting a 3K.
That is going to be costly for Barnet again.
Barnegat bought that round, and now their economy is not going to look good for this final
Absolutely
round.
not.
It's 9-2. Home to have a 7-round lead. Barnegat simply just can't find answers right now.
They have no footing right now. It shows how crucial it is to make sure you clear the site before you get on. As we just saw right there with SA absolutely demolishing and mauling Barnegat's team, whole strategy down. Well, now it being the last round before the swap, let's see what both teams can do as a last-ditch effort as attackers and defenders on their both sides.
Yeah, and it just seems to me that Homedale is just having the better game here, better strategy. But Barnegat can still answer back. As Obi picks up the op and puts Shoge's Goblin down.
Absolutely.
So 5v4 now.
Abilities being
Barnegat
used.
again lost their initiator.
Oof, you don't want to see that.
Yeah, it's no info now.
Low on info and low on heals, as Sky is one of the crucial initiators that can actually heal her teammates.
Yeah, and both teams now looking for contact again. Both teams have not showed each other like
Absolutely.
at all, and have no idea where they are.
Oh, some noises are being made. Smoke's down. Nothing substantial yet. The time is ticking.
Yep. It's 35 seconds left, and
My
Barnegat soon
goodness.
has to make a call on a site.
Oh,
As Funny Valentine finds Ocean, now it's a 4v4. Huge
Nice.
opening for Funny Valentine.
absolutely good. And the plant is down.
It's a 4v4 retake, but Foam finds Green Dragoon.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
Burrito. But Funny Valentine
Oh.
again answers back. It's a 3v2. Funny Valentine again with the
Ooh.
3K, but Kink answers back. And it's all down to Thorfinn, and he
Oh.
couldn't deliver. A
My
10-2
goodness.
half.
My
Homedale
goodness.
really has the driver's seat now. Like, they're really
Absolutely.
having some stability in this attack, in this defender side.
Absolutely.
Barnegat still has a chance to answer back on this defender side, but they really need this pistol round to really start finding their footing in this game.
Absolutely.
Homedale will run away with this map if they don't find this pistol round.
As well as Barnegat hopefully having a good mental still, even with having such a huge disadvantage. We can only hope that they can climb their way out of the hole they kind of put themselves in.
Yeah, they really need like a mental reset here, or else
Absolutely.
Homedale's going to really run away with this.
Yep.
A chance at a three-peat.
A bad mental makes some bad gameplays, and we don't want that. We don't want to see that for Barnegat at least. Homedale, they probably would like that.
Yeah, Homedale's really not feeling any pressure right now with the 10-2
Absolutely.
as the round starts. Both teams looking for contact.
Smoke's down. So far, quiet.
Yeah. Both teams still looking for a contact. Still a lot of time left, though. As first contact comes in,
Foam seeing someone.
Smoke's forced out. Still a 5v5. And as it hits the 1 minute mark, Homedale soon has to make a decision of where to go.
Absolutely. Abilities on the loose
Looks like
now.
it's going to be a Seaside exec, and Thorfinn's revealed.
Ooh.
Flash comes in, and King finds it, and Foam, it's funny, Valentine. So 5v3 now. Barnegat really needs this round.
Absolutely. What can they do here? Spike's already planted. My goodness.
It's all down to Green Dragoon, Showcase Goblin, and Burrito here. They really need to deliver this round for Barnegat.
Huh? Ooh.
And as King finds an Ocean with the crossfire, it's all down to Burrito, and Burrito.
Oh! Ocean finding the last kill on Burrito. My
And
goodness.
that's another pistol round for Homedale. And Barnegat, they lost another pistol round. There's no way for them to come back.
The only way they can do is they somehow have some crazy plan up their sleeve. But it's looking quite grim for Barnegat for this first game.
They just don't have any answer back to what Homedale are doing.
Absolutely.
Homedale just seem to have that footing and firepower to just neutralize Barnegat's strategies.
They're in some sort of low state because they keep getting round after round, shutting down any advantages Barnegat has.
It's just been a constant snowball for Barnegat. They just have to cut that down.
Absolutely.
Barnegat, if they find their footing, Homedale might be in some trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, Homedale with no pressure.
Smokes away.
As we almost hit the 1 minute mark, both
Noth-
teams yet to still make any contact.
Ooh,
As Foam finds the first contact,
but can't
but both
quite
teams
connect.
still have 5 players up.
Ooh. A lot of noise is being made down mid, but what's going to happen?
As the time ticks down, there's only 35 seconds left. The decision has to be made of where they push,
Oh,
and seems to be DC site. Oh, but a whiff!
oh!
Shoegaze Goblin just doesn't
Absolutely.
seem to find the headshot he needed. He only gets one. It's a 3v4 for Barnegat though. But Foam
Ooh.
answers back. It's a 3v3. And Essa also finds Burrito. It's all down
Ooh.
to Dream Dragoon. And he also
Oh.
falls. King with another 3K. And Homedale up 12-2.
My goodness.
They're so close to closing out this map now.
Absolutely.
Barnegat really needs to find an answer back to just extend this series by just one more.
I mean, I think we could see that their mental might not be the best as we saw that insane whiff that kind of cost the entire round.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Shogaze Goblin there. He really needed those, but
Absolutely.
just couldn't find his shots. Whiff and eventually finds one, but at what cost?
Homedale bringing the intimidation as pushing quite hard as a group.
As Homedale starts this round, they do have a Phoenix ult up, and Barnegat has no ults. Where do Homedale end? And can Barnegat answer back?
Absolutely. Abilities already
As the
being
Phoenix
used.
ult's out,
Smokes everywhere.
smokes are out. Homedale get another free sight. Spikes down, and now Barnegat really needs to answer back here. Really need a round. Try to make it more competitive, and hopefully mount a comeback.
Absolutely. A lot of stalling, a lot of pushing her back.
They really need some heroics here. As
Oh.
Funny Valentine and Burrito do find it, but King answers back.
Oh
But
my
Shogaze Goblin
goodness.
finding a shot. It's 2v3. As Obi finds Shogaze Goblin, it's a 2v2. Barnegat really
Not
needs
a
this
play.
round here. As Obi
Oh.
in a 1v1, can he crush this for Barnegat, for Homedale?
Oh.
And can Burrito
Oh!
Finds the last shot with the 3K, and Homedale take this map 13-2 of super dominant fashion.
My goodness. Burrito could not find that connection right there. Struggling. You could even see the panic as he switched into different guns.
Yeah, and I think I just got to point out that firepower again from Homedale was just too much. Like Barnick was playing so on book that still Homedale was just able to win the fights.
Absolutely.
They always got the spike down, but Homedale's retakes were just too good.
As you said, Homedale has the aim and Barnegat has the books, but it doesn't seem to be working quite well on Barnegat's favor. Can
Yeah,
only
but
hope the next map is something good for them.
On the bright side, it is Barnegat's map pick now, and hopefully that does bring some confidence back in them. As now we're going to Pearl, it's Barnegat's map pick,
Yep.
but the momentum Homedale has, it may be hard to break. And
Absolutely.
Barnegat really needs to find some answers here, have a mental reset.
Yep. Great thing about this map, Pearl, it's kind of more only just 2 sites, but it is also has a huge mid inside.
Yeah, so I think it's all about the spacing in this map as
Yep.
well, just like how Haven works. But it is not only attacker-sided, it's a defender-sided map as well.
As
It's just
well.
the playstyle matters here. It's who is having the better playstyle and who wins their gunfights. It's all about the mid
Completely.
spacing. It's all about who gets the post plant down, who's gonna hold it. So let's see how Barnegat can answer back, or if Homedale's gonna go for the 3P.
Absolutely. If one team slips through the cracks, like say through mid, it might be GG's there.
Yeah. Homedale really have the confidence. They really want this 3P, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, they have the confidence, they have the momentum, and Barnegat's down right now. They look down and out the last map. But I'm
Quite.
pretty sure a team like Barnegat can definitely find answers back.
Absolutely.
They are a very experienced team. They're a very staple team on stage. And last year, they did make it a close one. Like, one of the maps were very close, so they can definitely, hopefully, get it across the line and take us to map 3.
They have the potential, but do they have the guts to keep going?
Yeah, and a big standout from Homedale was King. He really dropped so many 3Ks, clutching up rounds. And also Foam, just getting those starter picks when he's in, like on the retake, in a push. Didn't matter. He got one. He was good for one there. And they had a solid hold with Ocean and also Obi, right? They were and they were anchors, heavy anchors. They were holding the sides down. Meanwhile, in Barnegat, they were also having the anchors. They were having almost a similar play style, but seems to be that Homedale were just winning their gunfights. Homedale were having a better read on them, so let's see if they can answer back.
This heated rivalry is only going to get hotter as the match continues. Hopefully with Barnegat's map pick of Pearl.
Yeah.
Might have more strategy here. I mean, Pearl is a quite open map.
Yeah,
there is
I think it all comes down to Barnegat playing by the book, because this map is more by the book than a map like Haven. Haven is a very random map. So much open spaces, so many corners to clear, so much angles. And I feel like that's why Homedale picked that map. They were just good at that. But I think this map, Barnegat can definitely beat Homedale on.
Absolutely.
It's like a more on the book. They have the firepower to answer back, but can they do it?
Absolutely.
All right, as we get into Pearl, this is Barnegate's map pick, so they have a good chance to make this comeback and take us to map 3. But do they have the mental to do it? Because that was a very crushing defeat on map 1. Homedale took it 13-2.
Before we do that, we'll be right back. Before we see this whole scene goes out.
Yep. Bye.
Stay hydrated.
All right. As we're back in the action, Barnegat really needs some answers here. It seems like a very similar comp to their last game. The only difference is now they have a Fate instead of a Sky.
Yeah.
And they're starting on the attacker side again. And honestly, Homedale's finding a lot of stability right now. And they have the momentum, so they can really, really destroy Barnegat's mental if they're up a lot.
Barnegat's only change, I think, being the fade.
Yeah. Barnegat are really favored in like every stage game because of their experience and a very staple name on playing on stage. So they're usually like the favorites to win, but I think in Group 2 it has to be Homedale, right? Because they've won twice, but Barnegat can still answer back.
Yeah. Similar pattern though. Not a lot of noise being made. No one finding anyone. Information being thrown, but
as the clock ticks down, with only 55 seconds left, both teams are still yet to make their first contact.
just being a waiting game now.
And looks to me that they are getting onto this A site
Ooh,
to get the spike down.
but Funny Valentine's was revealed.
Yeah, Funny Valentine with a very good entry here. And
Ooh.
but Obi finds Green Dragoon. That's their breach. That's their stall util. And
Ooh.
Essa finds Funny Valentine through a smoke. And King
Ooh.
also finding it. But
My
Burrito and
goodness.
Thorfinn are trying to answer back. It's a 3v2. But
Oh.
Thorfinn with a 3K. Now it's a 1v2. Can King find a way back into this round and save this round?
Oh. Burrito.
As Burrito and Thorfinn
Let's go.
saved the round for Barnegat. That was a very close one.
Barnegat now having at least some footing in this map. Let's keep watching and see if they would continue to do so.
Yeah, that was the stability. Like, I think this is what we were missing last game. The confidence in taking those fights. I feel like this game, we saw those fights being taken, even though it wasn't going their way at the start. Thorfinn and Burrito were able to push it across the line to get around.
Yeah.
This is already a much better start for Barnegat.
Their mental must have reset it during that whole time. Ooh.
Yeah. And as we start off with another slow round.
Some noise down. Noise down in mid.
Yeah. Both teams are going to look for contact, but Barnegat does have the better weaponry here than Homedale because they did lose pistol round, right?
Yep.
And Barnegat did win pistol round, so they have the better guns.
Homedale has to have saving
As now
weapons.
Barnegat is on to this A site,
Oh.
and he finds Essa. Oh, but
Oh.
Essa finds Green Dragoon. There used to be some communication error here because Green Dragoon just didn't look behind.
Did not see Funny Valentine, seen him.
There was some calm error there. But Funny
Oh.
Valentine still answering 2K so far. a 4v3. Oh, but Foam finds Funny Valentine, but Shoegaze Goblin trades him. And Shoegaze Goblin finds, and Thorfinn ends the round with the Marshall and kills Obi. Barnegat already off to a much better start.
Absolutely.
Already have more rounds than last game. Or
And
tied to the rounds. But this is the stability we were expecting for Barnegat. And Homedale tried to make it competitive with no guns, but really couldn't find anything with the better guns that Barnegat had here.
Yep.
But now, as Homedale get into this round, they have the guns. So we really have to watch out.
In the last few seconds of the last round, we saw that Burrito is having their lineups ready and prepped. Everything is starting to feel more aligned for Barnegat, but can they keep up this pressure?
Yeah. As we start off with another slow round, both teams looking for contact.
Smoke down. Nothing. Crickets.
As there's contact in spawn right now.
Oh. Abilities being used. Pressure's going on.
Barnegat using a lot of abilities to clear out these players who were pushing up.
They need to make a play soon.
As there's only 45 seconds left, Barnegat soon has to decide on which site to hit. And it looks like it's going to be this ace site. And as they're on the site,
Abilities being pushed. Funny Valentine's trying to clear certain
as
angles.
Foam finds
Ooh.
Green Dragoon on top of that box. What a kill. And now it's a 5v4.
Smokes down. Ooh.
As Burrito finds Obi, and that's a 4v4
A good shorty
with
kill.
a shorty kill. A nerf shorty.
Oh.
But Essa finds two.
Ooh.
Funny Valentine and Shogaze Goblin caught. What can
Starting the defuse.
Thorfinn and Burrito have done this before, but
Oh.
Essa with the 4K
My
to
goodness.
save Homedale and push them across the line and get the first round on the board.
Absolutely.
Barnegat definitely gave a good fight with the weaponry they had, but now both the teams are up at this bye round. Barnegat were still on like a very weird bye, but now as both teams are on a bye round, this is going to be a very close round in my opinion. But
Absolutely.
Barnegat does have the Brimall.
The brim all. They all hail beam down from the heavens.
They have a lineup player with the Brimall. This is going to be a very difficult round for Homedale to really push across the line.
Absolutely. Burrito with the lineups. If he can get to a safe spot. Oh.
As Foam finds Thorfinn, and they're already up numbers.
My goodness. Abilities being used everywhere. Smokes down on B.
As Barnegat seems to be
Ooh.
entering this B site.
Flashed.
All Homedale can do is watch as they get spiked down. But they do have 5 players alive into this retake, while Barnegat only has 4. So Homedale is still favored in this situation.
Hopefully they can clear with the retake. Starting with the
As
defuse.
Essa
Oh.
finds Funny Valentine, but showcasing
Ooh.
Goblin and Green Dragoon. Answer
Oh
back.
my
as
God.
Green Dragoon whiffs. What a blunder.
Oh.
As the Brimstone also comes out, but Foam is answering back.
All up to Burrito now.
Oh, and it's
1v1.
Burrito found Foam.
Oh!
Burrito with the clutch and sending Barnegat with another round.
My gosh, you could definitely feel the pressure there.
Yeah, both teams were like
Panicking.
super.
Oh. Absolutely. You might. But the crazy pressure, we saw that Burrito's lineup didn't exactly match, so you saw the panic there, and then the panic with the Phoenix trying to get the defuse being half. It was just an insane round there, but Barney getting in. Some noise made it down in mid. Excuse my colleague, he's having some mic issues. But right now, no noise being made. It's just the pressure. Oh, but Kink finding someone. Can't connect. But trying to clear out mid. Billy's being used. The ult ability is being used with foam already. There's another one with aid. Her ability does deafen everyone. Oh, and getting dog foam as a plant starts going down. Barnegat pushing them out of the way. Homedale is backed into her corner. What will Homedale do? Oh, Green Dragoon finds Ocean as Essa finds Green Dragoon, trading each other's teammates. Oh, goodness. The defuse starts happening. Foam finding Burrito. Thorfinn getting the ult. Thorfinn getting foam. Oh, my goodness. You missed a lot of action.
Yeah.
Barnegat getting the round. Gosh.
Barnegat's really finding some stability here, right?
Absolutely.
Like, they're up 4 rounds. This is the Barnegat we were looking for.
Awesome.
And now Homedale really need to find some answers. They've lost 3 rounds in a row. Really need some answers here.
Absolutely.
They do have DKJO to really get 1 round here, but
If they can lock it down.
as we start off with another slow round, both teams are going to look for contact here.
Let's see. Is Barnegat going to play a replay on Homedale? Or will something happen?
It seems to me that Barnegat really has that playbook like pinned, and like
Open.
Homedale really cannot find the answers they're looking for.
Absolutely.
Barnegat's playbook here is just very good, and again, this map is more like a textbook type of map,
Yeah.
unlike Haven.
Absolutely.
But Homedale still has that firepower, but they really need to find out where these Barnegat players are
Yep.
to counter them.
Absolutely. Barnegat playing by the books. It has its pros and cons, and we're currently seeing the pros. Ooh, that essay being found out.
As funny, Valentine
Oh.
finds Essa.
Abilities being used.
Homedale are down numbers.
Flashes. Prowler. Ooh.
As Util's being used, but
Oh,
Foam finds
ooh.
2 to turn the round around, and Kink answers back. Kink
Oh.
with the 2K as well. Foam and Kink really pushing Homedale across the line this round.
Absolutely. Where can they
As
find the last
Burrito
player?
is the only one left. What can he do?
My goodness. Foam and King really throwing the pressure out there, as Duelist should, with 13 seconds on the clock.
As Burrito gets the spike down on this ace site. What can he do? It's a 1v4. He really needs to find this clutch here to extend the
Absolutely.
lead for Barnegat even more.
Oh,
While Homedale, it's a 4v1.
what can Burrito do? Ooh, the pressure. Spike now trying to be defused. Oh!
Oh, but Burrito finds one. But there's no bullets left. What can he do?
Oh, no! Burrito! Not having enough ammunition. Very much sold that round. Oh, but getting the kill at the last second.
That was still a very close round.
Very.
Like, if he had no bullets, it would have turned out way differently.
Absolutely.
But-
He had that firepower, that ammunition.
But as I
God.
was saying, Homedale's firepower there really pushed them. They read where Barnegat was going to end and on the B site. And Kink and Foam were ready and took the fights. Got a 2K each to push Barnegat, to push
Absolutely.
Homedale across the line.
Yep. Now, just having a nice, slow start to the round. Waiting for information from both sides to happen.
As the fade all comes in onto this A site, this looks like an A site push. And
Oh.
as Barnegat starts,
A lot of
Oh.
noise with the ult, though, with Sova. With
the solo ult stalls the plant. But now as the plant's coming down, Homedale are in a retake situation here.
Absolutely. Obby's ult was
As this
helpful.
KJ ult comes out,
Ooh.
what can Barnegat do? But Shogaze
Ooh.
Goblin finds one. Green Dragoon finds one. Green Dragoon
My
finds
gosh.
2. But Foam is answering back.
Yep. Finding funny Valentines. But lineups.
The lineup stall even more, and
Ooh.
Homedale
It
still
won't be
fighting.
enough, though.
As
Oh.
Foam is trying to push them across the line, but it's Burrito versus
Oh.
Foam.
Oh.
And the Odin clutches it out.
My goodness.
That was a beautifully played round by Barnegat.
Absolutely.
Putting players in corners and not clearing it. And Obi just didn't seem to see Green Dragoons in the corner,
Absolutely.
which cost them the round. And the KJO just didn't have the effect they wanted.
Yep.
The defenders only find 2 rounds so far, and Barnegat really are starting to find some footing in this game.
Having a way better lead than they had last game. We can see now that it's just they're cranking up the heat still now.
Yeah, as Barnegat,
Ooh. A lot of noise in mid. Smokes down and everything.
as Barnegat finds some stability.
Ooh.
It's Green Dragoon finding the first blood here. Finding King, one of their star players last map.
Oh.
Oh, as Foam couldn't connect the shots, but Funny Valentine could with his Blade Storms.
Yep. Now down to 3 players.
This
Ooh.
round has been quick so far. A lot of action, a lot of fighting. Both teams are not willing to give up space. But as now they're getting into this B site.
Ooh.
Obi finds one, but couldn't find a second. And now
Fine Valentine's.
it's all down to Ocean.
Easy
What can
4K.
Ocean do?
Looking for the last player. Oh!
Oh, but but Ocean just doesn't seem to have the weaponry
Slight
to
whiff.
get kills.
That would have been
Only
amazing
a
there.
classic.
Now being bombarded with such many abilities.
It's a 4v1. What can Ocean do? He can find
Ooh.
one though. Make this expensive for Barnegat. That's the only compensation price he could take here.
What can Ocean do here? It's now a 3v1. Time is
But
ticking.
time,
Ugh. Hate to
as
see
it's
that.
called,
Would have
there's
been
no
amazing.
time.
Ugh. Would have been amazing on Ocean's part. Everyone was looking not his direction.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate he just didn't have the weaponry to confirm those 2 kills.
Nope, he couldn't.
But he gets to walk away with the Vandal. Or a
So
gun.
close, but so far.
Barnegat really up in this lead right now. Both
can-
teams still have 2 timeouts this map.
Yep. And we can also see some conditioning already with a lot of noise always being played on mid starting. But will they continue to condition Homedale? Or will they start trying to switch up their strategies?
Yeah, the tempo that Barnegat's playing in right now is very nice, and Homedale is still not able to answer back.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a lot of pressure now.
But again, this is Barnegat's map pick, so this is what we would expect from their map pick.
Absolutely. Dominating so far. Oh, destroying the KJ drone. Yeah. And now all the action has ceased to desist.
Both teams do have some ults up. Homedale has the Phoenix and the Blade Storms, the Jet ult, and Barnegat does have the Orbital Strike, which is the Brim ult. So both teams can fight back in this round and have an answer.
It starts with a lot of abilities, big push, but a lot of stall.
As there's only 35 seconds left, what do Barnegat do?
Both teams quite scrambly.
Yeah, both teams are scrambling. No idea where each other are.
Ooh, 20 seconds left on the clock. They gotta really move it. It's gonna be a close one here.
Barnegat has a lot of pressure with this time being so low. Only 10 seconds. But Foam finds Green Dragoon because of
Ooh.
all the
Plan down.
Muto.
Oh,
Ocean finds Funny Valentine. As
Ooh.
Foam finds Burrito. It's a 3v2.
my goodness. We saw a last-ditch effort with Burrito. trying to do something. Ooh, but they
As
are
the
stuck.
Mixo comes out,
Ooh. Oh.
the last player's location is known. And there's nothing
Oh.
Thorfinn could do but
My
watch
goodness.
the spike get diffused.
Absolutely.
As Holmdel find a round after a 3-round drought, and their economy finally not suffering.
Yeah, honest. They're finally finding their footing. I think what we saw down the last round was Minx's ult making Thorfinn absolutely deafen, which cost a lot as Thorfinn could not tell when the defuse was going.
Yeah, but also it's a very expensive round for Holmdel because they did use that mix ult in
Yes.
a 4v2,
Absolutely.
which is something you wouldn't expect in a 4v2 when you're in up numbers. But again, as we go, Barnegat is coming to this round with a lot of ults. The Brim ult, the Fatal, and the Breach ult.
Mm-hmm. See what they can do. If they're going to use it to stall or push hard heavy into a site.
It's another slow round. As they catch Obi,
Ooh.
Thorfinn just shoots better here. And as Barnegat gets onto this A site, Holmdel again down numbers.
Abilities being
4v5
used.
retake.
And the plant is down. My goodness. A lot of abilities still being used a lot. No action yet. Oh, I spoke too soon. Ocean finding
Ocean
Green
finds
Dragon.
Green Dragoon.
Oh,
As King finds a burrito, tries to answer back on the flank. As the Brimstone ult now comes out, Shoge's Goblin really finds some kills here. And so down to a
Ocean
1v3 Ocean.
finding himself in these 1v3 situations. What will he do?
And time simply just not there.
My
As
goodness.
the spike is going to explode, Ocean decided to save.
Yep.
Barnegat really doing a great job here.
Yeah.
Finding the right tempo and answering back everything Holmdel's throwing at them. And now they're guaranteed a lead this half.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ocean finding himself in a lot of 3v4s.
He's
Oh,
just
sorry,
simply not
1v3s.
there with his team when he needs them.
No.
His job as a controller is to play safe, but his team's not alive for him to really find value in the
Yep.
later time of the round.
Absolutely. It's hard to find value when you're playing it safe and then your team gets wiped. Can't help anything there.
But again, we know Holmdel, and they're a bunch of shooters, so they can really turn this around in
Absolutely.
the attacker side.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like Holmdel is the attacker side of team here, right?
Absolutely.
We saw that last game as well. So we cannot count them down and out.
Of course.
But Ocean starts off,
Ooh.
and King also, and Foam also finds a kill. Both teams trading out, but Holmdel finds the numbers advantage.
Starting with a fast picks all around. Spike being planted.
As again, it's a 3v2. Holmdel are up numbers.
Oh.
But Funny Valentine.
Cutting the numbers thin. Now being a 2v2. Oh, Burrito getting the knife kill?
A
on Obi?
knife kill.
My goodness. Oh. Oh,
the Molly Burrito with the 3K.
My goodness. And an insane 3K at that, getting a knife kill and having, what a weird kind of lineup to throw his molly there.
Holmdel just seemed to be lost there because they were getting blocked by something in the smoke but couldn't see what it was until Burrito knifed them
Yup.
and really catched them off guard.
My goodness. That must be a big hit to morale.
Burrito really helping his team get this lead and trying to push them across to get that map 3.
Yep. We can see where lineup shines and why playing by the book sometimes works. Oof.
Oof. Oh.
A lot of abilities, a lot
Taking
of
an
pushback.
aggressive angle but couldn't find anything with the jet knives yet.
Smokes abilities, goodness.
As they are onto this be sight.
Oh.
But King finds Green Dragoon. It's a 5v4, and he's used the Phoenix ult.
Oh, no.
A blunder from King.
Oh.
Didn't know that Funny Valentine dashed in to back halls and caught him.
Unfortunate.
And his team just wasn't there yet for the
Ocean.
retake. But Ocean finds Shoga's Goblin. 4v3. Spike
struggle of
still
trying to
yet to be
plan.
planted. As the
And the-
spike comes down now, it's a 4v3. Barnegat does feel more pressure, but Burrito
Ooh.
evens it out.
My goodness.
But Obi, again,
Getting the
Well,
shots. To the
Funny Valentine with
Getting 3, but getting
the
shot
1v1
down.
now. Ocean versus Burrito.
Who will win?
Ocean! The timing.
What
Burrito
horrible
just guessed
timing.
wrong.
Oh. My gosh.
Ocean really, really clutched this round for Homedale here.
Absolutely.
The timing he took.
Yep.
It almost looked like Burrito had this round in the bag, but the timing really caught him off guard.
Absolutely. Now being in the switch, Ocean always being alone now shows why he was alone. He very much clutched that round up. Now back to the pistol round on the switch.
And now, Homedale are in their strong side, right? They are an attacker-sided team, and if they can make a comeback, it's going to be in this map right here.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can do it.
They have a lot of star players. They have King, they have Foam, they have the firepower. They have people like Ocean who are like safe pair of hands during clutches. They can do this. But also, Barnegat does have the strategies and counters to what Homedale does.
Homedale is like an explosion, and Barnegat can't quite see it quite fully, and gets very dazed. But let's see if it can happen.
Barnegat could be one step closer if they can just win this pistol round. One step closer to closing this map out. While Homedale getting this pistol round will be everything for them to get a comeback here.
Absolutely. Abilities being heavily used already. All on A side. Plant down.
As the 5v5 retake, this is going to get messy on a pistol round.
Absolutely.
Both teams are
Ooh, flashed.
starting to fight. It's a huge brawl here.
Oh.
But Funny Valentine finds it, but Foam and Ocean answer back. Burrito and
Oh.
Funny Valentine fall.
Oh.
Foam finds 2. Foam finds 3 and a 4
Foam
gift from
finds
Foam.
4. My goodness. What an insane thing.
This is what we were talking about. The firepower they have.
Absolutely.
Anybody in Homedale can have a pop-off round.
As we just saw with Foam popping off with a 4K.
Barnegat really looked ready for that retake, but they really fall to just Foam. Foam single-handedly took that map.
Quite unfortunate for
Round.
them. Absolutely, absolutely. Quite unfortunate for Barnegat. If Homedale gets their groove back on, gets their footing, I'm not sure if Barnegat can get out of the hole.
As this round starts, first contact made.
Smokes down.
Util all across the map.
Oh.
As a Fey Prowl catches him. Oh, spot on Burrito's pistol there.
Trying to make sure another repeat doesn't happen by shooting into the smoke. Slightly getting paranoid now with Burrito.
Yeah, and there's a minute left, but Homedale does have the better weaponry again.
Absolutely.
So they are favored in this round to win it, but Barnegat can come with an answer back. They still have 5 players alive.
Absolutely. Let's see what happens. Smokes down. Info out.
As
Oh.
Obi fights Stephen, that's a 5v4. The weaponry of Homedale really putting pressure on
Ooh.
Barnegat.
I'm nervous.
As it spikes down.
Oh,
Burrito
no!
with the whiff!
Oh my
The
goodness.
right click simply couldn't connect. He just didn't have this crosshair on him. And now Essa also finding Show Goblin. It's a 5v2.
Ooh,
It's a
Ocean.
5v1 all left on Green Dragoon. And
Oh,
It's a flawless for Homedale.
Absolutely. Goodness. Completely shutting, fighting it down. My gosh.
Burrito really had a chance there to take down Ocean. He was reloading his gun, but just couldn't connect the shots.
Absolutely. See now, Eco's not looking so great for Barnegat.
Yeah, I think also comes down to both teams having almost the same buy here, so it's still going to be a
Honest.
very competitive round as we start off into another round.
Abilities being used. Oh,
As
Obi
Green Dragoon gets marked.
finding him.
But
Oh!
Showcase Goblin with the shot. What a great
Insane.
shot by him. 4v5. And Homedale are down numbers.
Backing off.
Oh, the
Oh!
timing. Foam just caught. Burrito really had the good timing there this time.
He is lurking. You better watch out in those smokes for
It's a
Burrito.
3v5 now.
Absolutely.
What can Homedale do to bring this round back?
How will they play? What's your thoughts so far? You look angsty.
Yeah, I think both teams are playing very well, and this is what I would expect.
Yeah.
Compared to first map, this is what I was looking forward to. Both teams
Yeah.
going neck and neck, and as I'm speaking, Green Dragoon got caught somewhere and
Oh.
has fallen. That's a 3v4, and there's only 30 seconds left, so where do Homedale end?
They need to put pressure. My goodness.
Only 18 seconds left. The spike's still not down.
Slowly and slowly, it gets
As
down.
now the spike's down, Homedale can breathe a sigh of relief.
What can the other team
The
do?
pressure is still towards
Ooh,
Homedale, but
Thornfinn.
Thorfinn finds Ocean. But King
Ooh,
finds Thorfinn. Now it's a
trading
2v3.
out. Oh, the Prowler.
Funny Valentine answers back. Now it's down to a 1v3. Can Essa do anything to stop this?
Oh, my goodness. Smoke going down.
And
oh,
no.
the whips all
Essa.
around.
Both teams whiff on each other there, and Essa, as a compensation price, gets to keep his gun. But Barnegat run away
Funny
with the round.
number.
Okay.
If you know, you know. But anyways, continuing on. What an insane round. Barnegat trying to shut down any of Homedale's advantages by winning that round. I feel like helped a little bit with their morale and helped a little less on Homedale's morale.
Both teams still have timeouts, and they still haven't
Absolutely.
used them. They're hoping to save it till the end when they actually need them.
Yep. Seems like both teams are still pretty confident in getting it.
I agree. As
Smoke
both teams
down.
still look for contact.
Smokes down. Much more quieter. Mid, not a lot of noise down in mid.
Yeah. Both teams still have no idea where each other are, so this is going to be a very interesting round. As the timer ticks down and we only have 50 seconds left.
Smokes down. Abilities.
Smokes down. Ult's coming up.
Ooh, but stuck.
The Phoenix ult just didn't find any value that Homedale hoped for.
Absolutely.
With only
Everything-
35 seconds left, where do Homedale go?
Oh.
First contact on the B site.
Ooh. Thornfinn seen. Everyone.
Looks like Homedale get the free ticket to the B site.
Ooh.
Foam finds Burrito. But
Funny.
Funny Valentine trades him out.
Oh.
Oh, Funny
Ooh.
Valentine just a little better in the aim there. Finds Ocean. It's a 3v4 now.
Blinds. Really pushing away any type of defense that Homedale can do. Ooh. Ooh.
OB Obi still trying to fight back. Now it's all to
Oh!
Essa with the 1v1. Can he clutch this for Homedale?
Oh my
Thorfinn
god.
with so much pressure. So is Essa.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh!
Essa with the
My
whiff.
goodness.
Thorfinn clutches that round
My
for
god.
Barnegat, extending the lead to 4 more rounds. They're up 10 rounds, double digits.
Absolutely. But we're going to wrap it up right now, and we're going to see what's happening on stage 4. See you guys later. Ooh.
As Homedale seem to be executing onto this B site. Again,
A lot of
having his free
util.
ticket.
Oh!
Foam, again, starting off with the pick. Foam's been so consistent on just getting these first kills. But it's just a matter of closing out these rounds when they have the
Ooh.
numbers advantage.
Obi.
2 players spotted.
Yep. Only time can tell.
Funny Valentine has his Blade Storms up.
Tension, tension.
As time's ticking, Barnegat do have to push the site.
Spike is down. They don't have a lot of time. Oh!
But Obi and Foam, but Funny Valentine trying to answer back. But Kink
Oh!
and Ocean close out the round.
My god.
And Homedale finally get around.
My goodness.
Oh.
Casting in house. Commentator away. It's the Cassandra show right now. I'll talk about it. Ooh, big all with Minx. Shutting down anyone that was on site. Foam trying to clear everything. Thorfinn. Now having the plant down. Oof. Abilities being used everywhere. My goodness. Everyone is panicking. Oh, but it's like it's Burrito Funny. Valentine's finds Kinks. The pressure is on. Ooh, Shogun Goblin, Green Dragon, Obi with Green Dragoon being found. Oh, but the miss. Oh, Obi down. And Funny Valentine's down. Making it another win for Barnegat. Another round. My goodness. 7-11. Now being down a lot. Down by 4. They are quite struggling. Homedale with this always being down by 4 or 3. Having some momentum, then being immediately shut down by Barnegat the next round. Can only see what kind of strategy they can make. It is cutting it close. Both teams still having a timeout. Can only see what can happen. As the round starts. Da, 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 da. Both teams throwing down abilities. Smokes. Which will do which? Ah, so nerve-wracking. Not a lot of noise now. Oh, oh, but Foam gets Show Dragon, but Burrito trades out. My goodness. Where is that going? Ooh, the plant goes down. Stalling, Burrito. As the plant's down, Burrito trying to stall as much as he can of the other team. Homedale trying to secure every corner they can. Slowly push it, coming in. Blind ability. Ooh, few shots there. Trying to really get them low. Oh, but the whiffs, but Thorfinn being able to get Kink and Ocean finding Valentine's Green Dragoon getting Obby as the plant starts diffusing. Oh, Ocean getting Burrito. Oh, and Ocean closing it out, getting Thorfinn. What a surprise. Amazing comeback. Insane. They always got the aim, as my funny commentator says. My goodness, what a round. Good on Ocean for the 3K right there. The scenic route right now. Taking a little scenic route of Pearl. I mean, Pearl, as you can see right now, it is just a very wide open map. A lot, as you saw earlier, with Burrito lineups, abilities, everything can be thrown over a roof and down onto another player. But now, it's just quiet.
As Foam finds the first blood again.
Oh,
Very impactful kills from him so far in the jet. As
King.
King finds Green Dragoon. It's a 5v3. Both teams
Play
do
it
have the
down.
ultimates to turn this round around.
we see a lot happening here. Oh!
Oh! Both Burrito and Foam look at each other, but didn't seem to have their guns out.
Absolutely. Now, not a lot of manpower with Barnegat.
A lot of pressure on Barnegat now because as the time ticks
Oh.
down, but Kink just seems to be
Oh.
killing everyone. And Ocean,
As well.
this should be wraps for the round. Another round for Homedale.
Oh.
And they find, and it's
Foam
a
closing it.
flawless
Absolutely.
Homedale.
Foam
Really
closing it
finding
up.
their footing here on this attacker side.
Never forget. Never forget the score number right now. Anyways, we see a lot of pressure with Homedale trying to make sure Barnegat cannot continue. Hopefully, trying to make them lose on their map.
Barnegat's surely going to start feeling the pressure soon because
Absolutely.
the gap has been close to just 2 rounds.
Completely. We see a lot of their strategy as the game progressed has changed completely.
Both teams do have some key ultimates. They have, while Homedale have the Cage and Soul, Barnegat do have the Breach,
And popping
Fade,
one.
and the Brimstone ult. The Breach ult.
Yep. KJ's all being
As
popped.
the Brimstone ult is popped onto
Ooh.
the Cage's ult, it breaks it, but King finds a pick onto
Thorfinn.
Thorfinn
Down and out.
on the B site.
Abilities being used. A lot of abilities being used. Making sure every angle is clear. You don't want another one of those accidents again, what we saw last game with Essa, clearing out the entire team by hiding in sight. They remember their mistakes.
As now it's a 5v4. A Breach ult is popped to delay the plan. But Ocean
Ooh.
still finds
Ooh.
2.
Ocean.
Now Barnegat starting to
Oh.
feel the pressure as the lead.
What can... Oh,
But Shoge's Goblin
come
still
on.
has.
What can Goblin do right now? Ooh. Oh.
As Foam takes down Goblin. Barnegat's lead.
Closing it out once again.
It's slipping.
Slipping and sliding.
3 rounds in a row for Homedale.
Absolutely. If they can get this one, they absolutely tie it up. But they don't want to tie it up. They want to get the win.
Barnegat surely starting to feel the pressure here.
Absolutely. This is supposed to be their map. And they're starting to lose their footing. Not ideal. Ooh. A lot of util being used already out the gate.
As
Much more faster.
this is a much more faster round than we've seen before. It was like
Absolutely.
super slow, like down to the wire, like 10 seconds left. But Foam
Ooh.
finds the first blood again. Huge impact from Foam. As Thorfinn's marked
Ooh.
and taken down by King. It's a 5v3. Barnegat starting to lose their grip on this game.
What will he do now? Plant is down.
Oh.
Oh,
The shot just
whiffs.
couldn't connect.
The whiffs. Ooh.
But King and Essa
Ooh.
fighting Valentine
All by themselves.
all by himself. What can he do?
Ooh.
Nothing.
Oh.
As the 4-round lead
Unfortunate.
is gone. And Foam really being the star player here for Homedale.
Absolutely.
27 and 14.
Ooh.
And now a timeout's called
We've seen it
by
now.
Burrito. Barnegat
Barnegat.
really need to find some answers here.
Absolutely. Once in the lead, now it's a tie up. It is anyone's games now. Just 2 more rounds, and we'll see who is the victor.
Both
And
teams
who's the
need
loser?
2 more rounds to push it across the line.
Yep.
Barnegat definitely have the more pressure here because this is their map pick.
Yep.
While
Absolutely.
Homedale starting to see the belt again for the 3rd time
The light is shining.
to finish the three-peat they dreamed of.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Only
But
20 more
Barnegat-
seconds on the clock for the timeout. Let's hope we see a better or different strategy altogether with Barnegat having this timeout, or if Homedale has done something with their strategy, taking this timeout as well for a time being to switch something up.
I think Homedale's doing a great job of cycling the ults because
Yep.
every time you look at the top, you keep seeing one ult on the other
Absolutely.
and being used almost every single round. They're
Absolutely.
doing a great job of recycling these ults, using them at the right time and closing out rounds. While Barnegat
Absolutely.
only just are not able to get kills or time to grab orbs, so they're not having too many ults up, which they can
Absolutely.
recycle. And that's a disadvantage of the defenders. But Thorfinn starts off
Finding.
taking out the top frag of Homedale Foam, their
My
star
goodness.
player. What a way to start off the round. Much needed. It's a
Absolutely.
4v5. Both teams still do have ults on their hands, so it's still anyone's game. It's a 4v5.
Tensions are high. Just a minute left, barely.
Still yet to see each other. Both teams
Dead
have
silent.
question marks around the map.
Where
Of
is
where are they?
anyone? Waiting. Ooh. Eye thrown out for info, but it doesn't catch anyone. Ult.
As now, the Phoenix Ult comes out, takes
Ooh.
down Thorfinn, making it even again. Can the Phoenix Ult find anything else?
Pushing back any players that could be.
Phoenix Ult did clear a lot of space. Huge value.
Absolutely. Ooh.
As Ocean spotted. And Funny Valentine takes down Ocean. It's a 3v5.
Absolutely.
Barnegat does have ults, but so does Homedale. What do both teams do? As the Fatal now comes out, Barnegat
Ooh.
starting this
Ability.
retake.
Abilities everywhere.
Barnegat do
King.
have a lot of pressure here because time.
Shogun.
But the solo ult.
Oh! Green Dragoon. Obi with the ult. Oh.
Oh, and Barnegat pushing it to match point.
Absolutely. I think we saw a little bit of panic with Homedale with that ult of Sova's. With the Obi. I don't think that landed any hits. It was
Yeah.
trying to give pressure, but I don't think it was enough.
Homedale starting to feel the pressure because the map is slipping away, and Barnegat are looking to close this out and take it to map 3.
Absolutely.
If I'm Homedale, I would really want to close this map out now.
Round starts. Progression is coming.
Yep, both teams
Who
yet
will
to make
find who?
contact.
Oh,
Both jets make contact with each other.
but not enough to absolutely put one down. We see a lot of noise though. See, I mean here, hear a lot of noise.
Homedale still
Ooh.
has time,
Abilities used all around.
but seems to me that the spike's being planted on this ace site.
Oh, at least trying. At least there's a lot of pressure, a lot of abilities. But the spike is down.
Oh, King
Oh.
with the whiff. Shoge's Goblin really turned it around. Now it's
Absolutely.
a 4v5. A lot of pressure on Homedale. Barnigan looking to close down this map.
Ooh.
It all comes down to Foam and Obi, but Foam
Oh.
falls. It's a 1v3
It's
and
going oh.
Barnigan closing out this map.
Oh my gosh.
13 to 11, taking us to
Holy
map
shoot.
3.
If anyone tuning in right now, we just saw an insane gameplay.
Yeah, and Barnigan really pulled off a comeback after the first map. They looked down and out.
Absolutely. It's now 1-1, right?
Yeah, it's 1-1, and we're going to the third map as a decider.
Absolutely.
Now both teams, this is a even game.
My
As we are
goodness.
going to Lotus,
Ooh.
another 3-site map,
Yep.
and Homedale really seem to be enjoying the 3-site map, so this might be an advantage for them, but unless
Absolutely.
Barnigan has something up their sleeve.
We won't see until it starts.
Yep. So yeah, that map was played beautifully by Barnigan, right?
Absolutely.
They really found the stability, which they couldn't find the first map. They look down and out, but they proved us all wrong. They came into the second map, fully reset, taking this map 13 to 11. Now we're going to map 3, and I think Homedale's starting to feel a little bit of pressure.
Absolutely. They want to make it 3 times, but can they? I believe like Lotus is like semi-similar to Pearl in the way it's how open it is for each site.
Yeah, and it's also very similar to the Haven map, where there's 3 sides,
Absolutely.
a lot of open space. You could take a lot of angles, corners to clear. So it all comes down to which team does it better, and also like the tempo they play in.
Absolutely. As well with a lot of close corners Lotus has, just as Haven does too. So it's really anyone's games here. An interesting mechanic with Lotus though is having the revolving doors. Those can benefit or hinder both teams if they use as a distraction.
Seems to me that Homedale is going on this attacker side at the start on Lotus, while Barnigan is going to be starting on this defender side.
Absolutely.
Now both teams need to reset and make sure they have the game still in their hands.
Absolutely. This is for all the marbles. It's anyone's game now. Who will bring home the belt? The team to be victorious. Homedale with all the seniors to make it a monumental ending to their year. Or Barnegat having Green Dragoon to have a nice ending to their senior year and the rest of his underclassmen to have a good legacy behind them.
Yeah, and I agree. And also, on the other side, you have Homedale, where everyone's going to graduate. This probably their last chance
Absolutely.
at getting a belt. And again, 3P is no joke in a game like Valorant, right? It is a very competitive game. Only so few teams even get a chance at doing it once. Or Homedale has done it done it twice and are up for the third time.
Absolutely. And we just want to see if they can get it for the third time. If they can't, it would be a disappointment when going home into that bus. But we'll see. I have no idea.
So yeah, let's talk about the GSE, right? This program was founded in 2020, and it's come a long way, right? We've gone to
Absolutely.
different colleges, and me personally, I've started like 3 years ago. I did win my first year in Valorant state champion belt,
That's nice.
2024,
Wow.
and it was pretty fun. Going to a stadium with my friends and playing in Stockton University was pretty fun.
That's nice.
Yeah, and also the events have come a long way, right? The preparedness, the way they've organized, it's
I
all
mean,
come a long
yeah.
way, and it's only gonna get better over the year.
Of
over
course,
time.
of course. I mean, what? GSE is now having 4 big stages this year. Last time it was 3. So there's a lot of new things happening and a lot of more people going to casting and experiencing. GSE is very much growing as a community. It's amazing to see it. We can see a lot of casters here and a lot of players just enjoying it. I mean, me, myself, I'm a colleague. I don't know how to say that, but I'm from college and I'm still casting for this amazing, amazing GSE group.
Yeah, the last 3 years have been pretty great. I've played a lot of games. My favorite game is Valorant. I've
No way.
made it.
No way, Val. I would
Yeah,
never have known.
I made it to a lot of semifinals, made it to a final, won it, been there. It's really fun. A lot of fun experiences, a lot of new friends you can make. And overall,
Absolutely.
it's been a great time. And a lot of people could probably agree on that, right?
Absolutely. I mean, the GSE is all here for fun, family, friends, and a lot of connections here. I mean, you can probably, once you leave GSE, you'll still have a little bit of it with you as you go.
Yeah, I agree. And still got one more year in me, I guess.
Yep.
Till I'm a senior.
Or even after
Maybe
you're
in
a senior.
college.
Oh, college. It could be. Even so, if it's just a little connection, can help you a long way. I mean, it gets your foot into the door of understanding the world of esports. And it's
Yeah.
just amazing.
Yeah. And as we get ready to get into this third map, it's just so much pressure
Absolutely.
on both teams now. This is anyone's game. Barnegat really showed us that they can answer back home though.
Of course. I mean, and there's no bias at all.
Yeah.
No bias. As we're both just wanting to see who will bring home the belt. Would it be Homedale making it third?
I think it all comes down to the strategy and whoever has more energy left in them.
Yeah.
And I think the comms do have to stay more positive,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely.
If you start like losing it, I feel like your team's mental is going to be down. The comms are going to be off.
Yep.
You cannot let that happen, right?
Absolutely.
Always have the mental up, no matter what's going on. Both teams just need to dig deep here.
Absolutely. If you don't have that mental, you might just throw everything away, which would suck.
As we get into this Lotus map, Homedale starting on this attacker side again. They have really showed us that they're very good on this attacker side. While
Absolutely.
Barnegat really did show some success on their defenders, but also their attacker side was also very good.
Yep.
Both these teams have been doing very good on this
Absolutely.
attacking side. But
Yep.
I think it all comes down to which team defends better on this map. With 3 sides, similar to Haven. Barnegat really need to dig deep here and not
Absolutely.
repeat what happened in Haven.
Yep. Lotus being also kind of a defender side friendly thing. I mean, it's give or take
It's
depending.
an attacker-friendly map because
Yep.
of that 3 sides.
Yep.
Taking the space. It's all about spacing. Valorant
Yeah.
is all about the spacing here. The communication spacing and making sure you guys are calming and not shutting out because you guys are
Absolutely.
down. Because a comeback is always possible.
Absolutely. Couldn't say it better myself. We're starting to see the teams picking who they want to choose. Lotus needing a lot of, I guess, cover, you could say.
Yeah, and honestly, the map itself is very good, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's a super attacker sided map. But if the defenders play it right, push out together, take fights together, they can make it look like a defender sided map. It's all come down to which team has more energy left in them.
Absolutely.
And as we see the comps, we have a Omen, Jet, Fade, Phoenix, and a Cypher on the
Ooh.
Homedale side. And on the
Quite
defenders, it is a different story. It's a Jet, Fade, Weiss, Brim, and a Breach. They
My
have
goodness.
double initiator. Again, I feel like Homedale's really leaning, oh sorry, Barnegat's really leaning into this double initiator comps. with
Absolutely.
Green Dragoon consistently saying on this breach. And honestly, I think he's been finding some value on this breach, right?
Absolutely.
With the flashes, with the stuns, but also
Yeah.
making sure that Shoge's Goblin does not fall before the team hits, because his abilities are all about information. And Breach can play off that information.
Absolutely.
Now, as we head into this map, can Barnegat get their first belt in Valorant, or Homedale pull out the three-peat
Which will be amazing to see.
as we get in? Both teams
Round
still looking for
starts.
first contact.
Abilities.
But Foam
Click.
in and gets the
Ooh.
first pick already. What a shot from Foam. Again, the value he gets from just dashing in and finding that first blood is just
Absolutely.
absolutely beautiful.
Now having
Now
The
having
plant.
the plant down as well. Barnegat
gotta do something.
really need to dig deep here.
Ooh.
But what a flash, but
The whips. The whips. Oh.
still finding the shot. And Foam again,
Oh.
Thorfinn, but Foam with the 3K again.
My goodness.
So much heroics, he has not stopped killing people. He just keep going.
Cannot be stopped. Foam absolutely just being a menace. Absolute menace with his aim.
He dropped
Really?
27 kills the first map. I mean, the second map. First map, he dropped 19 kills. He's on a rampage right now, and
Absolutely.
he's the only reason Homedale, it's been staying in his impactful kills at the start
Absolutely.
on attack, is opening up so many rounds for Homedale. Ooh,
Ooh.
a blunder.
Hate to see that. But abilities being used.
As we start off this
Pressure.
round again, a lot of noise being made on the C site.
Abilities, smokes, wall being tripped.
The cam being broken. Barnegat is on the save round here, and
Oh!
what a flash! And he does find the kill. Kink,
Finding it.
Funny Valentine was just flashed by so much. He was hit by the, I think he was hit by his own Omen flash, or I could be wrong.
Absolutely.
Oh, I think it was the Fade Dog. And also the Phoenix flash, beautifully played around by Homedale there.
Just
It's still a
completely.
5v4, so we cannot count Barnegat out.
Absolutely.
A lot of
A
youth
lot
will
of
be
pressure
used
though.
by this Barnegat side. They don't have the weaponry though, so what can they do?
They need to make some play.
Ooh,
Ooh.
King finds another one, but Burrito answers back. Ocean finds another, and Essa
Ooh.
finds it, and
Ooh,
Foam closes
closing
it out.
Absolutely.
Overall, a very clean round from Homedale.
Absolutely. Homedale is so far now having the lead right now, as we saw quite similarly with Haven being a three-sided map. Will this be to their favorite, Lotus?
Homedale's really thriving under these three-side maps where
Yep.
the defenders are spread out so much. And I think it all comes down to also the snowball effect. The defenders start to feel the pressure once you get like 4 or 5 rounds to
Yeah.
like in a row, right? And
Absolutely.
not having a lead on the defender side map. I mean on the defender side.
Yep. I get you. You don't want having too much pressure on one person, as in even the whole team can really bring morale down and make harsh judgments.
As Foam
Oh,
starts off again
just like that.
with the pick. Barnegat just seemed to give Foam the ones, and Foam is just thriving. And now
Ooh.
Barnegat again on a 4v5 retake. Thorfinn has just
Push
not been
back.
having the map yet. The Phoenix Soul has been neutralized. It's a 5v4.
Spike down. Paranorma. Nora.
No, yeah.
No, yeah. I can never say that right. A lot of
As a
abilities.
lot of util being used by the
Goodness.
Barnegat side, trying to get this retake. Green Dragon reveal Foam with another kill.
Ooh.
As OB flicks in, and Foam with the
Foam!
4K.
My goodness.
Really pushing Barnegat to the edge.
My
Homedale is really, really thriving in this three-side map right now. And Foam is just so good at finding
what
these
a
picks.
menace. A menace.
Jet is just so good at taking these fights and getting out.
Absolutely.
And Barnegat just doesn't have an answer yet. But hopefully they have an answer back soon, because they
It's
cannot let
gonna
this
look-
game slip away from them. After what
Absolutely.
happened on the last map,
Ooh.
they have to do it.
Absolutely. Foam being an absolute menace.
If anybody can do it, I believe Barnegat can mount a comeback. They have the experience. Like, again, I said, like, experience is what matters. They have the mental.
They just need to be able to get those shots and close it out. A lot of util and noise being heard.
As we wait for contact again.
Pushing. Ooh.
The wall is tripped.
But nothing on the other side.
Both teams still looking for contact.
Waiting for something to happen.
Such a huge map, so it's so hard to pull out rotates and rotate after a fake. If that happens. Oh! Obi finds Green Dragoon in the corner. And now that's the breach util gone.
My goodness.
It's a 4v5 again for Barnegat on the defender side.
And now it's starting to kick up the heat.
Getting
Plant
the
down.
plant down. Getting closer to his ult again. They're really, Shuge's Goblin really
Ooh.
finds a good kill there.
Oh!
But Obi,
My
Foam, and
gosh.
Ocean shut it down. It's a 3v1. Can Thorfinn find anything to get back into this round and give Barnegat their first round?
What will happen now?
As
Oh.
Foam again with the 2K.
Closing it out again.
Foam really finding these kills here.
These are exciting things happening right now. It's just insanity right now.
Yeah, I agree. And again, Foam is getting all that support from his teammates. It's not only him, right?
Oh, yep, absolutely. And with that being said, we're going to wrap it up right now and start heading to another stage to see what's going on in GSE.
Bye-bye.
See ya! Hope you guys enjoy.
As there's noise being made on this A site, is this where Honda wants to end, or is there somewhere else they would want to go?
Tension is so
Both
high.
teams still looking for contact. Both teams don't know where each other are. As the spike's coming down on this A site, it's a 5v5 retake.
Plant down.
This is a buy round for Barnegat. This is an
Ooh.
important round. But Foam, though, Foam is still alive. Green
Green
Dragoon
Dragoon.
find the first pick on
Ooh.
Obi. Foam finding a
The
pick.
ult.
Funny Mountain answering back. It's a 3v3. We still have the Phoenix
But
ult.
the spike. No.
Oh, Funny
Oh!
Valentine still answering back. Oh, Kick
My
with the 3K.
gosh. Insane work.
Barnegat still not able to find a round.
Woo.
As they call the timeout, Barnegat is really under pressure here. They have not found a single round, and Homedale is starting to run away with this half. They do have some ults hopefully coming up soon, but they really need some strategy to counter what Homedale is doing.
Absolutely. I'm
Home
seeing
dogs.
flashbacks to the first game they had. If it's like that, it's going to be absolutely not good for
I agree, and
Barnegat.
I agree, and honestly, Homedale is doing such a good job taking space on the map where there isn't any space being taken, and Barnegat just letting them dictate the pace of the game. They have to really find a way to stop them from taking the space and make sure they don't take the space, and they are the people
Absolutely.
who are changing the pace up, and
It's
have
all
control
about
of the
that
game.
pasting.
Yeah.
Gotta get control.
Foam is 11-1, dashing in. His team support is amazing. Ocean's flashes, like the paranoia, is absolutely beautiful. Supporting Foam here.
Absolutely. We'd love to see a good supporting roles for a duelist to be able to get in there and get the kills.
As they start off this round out of a timeout, Barnegat really needs to find some answers. They're really under pressure here, and Homedale are really in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. See a lot of
Oh,
nothing.
as Burrito makes contact with Foam.
Smoke's being
And
down.
Util's being used to stall out the attackers.
A lot of stalling.
As now, the game slows down again. There's still 1 minute left. Where do these teams end? As there's
Prowler.
being Util being used all across the map. The doors being opened. Is this where Homedale want to end?
Ooh. Contact. Funny Valentine's.
As Funny Valentine's being
oh!
absolutely
Shut
just
down.
shut
oh.
down. Oh, Green Dragoon just whiffed on King. He's 1 HP.
Oof. And is now down for the count from Ocean, bringing him down.
As King finds one. No, it's down to 1v4. And
oh, Ocean closing it out. My goodness.
as Homedale takes another round,
It is looking
they are
quite good.
guaranteed a tie this half already. Barnegat need to string 6 rounds in a row to keep this a tie, or else
It's looking
Homedale is
grim.
gonna have a lead.
Absolutely. Homedale, they're starting to see something. It might be the number 3.
Yeah, it's just starting to look so similar to the first map of Haven. Barnegat just doesn't seem to know how to combat this Homedale attack
Absolutely.
on this 3-side maps. As the round starts again, it's a very slow push again.
Barnegat can't get their footing or defense up enough for the 3 sites.
Yeah, Barnegat really needs these ults to really clutch them and get them some rounds on the board.
Abilities being used. A lot of noise
As
being
Burrito is
heard.
primed, just shooting with his Odin.
Spraying and praying. Hopefully getting a pig, but doesn't find anyone.
A lot of util being used by both sides. As
Ooh!
Oh.
Ooh!
Green Dragoon finds Ocean not clearing the corner and finds him. Now it's a 5v4. Finally, Barnegat up numbers.
Absolutely.
Much needed. But Barnegat still
Okay.
has to close this map, close this round out. It's a 5v3, 5v4, and Barnegat does have the ults.
Yep.
As
Oh,
the
and
breach ult goes
using
out,
a lot of util.
as Foam
oh!
again, finding his kills.
Oh!
It's a
Unfortunate.
2v2. It's a 1v1.
Can Ami hit
Barnegat
this?
really needs this round,
Or
but
Thorfinn?
Obi,
Who?
this, as the Cypher ult comes out,
The
getting
ult.
revealed. Getting hit by the trip.
Oh! Time is of the essence.
As now Thorfinn really feels the pressure, and the cam marks him, and Obi
Oh!
shuts it down.
My gosh.
Barnegat
That
just
was
has no answers.
insane. That was close.
Now Homedale are guaranteed the lead in this half on an attacker-sided map. So Barnegat still has a chance to make a comeback, but they need some rounds on this defense side.
Absolutely.
Again, Barnegat had the ults, but it's just Homedale shooting is so much better. Foam with the 2-piece there was absolutely crucial for them to close out that round.
There's panic. There's scuffles. There's a lot of
As Foam
abilities.
again
Ooh.
starts off with the first blood, he is just tearing Barnegat apart.
Absolutely.
Barnegat really feeling the pressure as the map just keeps slipping away.
It's going. Where is it? Through their fingers, and they cannot afford it. If they lose this round, it might be GG's. Ooh. But we can't
But
say
they still
anything
have
yet.
ults up, primed and ready to answer back. As Foam finds Green Dragoon,
A lot of util
as
and
Shogi's Goblin
ults.
finds King, it's still a 3v4.
Oh.
But Thorfinn answers back again
Will they
as
secure
the
this
Prim
round?
ult now comes out.
Ooh. Pushing people out.
As
Oh,
Essa
my.
and Foam together closing out the round. Now
Closing
it's
it out.
a 0-8.
We saw a lot of ults and util there.
Barnegat really need
so
to find some answers quick. Because this map
Absolutely.
is already, they're already looking down and out.
Absolutely. I mean, we just saw Vice and Brim. Oh, yeah, that was not enough for Barnegat to get a win as Homedale was able to close them out.
Barnegat used all their ults in the last 2 rounds,
And they
hoping
got
to find some type of stability. They haven't. They still need to find kills. And
Absolutely. They're losing
around.
a lot of value.
their ults just don't seem to be having the value they hope.
Yep.
As Homedale used the Phoenix ult onto the C site. And
Not
Foam,
enough.
again, first
My
blood.
gosh. What a menace. Trying to get a pick. Ooh.
Funny Valentine catches Ocean over pushing.
Player
And Foam,
down.
again, finding another pick. He's just out of his mind right now.
Oh, funny.
As Obi and Foam,
Ooh. Foam with a
this,
3K.
this looks like Homedale are gonna get another round.
Fade pushing back. Oh.
As Homedale get it up to 9-0.
My goodness. This is looking quite grim for Burnett again.
Yeah, Barnegat just doesn't have any answers. They really need to dig deep here to make a comeback.
Absolutely. I can't tell if it's the mental or if their strategy isn't just hitting.
I think it's just Homedale's playing better right now. They have that confidence.
Absolutely.
They're up 9-0
Mm.
on the 3rd map. Barnegat really, really needs someone to step up to the plate.
Yep. And even with such confidence, Homedale, they're still not relaxing. They're completely still playing as it is if they're just playing the round
They're
3.
just not switching their playstyle because Barnegat just
Absolutely.
not able to counter what they're trying to do. And King this time starts off a pick on Green Dragoon.
If
being
it ain't
caught
broke,
again.
don't fix it. Waiting. Now just a lot of stalling.
Barnegat really needs to find some answers this round. They really need a round here. As he gets cleared,
Oh.
Funny Valentine caught by Foam, but Burrito does grab King. It's still a 3v4 and
Spike
doable
down.
for Barnegat.
Trying to put some pressure.
But now as Barnegat is down numbers and time keeps ticking, what can they do? Can they find a round?
Oh!
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 It is 10-0.
My
Barnegat
goodness.
just have no answers at all, and Homedale looks like they are so close to finishing this map off. 3 more rounds left
3 more.
for them to close this map and get a 3-peat.
3 more rounds for that 3-piece. My goodness. We can even see Barnegat is really losing their grasp. I mean, we saw some of them having none of their guns out and only whipping it out when they saw the person.
They're making a lot of mistakes right now because of the
Absolutely.
pressure they have right now.
Got it.
As Foam again starts off
Oh!
with the first blood. Barnegat just keeps giving Foam this first fight, and he just
Ejected.
keeps winning.
Welcome back, everyone from home. Currently, we're having Barnegat and Homedale. Homedale having a 10-way lead. It is a very grim look for Barnegat.
As Home start using ults, Barnegat's trying to answer back. But still, Homedale runs off with the numbers here. And the spike's still ticking.
Smoke
As
giving
King
cover,
takes
but
the fight. And
oh!
Showcase Goblin trying to answer back, trying to find Barnegat their first round. What can Homedale do?
Ooh! Trying to hold it.
As
Oh!
it's 11-0.
Couldn't stick it. Not enough time. My
Barnegat.
goodness. We are
Really tried there.
trying their hardest.
Showcase Goblin and Thorfinn really tried to turn it around, but their heroics just weren't enough to push Barnegat across the line that round.
Absolutely.
And
Homedale.
Homedale now definitely feeling that they're so
Confidence.
close to this belt again.
Absolutely. The domination they're having on this game is insane. Nothing we've ever seen. It'd be crazy to have such an insane win and not
As
let
we
Buddy
start
get
off
one.
again, Homedale again starting off the same way they did last round, playing it slow.
Absolutely. A lot of util being used.
Oh,
Ooh.
just spray through the smoke.
Spraying and praying
Burrito
and got
caught.
one. Lacking.
Barnick just keep losing numbers.
My gosh. This is looking grim, folks.
And it just looks like Homedale
Ooh. A lot
just
of
have a
util.
free ticket on this A site. As the spike goes
The
down,
plant.
it's a 4v5 for Barnegat.
Absolutely.
They really need to dig deep here to even find their first round.
Absolutely. Util being used all around on site.
Oh,
Oh!
what a support from Kink, saving Foam.
Being found.
And
Oh!
Foam and Kink are just going crazy.
They're
Fo-
just
Kink
going
again,
at it.
3K, and it's
Oh!
a 12-0 half.
What a 4K
A
from King.
flawless half from Homedale.
My gosh.
1 round away from getting this to be a 13-0 and having another belt.
An exciting belt as well, because that is such a dominating factor they're doing right now. We can start to see now Homedale is not messing around. They do not want any mistakes happening. They're trying to quickly get the win as fast as possible, as we saw with Foam and King closing it out.
Yeah, and honestly, like Barnegat, they just don't have the mental fortitude. I think, like
I think it's crumbled.
they just don't have any rounds on the board. They cannot afford a single mistake, or else it's all over.
The way they can come back is just simply playing flawless.
As the round starts, Barnegat under immense pressure to even get a round on the board.
Adding some util. Smokes down. This is intense.
Yeah. As both teams are still yet to fight,
Lines.
it
Oh,
looks
caught
like
on the
they
wire.
are going to the C site. Barnegat. As Thorfinn
Ooh.
gets a pick.
Nice.
Finally, Barnegat
Funny.
having some numbers, but King is trying to answer back. Ocean is answering back. It's a 3v3.
Who will get this?
The hopes and dreams of Barnegat are starting to crumble. As Ocean
Ooh.
is shutting it down. As Foam shutting it down. It's all down to Burrito.
Will he survive? Come on.
As now they know where he's
A lot of
positioned.
stalling. They know his position, but can they get him?
As the hopes and
Oh!
dreams of Barnegat crumble. And Homedale are your Valorant state champions.
My goodness, what a game. Amazing
A
matchup.
13-0.
Insane. That is insane from Homedale. Crazy performance from them.
That was truly
All right,
a
ladies
Valorant.
and gentlemen,
I
put your
watched.
hands together for your Group 2 Valorant State Champions, the Homedale Hornets. Congratulations, come on out. Come on out, come on out. Congratulations, Homedale. Here you go, coach. Coach, one for the school. There you go, fellas. Congratulations. Get up there. Congratulations. 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 Come on out for a picture. Hoist up that belt. One more time. Give it up for Homedale, your Group 2 Valorant champions. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
All right. Test, test. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. There you go. So that's how.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Roger that. All good over here. Vest. All right, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. There we go. Now that's
Mic
how I hear
check 1
myself.
2 1 2.
Perfect. It feels so weird hearing myself half the time. Like I know what I sound like, but it's more of that's me? Ooh, I got tangled over here. How's the volume on your end? Does it sound good over here? Perfect. Okay.
Okay, we are here with college Overwatch.
Yes, welcome back, everybody. Today we have an exciting match of Stevens and NJIT.
We do not know anything about these two teams, so
We're definitely just gonna improvise and roll off the tongue, but don't worry, that's what we do best.
yep, and we will see who
Comes out on top?
and also see who they pick
Oh yeah, that's also a good point.
because we do not know who they main or anything.
It's a bit of a toss-up there, but it's definitely over time we will definitely get used to the characters as a whole.
Okay, so we have a Symmetra.
All right, so we got Ramatra, Torbjorn, Junkrat, Kiriko. I can't see who that is.
Anna. I believe
Anna?
that's an Anna.
Perfect.
That is
Oh,
an Anna. We
that's
have
an
an
Echo.
Anna.
Oh, that's not Echo.
Okay,
What's her name?
and for
Stevens, we have one of the new characters, the guy that looks like Maui.
Maui.
Dude, can you
What?
not see the resemblance? I could
I
definitely see
mean,
the
who
resemblance.
knows?
What can I
It's
say
good.
except you're welcome? All right. we got a Reaper, a Kiriko, and I believe who's that on the right over there?
Um,
Oh, we're already starting straight
oh,
off the
wow.
bat.
Straight.
Don't
I-
have time to breathe. We're straight into the action.
Looks like the Reaper is going. It looks like Reaper is going for a good point take.
Someone
Reaper-
slithering behind the back line just to see if they can get a little
Ramatra-
quick tag on point. Ramatra is always my
Ramatra's
favorite
go-
character.
I
Oh,
mean,
but he seems to got hit from behind. A surprise attack
I
out of
mean,
nowhere.
we also now got a Tracer on.
Oh, they tagged out? Oh, I see.
They tagged out and put on Tracer,
I'm still trying to
and-
figure out who the mystery man is.
and
Let's see.
Reaper. We have no idea where any of them are.
It's so very
And-
fast paced, but we're caught into this building now.
Looks like the Anna is going for a good.
Trying to keep the healing very tight. Make sure they're
Oh.
nice and squished together.
Looks like we have no Annas on the team now anymore.
It's a very quick switch. They're all adapting at the same time. I believe NJIT has swapped to Tracer to counter, I believe.
The Ramatra probably.
Most like, well,
Because the Ramatra is
That is
a
very
good,
true.
powerful player. Like, his tank
gotcha.
is really good.
Yeah, but he does have to build it up, though, so it could leave him in the open. Kiriko stuck on getting pushed back onto point.
Also, Reaper is also good to defeat that Ramatra.
That is very true.
Because
good
they
point, very
do
good
a
point.
good high amount of damage.
Yeah, well, Reaper loves being up close. That's his whole shtick.
Like, I do not know anything about the new characters because I really...
Neither do I, my friend. But, hey, that's why we're here. We're here to
Yep.
learn.
And,
Just like
we-
GCE's thing is connect, compete, and learn. And
yep,
boy,
and
we
the
are learning.
Ramatra's going for a good play.
I see a Kiriko all popped off, keeping
Wait.
the front line off.
They are trying to
Stevens is
keep
now
their-
on point, pushing NJIT
play
back. Oh, my
by-
goodness. What a
What
play.
They are having such a good play between
Very much an eyes in the
They
sky situation.
got the point and the team kill.
I see. Very well played from Stevens over here. But now, can they see? Can we get? Can we stay on point for only 50% longer?
We will see if
we just
they
have
can.
to figure it out. Tracer could
Tra-
see. Tracer, I could see in the back line, trying to just zip into the actual point.
I mean, most likely Tracer
Ramatra's in front line. That's well, makes sense.
most
Ramatra's
likely
Ramatra.
Tracer could also zip right past to backwards,
That is very true. But Ramatra seems to be doing a fantastic
But-
job as
and also Ramatra has his ult that he could use.
popped all over here.
He bought-
Don't know where that is. What is? Oh, that's one of the new characters. I didn't even know what that was for a second. It looked like
yeah,
the,
me neither. Because
the only thing it reminded me of was Human
oh,
Torch.
what a good play!
A very nice
They
ult.
They are good.
Very
they made
fantastic, a
fall off
push
the edge
off.
of the map.
Very nice.
They have gotten the point.
Very impressive from Stevens. They seem to have really nice synergy while
And
having
they-
the take be in the front line and everyone else be
The Tracer's
relatively close together.
The Tracer's going around. The
Yes, I
Tracer
see.
can take
Oh,
points.
yes, very good. See, Tracer making time and getting into
Ramatra
the overtime.
Trying to take the Tracer off point.
That is, she's a little bit, she's very slippery though, so I'm not sure if they can grab her anytime soon, unless there's a pick.
Looks like the Ramatra trying to get back on the point. so they could win the match.
Well, I'm very impressed that the Tracer kept this game in for NJIT. Now the whole team is stuck in spawn.
Reaper
going in.
Reaper could take out both
He's
of
very
them.
much in his element
The
right now.
Tracer also. Here comes Tracer. Here comes Reaper. What a perfect play by.
Very beautiful.
Wow.
Reaper seems to be popping off. Very impressive from Stevens. Oh my goodness, back on the capture.
The Reaper can get the point, and Reaper got in the point, and now
all we do
they
is
have
wait.
won round one.
Very impressive from Stevens. They seem to have very impressive synergy with each other.
Yep.
That and being able to be clumped together in that very minuscule, or I would say more liminal space, it keeps it to where it keeps it action-packed, it keeps it fun, and much like for Stevens, it keeps it very in your face, which very much is what Mr. Reaper over here has done with the nice 3K on the side.
I can agree with that. They really have put a good match involved in this for the first round.
Very impressive.
They could be, I mean, I would see a good chance on a win for them.
Well, we'll just see, because second round is starting right now. Activating objective. We are now back up and running.
Looks
nice
like we got
overhead view.
All of the same characters for both teams.
Yeah, they seem to have stuck with what works best for them, or what works best for the matchup right now.
And who knows? We will see how they both.
I see. I'm so sorry. I still forget her name. She's playing very well in the back line. What seems to be, she has
Tracer?
an SMG. Not the Tracer seems to be pushing. Very nice payoff.
Is it the new character that I?
The new character. I apologize.
Yeah,
New characters are beyond me.
Yeah.
Very nice Ramatra pick.
And very.
But
we
NJIT seems to be taking point, taking the majority, switching to Sigma. Ramatra to Sigma. Very interesting.
Wow. Very interesting.
I very much believe that they're using Sigma to try to very much push on the right
looks like
side.
we got the Tracer. Could also.
Well, but it's Reaper right there.
Oh,
that is not a good fight to take, especially with the 50 HP difference, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it really is in this case.
In this case, yes, it's a lot of more damage that they need to take.
Sigma seems to be doing a very impressive job of staying on point while being pushed by 4 of the 6 teammates of NJIT.
And
an unfortunate on the side headshot.
Oh, looks like the
Ramatra's back.
could,
is that a Gundam or Evangelion? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the skin.
Yeah, we will see.
I love Evangelion. It's very fun. I appreciate it.
Oh, what a perfect.
Very well. Ramatra seems to be. Ramandra is just an unstoppable tank. I know Sigma's there, but it's like.
I mean, both of those are really good powered tanks.
I always appreciate the tanks being the backbone of the team, and especially shown here today with both Stevens' own Sigma and NJIT's Ramatra. They seem to be being the backbones of the team.
He survived.
Impressive.
Almost falling off the edge of the map. Looks like these two teams are doing very good for.
I see.
Don't keep it silent. Keep going. Keep going.
All right. So see, we got Tracer being on the back line. Again, being a little nuisance on the side, which I feel like is basically her whole kit, is to be a distraction, jingling the keys, if you will.
I do agree on that part, which I believe also Reaper could be dead.
This backline, I am very impressed with this backline. Constant headshots, very impressive stuff right over here.
It
wow.
is 1, 2, 1.
I was very impressed. That Sigma switch was very interesting because Ramatra on the side was doing the numbers, but NJIT's Ramatra just character dipped, if I could say that.
Yeah, which
very much impressive. I see I forget which map this is, but third round is starting right about now. It's very what's the word? If I can say it on my head, it's very like advantage state.
Or interesting.
Very much interesting is definitely a word.
Yeah,
but it's
there
an
could be two
advantage
words,
state.
interesting or
I can. Yes, that's
Hello.
very true.
I get.
I will say, what I have been seeing here is when either Stevens or NJIT is on the advantage state, there is nothing the other team could do to push in.
Yeah,
They do a very good job at keeping momentum and then sticking it into point.
Yeah,
Reaper seem to be stuck on the back line over here, not being able to push.
but between these guys, between Reaper and Tracer, between both teams, I mean, they're really going head to head together.
yeah, it's very much of who can do more damage in the, or who can what's the word? Who can counter each other more on the side trying
And
to
also
rendezvous.
who can also have good healers to support them.
That is very true, but it seems that Reaper and Tracer seem to be fighting on the front end. Reaper using his intangibility to get behind cover, but now we're back into the original state. Playing tooth and nail.
Which
Stevens,
I believe that the Ramatra can do good.
I very much think Ramatra is the backbone of this team, and so is the healers. I know we all appreciate the DPS for doing DPS things, but Ramatra seems to also be putting in some work.
And also the Tracer is also doing well.
We can always appreciate the diver.
Okay, we will. And that Tracer is doing well. And the, and what a. Okay, we are here with Overwatch College, and right now it is 1-1 between
Stevens and NJIT. It's a very close match. Both either having advantage state and running with it. Stevens taking round 1, but NJIT snapping back with a round 2.
which they are also doing very well between both teams, between their Reaper and their Tracer.
Trying to get that dive in, maybe a little bit of a rendezvous.
And their Ramatra and their Hazard.
Yeah, it's very true. Oh, that's his name. I tried to figure it out
Hazard, I
before.
was trying
Thank you.
It just reminded myself.
It's new to me.
also.
There's so many characters to try to keep track.
Yeah.
But as we were talking about how we're appreciating our divers, NGIT seems to have grabbed the point. Now at 36%. Let's see if Stevens can push back right now.
I mean, both teams could be doing really well. And Tracer could also go behind and
Kiriko popping ult.
Oh,
very impressive. It's a tooth and nail
Hazard,
fight inside
Hazard
the inside zone.
Oh, what a good play
Nice pop
by
to ult.
Hazard.
Very impressive. Reaper trying to stick in, but couldn't stick the landing.
Couldn't do any.
NJIT pushing back, now ahead in the lead according to percents.
And we may see a overtime probably here because
I think NJIT has a little bit of a download on Stevens right now, given that they're now working as more a collegiate unit, excuse me, as a cohesive unit.
I can agree on that part.
I'm just so perplexed of how these teams can like stick together. It's got to be some sort of camaraderie that goes along with it. Hazard popping ult, pushing into the front line. Oh my goodness!
What?
Stevens might be pushing back.
Oh, but also Reaper could go behind.
A nice little rendezvous with Hazard might be fantastic for them. Yes, Hazard pushing them back.
He could fall off.
NJIT wins the first round because unfortunately they could not push
the first round.
Very impressive stuff. Now see, we saw from Stevens that from both sides that when they have the advantage, they just stick. They just stick to point. They stick around it, and they just stay put, stay relaxed.
Yeah, I do
NJIT
agree.
seems to be doing a little bit more of an improved job being stuck on point, although Stevens has been an impressive job on the run backs.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, this is only the first round.
We still have a long ways to go, folks, so don't worry.
We will see how the second round goes.
Do you think they're going to swap some heroes, or what are we thinking?
I mean, we're also getting some bans.
Oh, yes, that is very true.
We're also getting bans.
We might be getting a Ramatra ban if we seem to be leaning on the cursor.
on Ramatra
I
or
mean,
Hazard?
we did very much see that Ramatra was putting him a lot of the work for NJIT
Yeah.
being the stable backbone, and also he just doesn't. Doesn't go.
I mean,
He
by
just stays.
they could get rid of Hazard and Ramatra.
I would feel like they would be more intimidated by the Ramatra.
And
But
also
Hazard is also a major
Hazard,
threat,
yeah.
given how he pushed 3 of, I believe, NJIT's heroes back,
Yeah.
pushing them back, although it didn't really do much for the final round there.
And
It could be something for the future.
and also Reaper between Reaper.
Between the Reaper and Tracer going fight to fight in the rendezvous point.
Yeah. It could be.
It's very intriguing stuff.
could
I
be
like how there's a 5v5 and then it's just
Yeah.
Tracer and Reaper just going at it,
It
trying to win the backline.
It could be between both of them. It could be between the Hazard and the Ramatra, or the Reaper or the Tracer.
If I would have to lean
Between
into
band.
anything, I would be more afraid of the tanks than I would be of the divers.
I mean,
Because although Reaper did do, and Tracer were annoyances in the back,
yeah.
Ramatra and Hazard would not stay down.
We will see who they will ban. And
I'm very curious. Is it
Me-
going to be the tank or is it going to be DPS?
we will see.
I'm very excited to see what would happen.
I am very excited. But right now we have no idea.
We're prepping for a major discovery of who is being banned currently.
Yeah.
The hero roster scrolling up and down.
No, but we won't know until like the match starts.
That is very true. I'm very curious
Yeah.
to see if Stevens will let Ramatra stay close, and
Yep. Let's.
because it's very exciting. If I do not butcher his name, Artorius is a very renowned Ramatra player. Just from looking at that, beautiful work.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Even if he got picked in the beginning, he would come back and be a very stable supporting unit for the team.
I mean,
I would
both-
say he's more the steel beam that's keeping up the house right now.
I mean, between both teams, this could go either way.
This could very go either way. Again, back to what I said before, the advantage state seems to be the most important part. Because
Yep.
whoever has advantage state just ran with the game.
Yep, but we will.
NJIT seems to be readying up
Looks
right
like
now.
both teams are ready, and we will see who they have banned between
We're going
NJIT
and Stevens.
Stevens.
All right, ladies and
And
gentlemen.
it looks like we got a push.
Yes, very
We
exciting.
got very excited push.
Perfect. Fantastic for y'all.
Well,
I appreciate it. I also now have a little monitor over here that I can look at. I can look at both sides to get both views. Very exciting stuff. Although, do you believe that capture the point and push are relatively different? Because
Yeah.
I assume they have different play styles. But
Yeah.
the core gameplay seems to be relatively the same.
they do have different points. Like push could be a good game mode for like Hazard or
That is very true. Now,
or
speaking of Hazard, Hazard has stayed, but Ramatra has gone, replaced with Wrecking Ball.
oh, I mean that's a good choice.
I'm very curious. Now we do have I believe that's Vendetta. Is that the drill lady?
Huh?
If I believe that's the drill lady. Oh, never mind. It switched back. And we seem to have Lucio on that side. Oh, never mind. We're now
Oh.
switching. More characters are being swapped out.
Ooh.
It's a whodunit. No one knows who's who.
Oh, we may never know. We will see between.
All right, we got
We
wonderful.
got NJIT going in for the pretty good.
We got a Winston. Ramatra seems to have been banned, if I had to have guessed.
Yeah.
And I also don't see Tracer nor Reaper.
Oh.
So all the important factors seem to be going out the window. But Winston seems to be doing an impressive job of course, keeping.
The Tracer's also doing a good job holding on to
That is very true. Tracer
Hazard.
seems to be a little bit of annoying. I would compare her to Jingling Keys. Hey, it's like, hey, look at me. I'm right here. Make sure you're looking at me and not at point.
Trust me, the Tracer could be annoying because I have experience
That is very true.
going up against a Tracer.
And this could be very different because there is no Reaper to counter the Tracer in the dive category.
Yep.
And I'm very surprised Hazard stayed with how well he did perform last time.
I mean, and also I am a Reaper main.
Yes.
So I would be
You would be the number one know-abouts.
yeah.
All right. It seems that Artorias seems to be very impressive with every tank in the game, it seems. Because his Winston seems to be pushing back Stevens yet again. So is Tracer just poking at the back line.
But also, I've been also using, what's her name?
I
The DPS, do I remember her name?
I honestly don't remember.
I was trying to remember the name.
I wish I did too.
Yeah, and and we got a pretty
But
good
anyway,
hazard.
back to the point at hand.
Yep.
NJIT
And
seem to be
NJIT
pushed back, but they seem to also still have capture
Oh,
on the
looks like
big robot man. His name is Bob. Oh wait, no, Bob's the other one.
Bob.
We'll
No,
name him
It is
Steve.
Bob.
No, Bob is Ash's old.
Oh,
We'll call him Steve.
Steve.
That's we're pushing Steve.
Yep, and now the Tracer's also having
Hazard being pushed back
I
near
think
the
that
back
was,
line. Very impressive healing.
I think that
by, I
was a
believe, the
bad
Carico from the back?
idea for the Tracer to go pushing back and then retreat backwards.
Well,
right there.
I'm not sure. She may want to stick with the team instead of going on her own front because I
Yeah.
don't think she has a really a purpose now
Yeah.
for going on her own side unless it's to support a teammate. Just
With-
like with how it's going on over here, trying to take out Hazard, but the bird from above.
Oh, Sojourn.
There you go.
There we go.
We're learning. All right.
We're
All right, a nice
remembering
ult.
over here. And
Nice
now
Sojourn
Winston
taken out.
is going
Winston
for
is going ape, but now
Winston is also having a pretty good match.
Winston's
between-
having a field day over there.
yeah.
He's
But
he's
he's having
all-
a field day
dealing
right
with,
now.
He's dealing with half of NJIT's team, or excuse me, Stevens' team with no effort.
Stevens' team.
I'm very impressed that Winston
Yeah.
could stay so far and
But
just
be
overall.
so close also.
Yeah, I was gonna say, be so far from dying, but so close to the enemy team.
Yeah.
NJIT
But
still
also-
being able to keep
But-
capture, pushing it, 4 people on point.
NJIT is also keeping their healers really good.
Yeah, I feel like Winston is also playing a very important role of protecting both healers. Again, the many important roles of a tank.
I mean, and also the Tracer and the Winston. Or no.
No, you're right. Tracer
Yeah,
and Winston.
Tracer and Winston are also a really good duo
That is very true. And then
because
And then
they
Winston-
both have like a pretty good dash and a pretty good
very good movement.
movement. There we go.
They can work very well in the air while also keeping track of the opponents at hand. NJIT
And-
still being
But
very well job on point. And that
Steven-
goes to game 1.
now NJIT won round 2.
Very impressive stuff here. It seems that NJIT seems to be a little bit of a lock. And even with the Ramatra ban, Winston was still able to put in the work. And the play of the game goes to Sojourn. Very impressive stuff. Although we were talking about our tanks a lot, we can always appreciate a
Yeah.
really great DPS.
Yep, which I believe there is a round 3. I believe it's
Oh, of course.
best to
Is it best of 5?
I think it is best of 5.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
I think
keep your
it's
word
best
on
of
that.
5.
All right, back to the hero bans.
Well-
I'm actually curious question. Does Ramatra stay banned for the rest of this?
Yes, he
Oh,
does.
jeez. That's not good.
He stayed banned for the rest.
I will
believe.
say, well, I'm kind of worried that they might target the tank again, which
I
wouldn't
mean,
make a point because I did see them swap
Yeah.
off Wrecking Ball, with Artorias, which I believe is their name, seems to be very well-rounded in the tank department.
I mean, they could also ban the Tracer.
That is very true. Tracer
Because-
seems to be doing a lot of damage
The
on the
Tracer,
side.
the Tracer's mainly doing all of the damage.
That is very true. Sojourn is also putting in some work. But again, like I said before, jingling keys.
Jingle, jingle.
It's very much the bray. It's very much the way of keeping track of
It's al-
everyone.
It's almost like Christmas time with the jingles.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle.
You have to make sure that Tracer is kept in check while also playing the game. It's like you're playing 2 games at once.
No, it's like you're ringing bells.
Very much.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's very much. I'm very curious to see what will happen now.
I know it's not Christmas time, but it's like
How much you
ringing
think
bells.
that? How much you think that Tracer got banned right now?
I
as of
feel
right
like
now?
that Tracer got banned.
Very curious.
I have no idea if that Tracer actually did
Colby
get banned.
Jack, which I believe was the Tracer before, put in some amazing work, and
I
they may
mean-
be targeted for a ban this time.
We
I'm
will
curious to
see.
see who on your Switch. NJIT is ready to go, very confident in their answer, given their 2-0 lead.
They are both ready.
All right, let's get this underway.
Now here we go, round 3. NJIT and Stevens. And
Very pretty map. I'm sorry, this is just me. I always love looking at the maps before the game
yeah,
starts.
I mean they
It's
have
very-
really good
very
quality.
nice nature.
They have really good qualities on these maps.
I will say, this is coming from a very much an artist standpoint and a filmmaker standpoint.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the way they structure this, and even then, the fact that it also plays in the gameplay
Yeah.
is beyond me.
Yep. And I mean,
Very impressive stuff.
oh, we got some good. We got some goodie.
And look,
We got some goodie.
and it seems our prediction was right because Colby
Yep.
Jack has swapped off Tracer into Genji.
And also, we have another ban over here.
Yes, Hazard seems to be gone missing, replaced with
or
Sigma.
No, Reaper.
Reaper wasn't in last match.
Oh, wait, Reaper wasn't in last
I'm pretty
match.
sure Reaper got banned.
I believe.
Wait,
And-
Arturia switched back to Ramatra?
They didn't ban the Rantra.
Oh, very
Oh,
curious. They
th-
banned
oh.
Tracer instead.
Oh, this is going to
Don't
be.
mind the voice crack.
And they put in Genji.
Yes, I'm very curious to see how, because Tracer seems to be the much more jumpy and
Yeah.
all over the place character. Genji seems to be more refined and must stick to a place.
I mean, in between Genji and
Tracer.
Symmetra.
Oh, yes, that's very true.
That's a pretty good.
A very quick kill thanks to Sigma. Very nice work by Barry.
I mean, also,
We have a Life Weaver now, too. I just realized that.
what?
I thought that was a Life Weaver.
I
think
believe
might
it
be going-
is.
I think I might be going crazy.
It could be.
Very impressive stuff. Hey, there you go. Steven seems to be getting a little back into the swing of things.
Looks like little FJIT.
NJIT's on the back front.
NJIT. I said it wrong.
NJIT's on the back front for the first time in a little bit, in like about
I
3
mean-
rounds. And
I
also, I
mean-
don't believe that's Life Weaver. That's one of the new characters. That's the
Yeah.
water guy. I honestly, I apologize again for forgetting names.
Hazard.
Is Hazard
Hazard is also doing really well.
That's Sigma.
But
Ramad-
they just switched from
Oh,
Hazard.
did he switch off? All right, I did
Yeah.
not catch that. That's my apologies.
That's fine.
Also, is that G.I. Joe? I see that.
no, that's
Neat.
Genji.
Well, I know it's Genji.
Yes, Genji.
I appreciate it. Shout out my dad. He loves G.I. Joe. But back to the game at hand.
well,
It seemed to
have-
be a neck-and-neck tie. NJIT somehow got back on point. Maybe they pushed Stevens off. But a nice 5K shriek brings Stevens back. Very impressive work. Stevens seems to have gotten a little bit of their gusto
I mean,
back.
here
That
comes the
bravado
Hazard.
seems to be returning.
Here comes the Hazard doing very well with their.
Sigma seems to be pushing, basically holding the entire team on his shoulders.
Oh, looks like we're in overtime. Looks like
Genji.
NJIT could win this.
My goodness.
Oh my
It's
God.
neck and neck.
It's really neck and neck between both teams.
Oh no, Stevens seems to be falling down. Oh no, the whole
Oh.
team dwindles. NJIT brings it back at 99%.
I mean, between both teams, they are very well at doing what they do.
I will say it's very impressive how they work as a solidified unit. Like, I can always appreciate that about
Yeah.
games like these. Like, especially with how complex their kits are. The fact that both Stevens and NJIT, respectively, can bounce off each other so well and keep it as entertaining as not only for us as commentators, but for everyone watching.
Yeah.
It's very, I can always appreciate it. I respect it to a heavy extent.
I do agree with that one. That statement right there.
Oh boy, look, guess who's back in the front line from Matra? Ramatra seems to be pushing the Sigma out of the way. Ramatra putting the pause on Sigma, K'ing him out of there.
The Ramatra could also take
Can
out.
Ramatra deal with... I'm very curious to see how Ramatra deals with flying opponents. It may be more of a nuisance if Ramatra can't fly. Well, obviously.
I believe that's Murchie who flies, or is it?
I believe there are multiple characters who fly. There's not a Mercy right now, I don't believe. I believe it's the fire...
the water?
Whoever Dragon's playing. Yes, whoever that is seems to have a flying ability, which seems to be a nuisance for Ramatra over here. And it seems to be Ramatra's only weakness seems to be not being able to catch people as far away as one would hope. Because, obviously, Ramatra, a little bit like Reaper in a way, has like a little bit of a stagnant ability where he can do like damage over time with his Scepter. But he also seems to be clocking them with a nice right hook, left hook with his ult. And speaking of that, I'm getting a little distracted. Genji going on a complete massacre.
Genji killed the Reaper.
Very impressive from Mr. G.I. Joe Colby Jack over here.
And it is a team kill between
Stevens seems to be put on the back line now after their impressive push in the beginning. But NJIT seems to be a guy. Their collective out of the seems to be
NJIT has closest to the point. So
I feel like NJIT has a very great mental to where they could definitely push together as a unit, but they also seem to be calm and collected when times get rough.
Yeah.
Because they know they can bounce back from whatever they throw at him.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Ramatra back into his mech suit. Seems to be pushing Reaper, which I also just realized Reaper's back. Trying to push on the rendezvous.
And between Reaper and G.I. Joe over here, which I guess now we're just calling him G.I. Joe.
Yeah, Colby Jack, G.I. Joe, that's a little bit of a mouthful. Colby Jack seems to be putting impressive work.
I guess we're just calling him G.I. Joe instead of Genji.
Yes, of course. Well, I've always loved G.I. Joe. The heavy characters duking it out. Ramatra seems to be pushing it back.
The Ramatra could.
Ramatra seems to be pushing everyone out of zone. NJIT.
And now the okay, basically I don't know why we're calling it G.I. Joe because that's a Genji.
Genji is doing very much impressive work.
Yep.
NJIT
looks like it
back
is
on point.
Overtime. And now.
Unfortunately, that is point. Now we must get last point. Possibly last point. You never know. Siemens could have a crazy comeback.
They really could.
That's always the fun part. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep. Anything can happen.
Anything, everywhere, all at once could happen.
Final point for both NJIT.
Yes, that's very well said, my friend. NJIT seems to be going back, but Stevens is not going down without a fight. A nice ult, taking off to the skies. Only getting one character, but hey, one character is better than none.
Stevens could keep it going.
Stevens very well could keep it going, but I will say,
that Reaper is a pretty good.
Reaper is doing a very impressive job, trying to see if he can
Reaper
slither his way
also
back on point. See, what did I say? Stevens is now back on point.
Yep.
Reaper, Neon doing a very impressive job as Reaper.
It is only 15% between Stevens.
That is very true.
They need to hold the point as long as they can.
Are we not going to talk about I know we're talking about all the DPS and like all like the shooty exciting characters.
Also the
but we're not going to talk about the Kiriko in the back doing fantastic work for Team NJIT.
And
Iggy the dog, which I believe is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference.
And also now between the Reaper and the Kiriko.
Yeah, I feel like Reaper would win that on the stale front. But Hazard not going out without a fight. Seems to be getting pushed back by what I believe is Genji.
Oh, and Hazard is also.
It all comes back to point. Where they go, they either go outside and swoop back in, or they just stay there.
This Hazard could stay on point and have a good.
Hazard popping ult, maybe? Oh, no, never mind, excuse me.
I don't think Hazard.
He does have ult. That's
looks
what
like
I'm saying.
Stevens got a point.
See, like I said before, Stevens could possibly come back from a crazy deficit. It could be a bit of an underdog story for Stevens over here.
I mean, between both teams, with also Kiriko and
Lucio.
Lucio.
That's very right. Although I am curious to see that, I believe it's double healer, double attack, and tank
Yeah.
for each team, which I'm not sure if that's a meta-relevant thing or if that's just
Oh,
like average
look
for
like the
competitive.
Hazard is gone for the kill.
Hazard completely taking out.
I mean, the Stevens team has a really good.
It seems they're getting a little bit of their funk back together, trying to get back into the groove of everything. Much like with Lucio, trying to get into the rhythm, the groove, and trying to bust a move. Hey, that rhymes.
Yep.
I'm a poet, I didn't even know it. All right. It's very well fought on both sides. Stevens has shown us that even if you're down 0-2, you can push back.
What a shot between the
very nice ult played.
The Hazard.
Unfortunately, only taking one, but that's okay. Again, one is better than none.
I mean, one's better than none.
That is very true. Kiriko seems to be trying to protect Reaper, but gets picked by the Genji in the
Reaper
diving
ult.
The diving Genji.
We had a Reaper ult that went nowhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Reaper ult was not put to good use as Genji completely takes over the back line. Very impressive work from Colby Jack.
I mean,
I'm absolutely shocked because, like I said before, dive characters can be such a major problem.
We could see a 2-2 match.
We could possibly see a 2-2 match. It is 69% to 42%. NJIT somehow getting back on point.
I mean, we could see like a 2-2 match, and then
thanks to Genji, they now have control over point. But that doesn't mean we can't go back.
And then we could be seeing
possibly around 4.
Because I believe it's best.
It's getting a little bit
3.
It's getting a little bit on
best
thin
out
ice.
of 5.
It's getting a little bit on thin ice over here as NJIT fills up that meter for the point.
And now the Hazard is going for a pretty good.
Very impressive stuff from both sides.
The
we have now
Hazard has
reached
it all.
overtime.
The Hazard uses his ult. What a good ult for Hazard.
Unfortunately, it only grabbed the Genji, and most of Stevens has fallen. Could someone possibly make it back into overtime? It does not seem so.
The match is over.
NJIT wins yet again. Very impressive work from both sides.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Your
collegiate conference Overwatch champions.
Can I get a round of applause for NJIT?
Come on up.
Come on. Get up.
Very impressive stuff. I'm very curious to see because, funny enough, I think the Genji performed better than the Tracer did.
Yeah.
No, take a picture over here.
I was very impressed.
Through such odd events, Ramatra, I believe that Ramatra was such an important, valuable part of the team.
Yeah, I think so.
Even if it was a swap to Winston, bro, that Artorias seems to be such a heavy character for everything.
Yeah,
it's incredible. But we can't go without appreciating the full teams and how they completely
and we would like
a brotherhood.
We would like to congratulate NJIT for winning.
Give it up one more time for your college conference champions, NJIT.
We had a very good match between NJIT.
Stevens and NJIT.
Stevens and NJIT.
Incredible stuff, man.
And that Genji and the Tracers.
Yeah, shout out to Colby Jack and Artorias for NJIT, which I feel like they put in the most effort shown on screen. But of course, let's not forget Digital, Iggy the Dog, and Kicksgo for doing just as well and winning the NJIT.
Yeah, I can agree. Between both of those teams, they have done very well right now, which we will be wrapping up stage 2.
I appreciate you guys having me here. This has been Max Ensign
And Frank.
and this has been Overwatch Finals.
And we will be going to, I believe, stage 3 now for
2XKL, I believe, right?
for Mario Kart.
Oh, that is right. Mario Kart. Sorry, I'm a little bit wrapped on the schedule.
We're good.
I hope you're excited for some racing. Have
We're
a good
out.
one, everybody.
Check, check. Hello, hello. We are on the main stage. We are here for the Group 5 Valorant State Finals. Coming in at the number 2 seed. We've seen them throughout the day playing other games, but here they are making their mark. Bayonne. Coming in as the number 1 seed. On my left, stage, your right, we have East Brunswick. All right, teams, good luck, have fun, let's get started.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Hello? Can you hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you
Hello?
go?
Hello? No.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Hello? Oh,
Are we
now
good?
it works. But there's still
Testing,
no audio.
testing. Okay. Okay. Welcome to Group 5 Valorant Finals with East Brunswick versus Bayonne. I am Nick, and
My name is Lena, and welcome to the finals, guys. So we have Pearl matchup. We have East Brunswick over here. Oh, never mind. Pick from Sova already. Let's go. Hold
it's
up, I
very
need to-
early fighting in the round. You can see most of the players on the side of, I believe, Bayonne is red.
Yes.
Okay, on the side of Bayonne is over to A, rotating towards B, and as they plant the spike. It's 4v4 situations. Good pick over on.
Harbor
oh,
grabs 2, grabs 3.
That's just left a chamber for the
KJ
1v3.
goes down. Chamber trying to clutch, decides to save the gun.
Very nice round from East Brunswick as they take round number 3. Looking at these comps, tell me, what should we really see out of this game?
1 second. What team is that?
I guess that's
Okay, they're defending. Okay. So we have East Brunswick winning their bonus here, and then we have Bayonne going in on an eco on defense to Lotus. We have a C hit with KJ set up very weak on C. We have a double up with Brim. Momo goes in. It is a trade on Bayonne's side.
Yeah, left is East Brunswick, right is Oh,
Dang,
an ace from
a
Veggie.
beautiful, beautiful ace here from Veggie over on East Brunswick side. I don't remember the names. Oh, yeah. Over on East Brunswick side, good 5K. We're up 4-0 on East Brunswick. I mean, what do you think here, Nick? We already have a 4-0, and we have a big consistent buy, it seems, from East Brunswick High School. I mean, look at Bayonne. They're on a bye now,
Yeah.
but do you think it's going to be a tough fight
Yeah.
coming with this A push from here?
Yeah, Bayonne or East Brunswick going 4-0 up already. The mental's got to be high for them. The economy is going through the roof as Bayonne has to figure something out. Just coming off of a save round, I believe. They will be able to buy guns and see how they work this map. We see 3 towards mid already, pushing up, trying to take space B while Fade and Chamber just play on those angles to fake or something. Looks like a rotate over to C as they open the door. Smoke's going down. And now Bayonne just trying to, or East Brunswick, sorry, trying to stall it out. Noise cut.
Yeah, it seems like Bayonne here is quickly making the switch over back towards A, and we see that Sova trying to kind of recognizing that that rotate, maybe looking for the first peak, but we still have a double up on KJ and Brimstone over on C site.
Yeah, smoke
Let's
coming
see
out.
if Sova, Harbor, and Rays can stop this push from Bayonne here.
Very nice read as Bayonne's going to have a hard
Beautiful
time
pick,
going in.
Traded
Oh.
by Harbor. We have some contact up onto site.
Bayonne getting this.
Raise for Rays, or a fade for Rays, 3v3 situation. A double swing from Bayonne. It's a 2v3 with East Brunswick down, but full health.
A nice read from East Brunswick as they move over to the A site.
Beautiful
but-
kill. He finds it, 2v2.
Yeah,
I
Bayonne's
mean,
just ready for them.
Nick, you can see this movement from East Brunswick here, playing a double up, is really strong in their sense. I mean, they're taking this 2 on Chamber, easy trade, and Fade is already half health. Let's see if Brim can close this out, or if Fade can, take that headshot and take him down.
Very nice piece together as it gets down to a 1v1 from a 3v2.
0 smokes left. He doesn't stick. Does he know that he's there? And beautiful finish from Bayonne. They are now on the board against East Brunswick, 1-4.
Bayonne being able to bring this back. They were down 4-0 and just play that round perfectly. East Brunswick reads their rotate very fast, but even though that happened, Bayonne was ready, and they pushed together, peaked together, and got the kills they needed in order to win the rounds.
I definitely think Bayonne rotating was a smart decision there. I mean, Nick, they recognized that there could be multiple players on site and thought, hey, we were able to rotate quickly, so let's go take A, and it worked out successfully for them. Let's see if they can do the same thing over here on Seaside. I mean, again, they're pushing into the KJ setup, but I don't see much but a alarm bot up for East Brunswick side. But we all do have a double up from Brimstone, so let's see if Bayonne can still force their way through with their utility and kills.
Yeah, very nice stall from all the mollies and smokes coming through from both of them, as it's going to make it very hard for Bayonne to take any engage on the site altogether as 5.
You can see Sova kind of solo holding A here, and Chamber kind of making his way back.
Looks
Actually,
like a
Bayonne in
rotate.
itself making its way back towards A.
Looks
I
like a
wanna see if
rotate. Yeah, looks like a rotate over from Bayonne back to A as they actually fake it. Sova holding that though, so they will know that they're not committing to either rotate or committing.
Bayonne choosing to contact up, making zero noise until they hit East Brunswick's first part of the setup, first part of KJ's setup. But, Chambers still playing that kind of docile flank here. But, I think Bayonne is going to finally commit it. And East Brunswick throws that Killjoy ult down, hoping to stall them, but Bayonne is through. And it seems as if they're willing to commit that plant here.
Ooh.
But, that's not in their favor. I mean, DGS gets 2. That's 1 player detained on Bayonne's side. Sova goes down. Chambers holding them, but now it's a 3v3 situation, but Spike is down on site. And, I mean, Bayonne is kind of locked out of sight, but that breach stun buys a little bit of time with only 13 seconds left on the clock. Are they going to be able to recover that Spike and plant, or are they just going to save?
It's very nice entry from DGS as he opens up site for his team. Gets that first pick, and with his ultimate, gets the next, putting Spike on site and not allowing Bayonne to get anything done, giving East Brunswick their 5th round and a half.
And that is a win for East Brunswick. I mean, it was a beautiful retake, and we saw that Raze ult getting 2 in the process of that KJ ult. And although Sova didn't grab any, he did kill time and was able to recognize the 3 players that had backed out of C main. And even with the saves here, I'm pretty sure Bayonne isn't on such a pretty buy.
Yeah, Bayonne is going all towards one site all together, and East Brunswick is doing a really nice job of not getting baited by it, not over-rotating, staying on their positioning and taking space, holding space, and not dying. Not giving up anything for free.
Bayonne popping that tour de force. We have Fade watching for the lurk up. Is he going to catch Raze?
Oh,
and he reacts
DGS.
slowly and he dies. That is the bomb down over for East Brunswick. East Brunswick. Raze gets the stun. Faced off. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3, he gets 4.
DGS with a 4K on the flank.
Raze with the 4K. Can he get the 5th against the tour de force? Teammate Bitchton and Raze. DGS comes out with the ace.
We're on round 7, and there's already been 2 aces on the side of East Brunswick.
I mean, beautiful flank from Raze. I will say, Fade did get the jump on him, but he kind of freaked out a bit, and Raze was able to take it from there. And then from there, he just shot, and they walked into his crosshair. I mean, very impressive. The confidence is there.
Very nice play from him. Waits his time, takes his patience, doesn't overswing, over peak. Plays that to his advantage, and is able to get an ace off of it. As East Brunswick now takes the lead 6-1 going into round 8. What do you want to see from them?
Well, considering the fact that Bayonne is on a not great buy here, as you can see, they're taking the space up B main, which I like. With such low guns, you want to keep that, close space. And if they dominate that space and we're able to take those close fights, especially a Raze, let's say a Raze with a shotgun or a Raze with a stinger, they could easily dominate and win it. But if you look over on East Brunswick side, they do have that Brimmel up, and I mean, one Brimmel in that little group that their conglomerate they're in, and they're gone.
Yeah.
So I think just being able to play their cards right here and trying to find those small picks. I mean, look, we got the Bandit, we got Sheriffs. Just trying to find every single pick, just working a pick here and there is the best bet for Bayonne, or they're gonna fight as one big group to, play for close trades.
Yeah, Bayonne just trying to get any space they can, get bombed down to the site so they can play these tight angles. so where their guns can actually do something. But as you can see, East Brunswick reading that play very nicely as it's a 4v5 on A site.
Wow.
Oh, and East Brunswick already getting 3 kills right away. Just showing you the difference in the power of the guns. I'll be DGS on flank getting a kill.
That is a trade, but is it enough to bring him out of this round with a win? It is not.
Not look like it, but nice kill from the side of Bayonne, getting that gun down. Brings the economy of East Brunswick down a little bit, but not by much. They still are rich, and will be for a little bit. As we bring a 7-1, and Bayonne will call a timeout.
So obviously we did get to talk about earlier, Nick, their team comps. What do you think about their team comps for this 3-site map of Lotus here?
I really like East Brunswick side as they have the harbor to cover a lot of space. The brim's very nice for post plants and just holding angles down and getting to sites they're fast with the stim. I like the KJ for the flanks and the Raisin Sova, obviously very viable picks for them pick. On the side of Bayonne, with the one smoke, it's very hard for a 3-site map of being able to cover everything, just having the Omen especially. And they are running double initiator, which is very good. Gets them space, gets them info, and then we have the raised chamber to cover everything else.
I will say I do like East Brunswick taking the approach with the double smokes here on such a big 3-site map. However, do you think they'll struggle on attack with the lack of flashes for such a wide range map? I mean, flashes are so dominant on A and C site, I feel like it'll pose a problem, right?
Yeah, without any flashes, they don't really have anything to clear the space. But as we've seen for many rounds, DGS is just able to out-aim and is just ego-peeking everyone. And if he can just keep doing that, then I don't see why that would be a problem for them.
Honestly, I think Bayonne probably has a better chance on defense here with that fade for the info and that breach to fight up towards A or B. But we'll see once we get there. But here we have Bayonne kind of doing a little split, leaving Spike outside of B/A main. 3 of them baiting towards C site, with Chamber and Fade kind of slowly taking up the space B. And again, they're leaving that Sova A for this, I guess, the info. I mean,
yeah, just leaving Sova A to anchor, not wanting to over-rotate since they have all those smokes and all that stall with the mollies. They just want to play their time, not over-rotate, hold all the space they can, and make Bayonne have to work for every single opportunity.
I will say, as well as working the map, I mean, getting rid of those brim smokes are so important.
Yeah.
And that is Sova going down. Bayonne up a player, 5-4. Fade Eye sees nobody, but is this Harbor going to make contact?
It's going to be good timing from the Harbor as he swings. No one looking at him. He gets 2 kills, but gets traded out, and now it's a 3v3 on both sides. Bayonne not getting the plant down as GGS goes in, gets the good kill with his rocket. It is get traded out, and now East Brunswick in a 1v2 situation. Can Veggie pull this off?
Can Veggie win this? Veggie hears the ult. He commits it. And Omen takes Veggie down. I mean, what do you think of that round, Nick?
Bayonne played that perfectly. They baited over you saw the 3-man rotate over to C as it was a 1-1-3 setup. And Bayonne just able to fast rotate over to A, catch the Sova off guard, and take it for free, and then able to play 2 people together, play the post plant perfectly with the angles, and just ended up getting into 1v2, and it was a free win after that.
I definitely think that Omen ult as well really pulled through. I don't think Veggie was expecting Omen to fully stick that ult. I mean, getting him to heaven and just taking that positioning.
Yeah.
But now we see Bayonne kind of doing that 3-2 split, 3-1-1 split actually, with Chamber kind of looking towards A here, investing Fatal towards C. It recognizes 3, and as you can see, they immediately rotate out with kind of regrouping with Chamber and Omen, who are lurking up towards A here.
Yeah, Bayonne still just baiting out all that util from East Brunswick as they have to pour it in order to save that C site. But then they'll just rotate it right back over to A, which is the weak side of the map for East Brunswick. But Incredible just doesn't care and gets a pick anyways.
Yeah, Chamber goes down. Incredible, trying to hold down the site himself. Gets quadruple swung.
Swings into 4 people, which is very unfortunate, as now the spike goes down for Bayonne.
I do like this positioning from Fade here for post plant. And I also like the aggressiveness from Raze and Omen, but Omen goes down. Breach gets a trade, Raze gets the other Raze, and that leaves KJ by himself in a 1v3 situation with a spike down.
KJ
He doesn't know Fade is still main, and Fade gets the kill.
Yes, very nice play from Bayonas. Once again, they made out all the util on C, and this fast rotate over to the weak site where no one is expecting them to be. The pace at which they play the engage makes it where the Sova can't react very good and is just dead. Tries to swing to get out, swings into 4 people, and that's all she wrote.
I think this recovery from Bayonne is really impressive. I mean, they're able to bait out all of these brim smokes before they're even hitting a site, which is so important for post plant and honestly just helping with the other team retaking. So I think that's definitely playing in their favor, and they're doing well with it. Let's see if they can keep working towards C site here.
Yeah, very nice work from them. As East Brunswick now, and realizing their past mistakes, does a 2-1-2 split, pushing up a lot A and not letting them take any free
Breach
space.
stun goes. And we have the blasting. Fade gets one, but that's traded out by Brim. He looks away. That is 2 for Raze over on East Brunswick side, and now it is a 4v1, and Chamber gets the kill. But he is dinked for 104 and goes down as well.
That was a very nice adjustment for East Brunswick as they saw their past mistakes, using all that util to cover C, even though Bayonne never went. So they only used one set of util there on C, and so everyone else on the other side of the map take a lot of space, and then attacked B together as the easiest site for them to attack, and then they end up winning round very convincingly.
I do think their breach there, hesitating to hit his ult, is kind of what messed them up. I mean, that stun is very strong, but that breach ult, I mean, I think the Rolling Thunder definitely could have made a difference within those fights. I mean, Raze kind of went out, and that was kind of it. And after those 2 picks, it was kind of over.
Yeah.
But it's another round, and Bayonne's coming out strong towards A site. When they know 2 are stacked towards C, a quick rotate, Sova and Raze fighting up. But Omen takes one down.
Very big skirmish over here on A as DGS gets 2-man trade, as now it is a 3v3, and Veggie over on this side getting 2 picks as the door opens, and that will put Spike down and now gives a huge advantage to East Brunswick as it is a 3v1 advantage for them.
And Chamber gets 1, but he's half health. Can he get 2? And we have Harbor pulling out the Odin for the last round.
Chambers left in all these scenarios where he has to clutch a 1v3. These Sentinels are living so long. But that was a really nice defense from East Brunswick as they fight A early, get 2 kills, and then it's just left to Veggie in that little room. They're not expecting him there that early.
So, Nick, what characters on each team side do you think is like the biggest impact on who's going to win? I mean, obviously these lineups are not exactly what you'd see in pro play or the current meta. I mean, what characters do you think are going to make the big difference?
The Razes are catching my eye right now. They're both making big plays, clutching out rounds, winning opening fights, and they're just taking so much space. And then this Harbor pick is definitely going to make a big difference for East Brunswick as they have so many smokes in order to cover all these angles. Now that we're on attack, it might be a little bit different since it's going to be really only 1 site hit, but you never know. It could make, as DGS just goes in and gets another kill, as I said.
I do think it will be a kind of a struggle over on East Bayonne side, not Bayonne side, Bayonne side with the defense, and that is just because of having only a Chamber to defend. I mean, I don't think Chamber's a bad Sentinel, especially on Lotus, but with just Chamber against a Raze and Sova, who can both break that trip, and his TP is very, very harsh to deal with.
Yeah, as you see, that is just getting a point in case right here as East Brunswick's already in a 4v3 situation, holding down Spike very well. Their post plan should be perfect, and that will be the round, unless, that's the round for East Brunswick as 3 people are left, and that brings them up to 10-3 lead as they go into their bye.
I definitely think that having that double smokes, like you said earlier, is such a big game changer on a map like Lotus. After the harbor changes came out earlier this year, I think he's become a very strong character to play in, especially with Lotus coming back into the map pool. And having East Brunswick kind of abuse that double smoke opportunity and that new, I guess, harbor smoke you have for distance, and while also having Brimstone on top of it, is a really big way to change the flow of the movement of the other enemy. And I mean, as you can see, we have an Omen smoke in their team invested, but we already have the harbor wall up, but they don't have to commit this, but they are doing it anyways.
Yeah, and then we see East Brunswick getting a nice opening entry onto B, getting this plant down without any death occurring. See how they can hold this, as they do have the better weapons, but Bayonne getting some nice kills. It's left in a 1v1 situation as left on 1 HP. Harbor ends up clutching it out. What a nice round from East Brunswick. They take that initiation onto B, get spiked down, everyone's live, and it's trade after trade until it's left in the 1v1. And then it's just sheer luck at that point, winning on 1 HP.
I do think, though, from Bayonne's side, that 3-man fight out of A-Link was very, very strong with almost helping them win that round. I mean, having 3 people swing at once, what are you going to do?
Yeah,
it was very, very beautiful and a great strat, especially on an eco. But now that they're on a bye, let's see if East Brunswick can dominate this this bonus, or if Bayonne will take it away and try to change the flow of the game with that this next round.
Yeah, it was very good from Bayonne getting those 4 picks, getting those guns out of East Brunswick, as now in the coming rounds they won't be able to buy as much as they want to.
Wow. It looks like Bayonne decides to play the full retake, but you look at Harbor here and just pushes up knowing he has that close range gun and takes a space and gets a kill, but he's traded out and left in a 4v4 now.
Yes, now the rest of East Brunswick left getting kills, 2 trades coming through. DGS left on the site by himself, but is going to get 1 kill with 2 kills with the judge. Now is left in a 2v1 situation on the side of Bayonne. He's trying to do anything he can, but going to this judge, it doesn't look like there's much he can do, as now East Brunswick is on map point.
I mean, East Brunswick just dominated that bonus with that raise having the judge. I mean, the judge, as annoying as it is a very, very strong gun in a game on a character such as Raze, who's able to close that distance so quickly. And he was very smart with it, and that definitely won them that round.
Yeah, that was very good play, just playing his life, waiting for the team to peek him. And by doing that, he's able to get 3 picks, win the rounds, as you said. And now East Brunswick just looked to run it down. This looks like going to be a very fast round.
Now standing at match point, we know Bayonne isn't on the most prettiest buy, but they have to buy up here due to this last round really being the decider for this map. But we have a 2-stack over here on site. Let's see if Bayonne can stop this push.
Good breach aftershock coming out as it forces the Sova drone to stop. And
Bayonne.
Momo getting 2 kills to bring it to a 4v2.
He gets 3.
4? Maybe the ace coming.
Do we have an ace on Bayonne's side? Is he going to kill him with a nade? And that is a beautiful, beautiful 5K from Momo. 4 with the Guardian, and the last to finish off the Harbor with the Vandal. I mean, beautiful sight hold.
Beautiful ace by Momo. I watched the game earlier today, played 3 maps, not 1 ace from it. And we already got 3 aces in 1 map. These teams are insane.
I would say the players are very, very good, and they're all working hard to try to win this for them. But I mean, Bayonne winning on practically eco for them is a real confidence booster. Let's see if they can keep this trend going.
That should bring East Brunswick's economy down to the ground, as I believe this will be a light buy for them. Very fast rush on A though, but Omen getting the pick to stop that aggression. GGS getting a very nice trade though.
That smoke's down. It's going to be hard for Bayonne to retake this site without a smoke, but we see Breach hitting his utility and taking 1 down. Raze gets another.
Oh, incredible nice angle
Sova
as DGS
another.
still on the flank. Wow.
East Brunswick playing a very, very tight. Oh, never mind.
DGS left in a 1v2. Spiky getting held. Gets the kill.
Oh. Raise v. Raise. This is for the map.
DGS with a
Beautiful
very
kill.
nice shot, winning the map for East Brunswick 13-4.
And that is a 4K for DGS, and that is a closeout from Lotus. So, Nick, what did you think?
That was a very nice map from both teams. DGS pulling out some very clutch plays, bringing them back. Like I said, the Raise v. Raise matchup was so much fun to watch. Both of them getting aces on their own. And, I mean, it's Valor. What more can you ask for?
I definitely think what made the difference there was the Sentinel. I mean,
Yes.
having such a strong Sentinel is so important on a 3-site map because you have that KJ to both hold down B and C while also having Brim supporting the KJ on C site. It is such a big change, and having that support is what changed the game.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have that kind of defense, they can't break through. I think that's what really brought East Brunswick to the victory for this first map.
Yeah, that was very nice gameplay from everyone. As our next map will be Binds, and I believe we are keeping the same side. East Brunswick will be defending first, and Bayonne will be attacking.
What do you expect to see from their comps this time around, knowing that their first comps look like that?
Around their first comp, I still see something about the same. Normally in GSE, we see a lot of the same comps based on different maps. And, I mean, all those characters that they play are usually good. The Brim, the Breach, the Raze, and the Fade. We'll probably see maybe a Sky or something. Maybe a Viper might come out, too. I would like to see the KJ pick here, too. I really like KJ on this map. Deadlock might be come out. I've seen that a lot, but yeah.
I'm also excited to see the Sentinel they play, knowing that they have that chamber. I know how dominant chamber can be on that B long site, but when you look at it, like you said, KJ, who hasn't been played in the defensive meta in a long time on Bind, but you also have Deadlock, who, when played, if you play her aggressively and right, she could be a big deciding factor. So I feel like, again, it's going to come down to Sentinels. I mean, Sentinels is so, especially in a map like Bind that's so defender-sided, you got to see, like, what is each team going to be able to cook up here and, you know, come out with. But I'm really excited to see, especially coming off the Raze. I assume we're going to have a double Raze on each side again, and probably a Brimstone or maybe a Omen, but those initiators are up in the air. We saw a Sova, we saw a Fade. Is there going to be a Sky?
Yeah, that could be an option for them. How would they play these comps, would you say? Like, what do you think is the exact way they should approach the map as they're going round by round?
Seeing Bayonne playing a double initiator originally on Lotus, I think if they do take the same approach, wow, we are going to see a Fade and a Sky, or a Breach and a Sky, and that is just because how important, I mean, that Sky is just so important on Bind especially, that I think having her is such a loss. But again, when you have Fade, you also have Raze.
Yep.
And that Fade, that Tether and paint shells is a very, very big fight down a short, and I think that could also be a way for them to stall and better defend on the map. So I definitely think the way they decide to, I guess, put their comps together is going to be the way that the game will end up. I mean, I don't think it's down to aim necessarily. They're all very good teams. We saw aces on multiple facets, but the utility is definitely where we are going to see one team dominating the other, and that, unfortunately, last game was East Brunswick, and hopefully Bayonne, maybe this game we can go into map 3.
Yeah, we'll see. Very, very possible each team could bring out something different. As it looks like we are having tech issues on stage, so our start to the map will be later. Yeah, so
we actually never got to introduce our players, which we apologize for. We were having some technical issues. So if you want to go first, go down the line from their in-game name to their characters that usually play in their role.
When we're on the side of East Brunswick first, we have DGS. He plays Duelist, and his two main characters are Brazen Jets. We have Veggie. He plays Sentinel, which is Sentinel and Initiator, plays KJ and Fade. Quandarius Gooch plays Controller, and he plays Omen and Harbor. Incredible Initiator plays Sky and Sova, so we might actually see that Sky there. And then Be Chill, Stay Calm plays Controller and only plays Brim. So that's probably what we will see.
So we'll definitely see a Brim on Bind. I mean, knowing he's a strong
Harbor
contender.
is pretty good on this map.
1,000%. Over on Bayonne's side, we have avid Glaive fan. I assume he likes Glaive. Who would
Probably.
have thought? He is a duelist main playing Jet Chamber, and as we saw, he was on Chamber last match. So I guess that's not really a duelist there, but you can play Chamber as a duelist, I will say.
Yeah.
We have Momo, who is a duelist / Sentinel main who plays Raze, Phoenix, and Vice. So maybe we'll see him on Raze once again, entering this bind map, knowing how strong Raze is on bind. We have Squeaka Stexture, who is an Initiator Senti main with Cypher, Breach, and Fade. That's how we saw the Breach there. We have Yogurt, who is a Initiator main, Fade, Sky, Sova. So definitely you'll probably see a Sky as well on Bayonne's side. And then we have Rafaru, who is a Controller main, Omen, Astra, and Brim. So we'll definitely see a Brim as well.
And now we're getting word that we are moving over to stage 3. So we will see you over there as you move over to Mario Kart, I believe.
Bye, guys.
So I'd just like to say that on their future goals, it says either get rich or get a job.
Yeah.
Those are good goals. And then they all like Valorant or Minecraft, math or gym.
Get famous. We have Get Famous
yes,
from
yeah,
Yogurt.
Okay.
I too would like to be famous, Yogurt. I hope we all know that.
Yes.
His future goal is to get a new camera.
Get a new camera.
Yep.
Okay.
Squeakasaurus Rex. That's what it is. Yeah, Squeakasaurus Rex. I got the peanut gallery over here telling me it's right. Sorry, guys. It's not written too hot here, so.
Oh.
But we have Bind up on deck, and as you can see, we have the Sky on both sides, as well as that Brim, as we were talking about before. But again, we have that double Initiator coming out from Bayonne's side. I wonder how they're going to abuse it this time.
We actually have a Cypher coming out from Veggie this game. What do you think of that on this map?
I think Cypher is definitely one of the Sentinels that you do not see as often anymore, but is always going to be strong. I mean, unfortunately speaking, most people like to play Chamber, and that's because it's comp usually. But in a team game like this, Cypher is definitely the choice for Sentinel. I mean, you have his trips that are practically hidden flat on the ground, as well as his trips that are coming out at hookah, and his trips out for B-Long. His Cypher is definitely going to be a big deciding factor again over on East Brunswick side. But I will say, the double smoke. East Brunswick loves double smokes, and Bayonne just likes to play double Initiator. So I think, again, we're going to see how these team comps are going to affect the flow of the game.
Yes, and as we move into map 2, welcome back to our stage 2. We have East Brunswick versus Bayonne. East Brunswick is up 1-0 as they won Lotus 13-4. See a nice little defense coming through. We see 3 people still in spawn trying to decide where they're going.
Veggie trying to figure out that one way. I know it's hard. We're going to pause match timer. Looks like we're having a little tech issue over on the stage.
Maybe?
No problem, though. Things always happen. But you know, we can't see the map anymore. Oh, it's okay.
Oh. Map's gone.
Thank you, Veggie, for showing off your never mind. Bye, Veggie.
Bye, Veggie.
I really like that really mad duck. Anyone else buy the bundle? Let us know. That bundle's great. But what should you, knowing that Bayonne is starting over here on attack with that double Initiator, what do you think is going to be the first, I guess, take here, knowing that they have that support utility on their side to get that raise in?
I feel like it's going to be a rush from them.
1,000%.
That's what it looks like right now, at least. Because with that, all those blinds that engage the util that they have, it's just going to be play slow originally, let the chamber walk up showers, and then just explode out on the site.
And Chamber taking the first fight on Raze. Momo taking that back entry into U-Haul and taking down Brim.
Bayonne coming out of the first map and wants to make a statement on this map to start rolling some pressure in. But Quandarius does not want that to happen. But it happens anyways as Bayonne wins round 1 with 3 people still alive.
Bayonne is saying, hey, we're here to stay, and we're here to play. I mean, like you said, the energy that they came out of A-Site with, having that raise, satchel in, coming to the back of U-Haul with that stun combo, as well as that chamber just taking the fight 1v1 out of showers, fresh on raise. That is the way that Bayonne wants to play, and they want to show that, hey, we're here to fight, and we're going to win this.
Yeah. As now we see, they're going to run into an open site here as every single person on East Brunswick is on A, and every single person from Bayonne is on B.
As East
This is
Brunswick,
going to be very interesting to see what happens.
them silent stacking towards A, kind of, they lose the gamble. It's unfortunate, but it's a good try. But, you know, Bayonne's here with a completely free site, and it leaves East Brunswick to do a full 5-man retake. Let's see if that's even possible with the guns and utility they have.
Yeah, for their save, they just wanted to see if they could win, but they chose wrong, and now, I mean, they still have 5 people alive for the retake.
Hey, you know, that's one on East Brunswick's side. That's not bad for Nico, but one is all they get.
One kill is one kill, though. That will make Momo's economy a little
Incredible
worse.
dot on the board. That's all I gotta say.
That's true. He got his one.
I got his one.
Now they're gonna go back to their standard setup, 3-2, and they kind of just want to play. Now that they have actual weapons, they're gonna play safe, play for these actual sites and stopping, stalling, and Bayonne looking to just rush one site again. Not even taking shower control this game or this round.
I mean, with the guns they have being on a bonus, they're hoping to play more together and hopefully win it out. But we have East Brunswick here, 3 stacking in the back of B-site. And you can see Omen and Cypher immediately recognizing that take and rotating. And now we're at a 5v5 with Spike barely down.
Spike going down now. 5v5. Good retake opportunity for East Brunswick.
U-Haul of Doom
Ooh.
gets Chamber, backs him up, does raise, continue to take the space. No, he just steals the gun.
Cypher saw that and said, no, I want none of that. And they go back to main. Now he's pushing back
East
up
Brunswick
showers.
attempting to retake, but they go down.
That's a 2v4 for East Brunswick. They want to push up, get this retake, but Momo on that off angle is able to get 2. Incredible does get 2 of his own, but that will be the round 1 for Bayonne, as now they are up 3-0. It's very good momentum they're building up now.
I definitely think Bayonne is abusing their guns and what they know they're playing their strengths to. I mean, you saw Cypher immediately backing out of U-Haul the second he saw that, heard that judge.
Yeah.
I mean, a judge and a raise are horrifying to fight in U-Haul. And Momo especially is taking that space and saying, hey, you know, if you don't want to fight it, then I will take the space. And he comes out with a 2K at the very end to help finish them off.
Yeah.
But here we have Bayonne kind of, you know, baiting towards B, making that noise towards the Cypher site, and kind of slowly contacting up A. Let's see if they can make East Brunswick move.
You see Bayonne switching up their playstyle here, going from that very aggressive offense to just playing default. But that does drag almost every single player of East Brunswick over to B. And now it's just one lone Brimstone on A, and the TP comes through and it's an open site.
I really liked the way they just baited all the way up and even took the Cypher almost out. But Momo pushes up and gets the kill on Brimstone. I mean, East Brunswick being here on such a low buy as itself is rough, but retaking on a low buy isn't playing in their favor. I mean, DGS can get 1, but is Singer enough to finish it out? Veggie gets 1. And Veggie goes down.
Getting 2 kills on their save is not bad, but that was a really nice rotate from Bayonne, opening that site up so they got a free initiate. And now, we saw this last game from East Brunswick, but now Bayonne going up 4-0 very early in the map. As they're going to try and build this momentum and snowball the game in their favor to try and take this map easily.
I like how you mentioned the change of pace from last round. I mean, we saw them go so fast and then suddenly hit the brakes and just bait. And I think that's a beautiful way to confuse the team, because you saw how quickly East Brunswick took the bait and rotated over, leaving Brim by himself just to go down.
Yeah. So now, Bayonne, they swapped out the pace and said, "No, we don't like this. We're gonna go fast again." As now it's a 4-man rush through Hookah. Brim is lurking on that
Not the
garden
dog.
side. Veggie looks like he's ready for it. The dog does catch him though, so that will be a free kill for Brim. But it's a 2v2 trade. Now left in a 3v3.
A fast flood coming from East Brunswick to retake the space.
Ooh. Credible gets a kill. Gets traded with
And you
DGS
know,
gets
it's
another.
successful.
Brim left in a 2v1. Could try and get out, but is not able to. GGS locks him up and wins the round, getting the first round on the board for East Brunswick.
I definitely think that fast flood is what worked in their favor to retake that site. I mean, I think if Sky and Brim didn't go out when they did with their raise, that round would have ended differently in Bayonne's favor. But taking that fast flood and being able to work together, catching Bayonne off guard in that instance of them trying to plant and trying, being tethered and trying to clear sight still is definitely what made East Brunswick win that round.
Yeah. So now going into round 6, Bayonne going back to that.
Omen already leaving B.
It's just fast rotate.
Oh,
But they know
oh.
Bayonne loves to play this style of going fast. They are playing very slow right now, though,
He's
so
not
that's
buying it
interesting.
that much.
No, East
You
Brunswick
can
playing
see
safely.
that Sky and the Rays slowly working their way. No, Brim, it's Brim. Brim and Sky slowly working their way towards B long, hoping that they did bait out that Omen. But the Sky ult popped on A site by East Brunswick is going to tell us a different story otherwise and make Omen stay for the commit.
Yeah, the TP could come through, though, as now every single person from East Brunswick starts rotating, but then they realize that maybe that's not a good idea. TP comes through from Bayonne, as now they will be pushing into a site with only 2 people on it.
That a triple TP really makes Omen and Cypher leave, and now we have a take.
Ooh.
Sky gets 2, is traded out by the Fade. It is a 4v3
Phantom's
at
going down.
Glaive.
DGS gets blinded and is not able to get the kill and gets traded out himself, as Chambers gets another 2v2 now. 2v1 in favor of Bayonne, as Fade is on very low HP, though. Oh, and a nice shot
Wow.
from Chamber closes out the round, giving another round to Bayonne, as now they push for a 5-1 lead, bringing this momentum back in their favor.
It was definitely a beautiful 3K over here by Avid Glaive fan and a 2K over by Sky. I mean, they weren't able to successfully bait them out because of that Sky ult finding them. But either way, they were still able to dominate and take down Veggie playing this Cypher site. I mean,
Yeah.
playing on A site. A site? A site.
I believe so, yeah.
Yes, A site.
5-man stack coming out for East Brunswick, as they have chosen correctly. And this is where everyone is. See, a big skirmish happened here at the A main. Owen tries to push out, gets caught out by Momo. And now, a lot of people looking towards Lamps as Momo gets another pick, uses that nade to close it off. And now, plant goes down.
Momo giving up that U-Haul space, but Fade's still kind of trying to bait at it. Sky goes down, 2v5 in Bayonne's favor.
Squeakosaurus Rex trying to hold off this DGS powerhouse we have, and now it is just Cypher left in a 1v5, and there's nothing you can do about it. Flawless round coming out from Bayonne, as now that's a lot of momentum you build off of that. It was a save from East Brunswick, though, so might not do that much to their mental, but we'll see how it is.
I definitely think where East Brunswick is struggling the most is the fact they keep playing down. I mean, by the time Cypher is able to come and play retake, he's the last one alive by himself. And I think that's really making it hard for them to retake the site. They're always playing down constantly.
Playing very aggressive, but that's not going to work in their favor. Brimble coming out early into U-Haul.
Gets no one.
Not going to get anyone. And a nice
But
pick coming up for Owen.
Quandarius.
Good TP coming through.
Quandarius.
Gets 3. Maybe the 4th,
Oh,
but ends
Quandarius
up getting
with
traded out. But
three.
that's a nice 3K to open up the rounds.
Quandarius might have changed the game there with that little judge, but Chambers not giving up, getting a nice easy kill, bringing it down to a 2v3. Sky with the flank, it gets traded out by Squeakosaurus Rex, and now is left in a 1v2. Will he be able to get the kills or plant it?
East Brunswick has nice angles here, and
He almost gets caught, but unfortunately, Brim does not have a gun to finish him promptly.
Looks like East Brunswick wants to play the time. Group up, peek angles together, but Brim might peek this as the point goes through.
Oh, this Cypher. Oh, this Cypher. Does he know he gets the read on Cypher? Brim is 1 health. Is Squeakosaurus going to close? Squeakosaurus Rex going to close it out.
Still 3 smokes from Brim and a stim. So he has util to use to try and win this. But Squeakosaurus Rex with the 4K clutch brings them to a 7th round win, which that builds so much momentum for their snowball. And now it's just, what can East Brunswick do to try and bring it back after losing a 2v1?
I will say, it's unfortunate that they're both stuck with no guns. I mean, we see the Cypher with a beautiful flank, but Fade gets the read, and then Brim just doesn't have a gun to help support or finish him off. I think if Brim has a gun there out of the get-go to take that first fight where he sees him without Fade knowing, is definitely would have made it a game changer for that round.
Yeah.
But it's okay. As we go into the next round, we have a quick, loud, fast hit coming over from Bayonne's side, and Brim promptly reacting with the molly and the smoke.
Bayonne wants to take this engage as fast as possible, trying to get the Cypher trip down, and they do. Fatal comes out, so you'll see the initiate coming out soon. Just a lot of util being used, waiting for the Cypher cage to go down, and a nice pick off from Momo to open side up as he gets another one, and that's just four kills right off the bat.
And that leaves them in a 5v1 against Sky. Sky gets his one.
He got his one, not able to get any more though, as this heavy attack from Bayonne just keeps catching them off guard. What do you think they can do to stop? Because as we see, it's just winning every round.
I mean, the biggest problem I think we're having here, I mean, we have that Brimstone stall on Hookah, but the Molly is just going too far behind them to actually stall anything. And having Raze and Brim split up, yes, you have a Raze nade to maybe stall a main, but after that, what about Showers? As it is, having zero to little stall over on East Brunswick side is affecting them. But I think being able to abuse that double smoke comp they're running, such as smoking outside, Showers or something, to kind of dominate space and still fear into Bayonne is probably going to be the big changer here.
Yep. They're definitely not taking as much space as they should. And that's just showing again as Bayonne pushing up very fast, getting this aggressive hit.
Goodbye, Veggie.
Veggie,
Goodbye, Veggie.
Gets mollied out and is dead right away. The orbital strike coming through into Hookah, but everyone's already out of Hookah. That's going to get no one. And now Bayonne is in a 3v2 situation.
Incredible.
2v2. 2v1.
Incredible's incredible with the Sheriff. Put it that way.
But now Bayonne realizes that he's in CT and just runs away. They will get a free plant on A off of that. And Incredible with only a Sheriff might be able to pick up a gun. He does. We'll take the TP, and it's a 1v2 on A. Has to clear every corner. We got having no info right now.
Will he pop Skyult here? It is a 1v2. Doesn't know where they are, but he does have Skyult online.
Looks like he wants to, and he will.
The cabbages are out, and he will go search to see who he can take out first. Brim makes first contact. He sees Sky on the map with that ult. But is it going to be enough to help him win the round? I mean, Sky's immediately backing out, not letting him get a chance to kill him.
Sky and Brim working this time perfectly, stalling him out, making him check everything and have to keep pushing. Not a lot of time left for this defuse to come through. Now it looks like Incredible's just looking for both these kills to get the guns away, but does not have the time. Ends up getting killed by the spike, and that brings Bayonne to 9th round win, bringing the score 9-1.
The stall there was absolutely beautiful from Bayonne's side. I mean, Sky, knowing that he's low health there, really helps him recognize, hey, I might not win this fight. And he immediately backs out towards his Brim, baits out with the Sky Flash, and ultimately wins them the round with that stall. I mean, it's a beautiful play and very smart from their side.
Yeah. Sky tried to bring it back, was not able to. As now But East Brunswick needs to do anything they can to try and bring this map back in their favor.
East Brunswick switching their cipher towards A site. But, you know, they may be sitting outside A, but the bomb is over B at B. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing where they make the noise in TP.
Cypher already looking to rotate, even though nothing has really happened. Playing in spawn or picked up from Sky.
We have Incredible inserted into the spawn of Bayonne, but Bayonne gets the read and completely overtakes A with that fake.
Very nice TP coming through from Bayonne.
Wow.
Completely shuts down the play that East Brunswick wanted to make as Plant goes down and is a 5v5 retake. Either team can pull it off.
You know, we have a retake. We have an entry towards U-Haul. He gets taken down. Goodbye, Veggie. Yogurt gets Incredible, who's coming from flank. That is a 3v2 left over on East Brunswick's side. DGS goes down. 5v2. Brim goes down, leaves Omen. Omen gets two.
Quandarius
Is it enough?
left in the 1v3, but is working on a very tight clock here. He's got another one. Does not know the Brim gets a fourth.
Gets a fourth. Are we gonna see another ace?
Is working with very little time. One bullet.
One bullet in a dream.
Picks up the gun. Is
Ultimately
not able to catch the
taken
fifth.
down. You know, it's unfortunate that we have that Sky. They have Incredible all the way up A showers, but he doesn't see them A main. So they just get a free take on A site once they say, hey, nope, I'm up A, I don't see anybody. When in truth, they're all just A main. It's unfortunate towards East Brunswick side, but, you know, what's his name? Omen attempting to play that retake with the 4K, but ultimately has one bullet left in a dream, and he goes down.
Yeah. And now this looking like very good position for Bayonne to go into this last round and the next half, as it is a very fast hit onto B, but we are on the long side, so the TP could come through. Does not look like it's will though, as they are pushing out very fast. Ooh, and already have 2 kills for the Brim, opening up the site very fast. Veggie though, still alive, uses that Cypher ult to get info. A retake, 3v4. We do have those flashes and rays to go in on the.
Veggie goes down, but DGS gets the trade.
DGS left in a 1v2 after getting 2 picks. Both. Those were last. Does not know what the last one is though. Oh, Yogurt getting a very nice off angle onto GGS, not allowing him to get that free pick, bringing Bayonne to 11 to 1/2. Very dominant and a very good position to close out this map.
Yeah, Nick, I definitely think, you know, like I said, Cypher's strong, but, you know, Bayonne found their way to work around that with that double sentinel. I think that's really what's bringing them through this attacker side now. But I will say, although Bind historically has been defender-sided, of the recent meta, it's been very attack. So let's see if Bayonne can keep this momentum against East Brunswick, or East Brunswick can come back from the underground and retake over.
East Brunswick having this double controller comp, they might have a better time on attack, but we will see if they can actually do anything, as Bayonne playing far up, not being able to get the first shot off, and that will give East Brunswick some time to move in.
I love this fight up here from Bayonne up A main to show, hey, there's nobody here. And Sky and Chamber kind of just waiting to make sure that their teammates can come up first, so then they can all fully fight for retake. And Momo gets a kill.
3-man DP gives a lot of opportunities for Bayonne to actually do something, as Momo gets another pick.
Glaive gets a pick too. And Yogurt. Veggie gets his one, but ultimately goes down. And that is a beautiful retake from Bayonne. I think Chamber and Sky deciding to play that retake there, getting off site and saying, hey, my teammates are flanked, I'm going to wait for my 3 stronger teammates, are able to retake together, and that is what bought them to win that round. And unfortunately, East Brunswick can't do anything about it.
Yeah, East Brunswick not being able to get that round brings Bayonne to map, oh my god, map round.
Match point.
Yeah, match point. That's the
Match
word.
point. And almost the closing of map 2. So are we going to see a map 3?
Yeah,
Most likely.
probably East Brunswick at 1 round. We'll take a miracle to claw this back. But
Miracles
anything
can
is
happen.
possible.
Miracles can happen.
Yeah. As
They-
both of these maps have been very dominant for each side that has been winning. First round map being 13-4 and now 12-1.
We have a force here on East Brunswick's side, but Bayonne sitting in U-Haul with the judge.
Double satchel tries to come out,
And-
but is caught by the
oh.
feed.
DGS doesn't get taken down. Raph gets the kill on Veggie, but
The
DGS
snipe
goes
from Momo.
down to the judge. It is a 3v4, and I don't know if it's looking too hot for East Brunswick here. Gets
Ooh.
the kill.
I guess another.
Well, let's see
And
if
now
he-
it's a 3v1 for the map. Can Incredible pull it back? Does not look like he can, and that will be map 2 going over to the side of Bayonne. 13-1. Very dominant map from them.
Wow. Bayonne closing out that game. 13-1 after losing in the first map. Beautiful. 1000% beautiful. They're very strong there, and you could see that they were really dominating the map, even with frags.
Yeah. You see Momo on the top of the leaderboard going 18-10, and then Chamber also 18-5. It's just magic.
Yeah, this time around, I think kills is what bought the game back.
Yeah.
If you look at the scoreboard, you could see Bayonne chilling at the top, in those top positions on the leaderboard, making sure that, hey, we're the ones getting kills, and making sure that, East Brunswick can't win.
Yeah. As they kind of just ran down the site, it was, like you said, really up to the aim of the players. Not really much rotating or methodical play actually happening. It was just push, 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 get kills, and just make it impossible for the other team to do anything. As now we are moving over to Haven, it looks like. Now we are moving from this 2-site setup that we've seen, that we saw last map, back to the 3 sites. What do you think we'll see after that?
Sova.
Sova?
1000%. Haven on Sova is a shoe-in. If I don't see a Sova, I am going to sue somebody tonight. I'm telling you, someone will be sued tonight.
Do you think
However, I do think Sova will probably see another Chamber and maybe even a KJ again.
Do you think the Harbor will come back as the 3 sites with them?
Maybe not Harbor, but some other smoke.
Like
I
with
know
Viper?
often people will run Omen and Clove, or Omen and usually it's Omen and somebody else, or like Omen and Viper. I know Viper is still a pretty strong player on this A site, on A site Haven, but I don't think any of them play Viper.
I think we'll probably see some Brim.
Oh, hopefully. Maybe some more judges.
Oh, maybe.
Judges though.
Judges just got nerfed though, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yes, but we still have that A short fight.
That's true,
A
that's
short
true.
is a place to dominate, just like U-Haul, and it's such an important place for sightline hold on defense that as an attacker, if you can take that space and hold it, that is, you win that. You win
Yeah,
that. You
yeah.
win A site.
Looks
But-
like we are getting ready to go into game.
What do you think of the lack of double duelist comp in these games?
It's very weird saying that because I know a lot of teams love to run the double duelist and just play for their aim and go in, get kills, play for themselves. But as you see with all of these non-double duelist comps, either double initiator or double smokes, they're playing a lot around team coordination, which is very cool to see these high school teams actually pull off, and seeing them engage, use their util together, and it brings another level of depth to their gameplay rather than go in and get kills.
I totally agree. In our current, Valorant meta, double duelist is the most played thing. You're always seeing Waylay and Jet, Waylay and Phoenix, especially on Haven, or Neon and Phoenix on Haven. Neon has been such a big impact on this season of Valorant 26. However, from both teams, as you said, they are so utility-based that it is honestly impressive and entertaining to watch. It's not just kills, but it's the way they're getting these kills. You have that dominant Raze just satcheling in, taking that space. You have those harbor coves. You have that Brim Molly and that Chamber TP, the Fade Tether. There are definitely different ways that these teams are getting kills outside of just normal 1v1 gunfights. And I think that's really impactful and, as you said, impressive for a high school team.
Yeah, it's very cool to see. Yeah.
As somebody who plays in the high school leagues, do you think their team comps is very normal to what you typically see against other teams?
In my divisions, I'm in Group 2. We typically see a lot of double duelist comps. A lot of teams, they're very high-ranked players, and they just want to go in, play for what they do, and just frag out. My team likes to run double, either initiated double sentinel, and we see a lot of times that these teams play slow in the beginning, get out some info, and run it down the site. And it's very hard to play against because that's basically what's meta right now. But it's very easy to see how you can force out info and just retake S5 since you have all this util to work with and they don't have much.
I definitely agree retake is a lot easier having that double duelist, especially with those multiple blinds. You have that jet smoke to help you get out. You have that Reyna blind to help you get out. But here, I mean, as you can see, we have these teams being able to dominate. But over on Bayonne, we're pulling out the double duelist. Goodbye, Chamber. Hello, Jet.
We are playing the Astra, too. This smoke character we haven't seen this match. And it looks like about the same for East Brunswick, though.
But we're trading out that raise for Jet. I mean, Jet on Haven, such a pinnacle pick. You have that peak above Gong on B site. You have that B long all the way down peak. And then, as I said, Sova. Sova will always be such a big deciding factor for info on C site. But that Phoenix. Phoenix is such a beautiful pick on Haven with his blinds, most annoying blinds in the entire game.
Goodness.
I mean, I remember seeing in pro play, Phoenix is being played again because he's so strong. After his changes of you get your flashback, that has been the change for everybody. But let's see how, avid Glaive fan coming out from Chamber is able to make an impact on this Jet entry. And what do you think of the Astra? I mean, on a 3-site map like Haven.
Astra on 3-site maps are they're probably better than like Omen or something, as you can recall your stars, fake smokes in different places, and it lets you use fake sites and bait enemies without actually using the util that you're saving for, your real entry. And it allows you to kind of play single smokes on a 3-site map like this. And it allows both your players to just frag out as much as they want.
I definitely think Astra's going to be an interesting pick here that'll move the game. Having that stun in pocket, having that pull to not only stall the bomb plant, but also stall the entry is going to be hard on just having that Jet as their solo duelist over on East Brunswick side. I mean, imagine dashing through and behind you, your teammates are getting stunned. They can't help. But we have a quick take here from East Brunswick, immediately smoking. They're immediately smoking, and let's see how this round plays out. Bayonne just kind of going.
It looks like they will back off now, as it will be a rotate over towards that B side or garage. Oh, looks like they will be going over towards C, which is a site unmarked by anyone. This allows them to take free site control, put that spike down, and play for Astra and Sova post plant.
Yeah, Astra already going down long to play post plant. It is beautiful, and it seems like we're leaving 3 players on site, but we see East Brunswick kind of 3-manning out of garage here. But, Avid Glaive fan on the Jet gets 2. We have a double swing from Roth and our Phoenix here, Momo.
Those are the annoying Phoenix blinds you were talking about, just pushing all that space out, KJ not knowing what to do at all, and that just brings out the pistol round for Bayonne as they carry the momentum from the last game already into this game.
That energy, I believe, from Momo is very impactful. I mean, even on a character like Phoenix, who's more abilities-based, very blind-based, not much movement the way Raze is, he's still willing to take that space and jump out. And having that Astra, that raft there to support him is really pinnacle to their team gameplay and is saying a lot about the way they like to play as teammates.
Yeah. It's now round 2 starting. And oh my goodness, again, Bayonne going into the open site because East Brunswick wants to gamble on their save, but it does not work.
Was that the
And
second time?
That's the second time.
Wow.
On bye they did that. They gambled at A, and Bayonne went B. And now they gambled at A again, and Bayonne went C. And it's a free plant from them. Post plant coming out. Incredible tries to make a play, but Momo shutting it down.
Momo kind of baiting in here towards. Oh, goodbye, Quandarius.
Quandarius trying to do some fancy footwork, it looked like, but it's getting shut down immediately. As a flawless round coming out from Bayonne, brings them up 2-0.
With a flawless, not a single gun lost, and they take all guns into this bonus. And let's see if Bayonne can claim the bonus while East Brunswick gets a full buy in pocket.
It could be a nice economy situation for them now as they lose none of their bonus guns. Now they can have a good chance of winning this round because they're not going to be on like sheriffs or something. They're going to have their specters, their guardians, their Aries, or even their judges if they bought that. And now Bayonne or East Brunswick on their bye, seeing if they can win this round. If they don't win this round, their economy will go down through the floor and will be done with. They'll be down. They'll probably lose the next round after that, just knowing based off guns, and they'll be down 0-4. And after that, it's very hard to climb back.
Bayonne taking this B site. What a strong decision with such short-range guns they have. And Yogurt trying to plant the spike, gets stopped. Quandarius' 2 gets traded. Yogurt gets 1 in a 3v3 situation. There goes Momo down in the smoke. There goes Veggie down in the smoke. 2v2. Squeakosaurus Rex running away to C-site to follow Bonisova, who's getting the plant down.
Yeah, now Bayonne able to get the plant down, play post-plant.
Do they know he's there?
Oh, they
Do
might
know?
not
Do
know
they
he's
clear
actually
him?
here.
Oh, he gets one, he gets
nice
one,
kill
and
and
Brim is
big
low.
Big damage coming out as now it's Brim v Sova. We talked about how this is a very important round for East Brunswick. If Brim cannot clutch this out, that could be devastating for them.
And Sova having those double shocks still in pocket. It's going to change the way this round plays out.
Yes. Oh, and Yogurt
Sova
doesn't
through
even
the smoke kills Brim, and that is the bonus one on Bayonne's side. What did you think of that round?
He doesn't even need the double shock, just shoots through the smoke. It was very nicely played from Bayonne. They run down B site, they get 3v3 trade, and automatically they realize, okay, both people are in A side, CT, and so we're just going to go over to C. Get Spike down, let Sova do his thing, play a post plant, and Cypher in that little room with the Spectre, able to get one pick and a lot of damage, makes it very easy for Sova to just do what he wants and win the rounds. Oh, very early pick
gets
coming
Veggie.
out.
Veggie trying to fight out. Garage gets
Ooh.
thing, gets traded out by Quandarius. Incredible gets a kill, gets traded by Momo. Goodbye, Incredible. It is a 2v4, and it's not looking too pretty on East Brunswick's side with a lack of guns. With a lack of guns and a lack of players.
Another Spike playing on C. I think that's been where it's been every single round so far. And we talked about how if East Brunswick lost the last round, they're going to be on a very low bye this round. And now Bayonne getting the free win brings them to 4-0 start. And that is going to build a lot of pressure and start snowballing. It could snowball out of control. Or East Brunswick could win this round, which they have a buy-in and could bring it back.
Again, though, on a map such as Haven, a dominant 3-side map, realistically, East Brunswick only needs 4 to 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Because on a map like Haven, it is so attacker-sided that if they can get an attack with at least 4 or 5 rounds, they might be able to flip the switch. But right now, we have Bayonne dominating and taking that space of A main, with Cypher kind of lurking towards mid, just looking for that KJ pick, and maybe looking for a pick in general on their flank.
Yes, as now Bayonne seeing what they can do with this. Phoenix comes out, doesn't get spotted, so might get shot through the smoke.
He doesn't.
He's blind, doesn't get shot,
but
but ends up getting killed by Incredible. As now, looks like they want to rotate off site, but all 5 players of East Brunswick have shifted over.
I don't think Cypher has the info that there's no one on C, which is why they're taking so long to get over. But, you know, Omen is practically beating them there.
Yeah,
They make
being able to
contact.
play
Does
logs.
Omen get the kill here?
Does get smoked off,
big
but it gets
recall.
timing.
Quandarius
out.
Gooch knows the recall is coming and gets the kill. It is a 4v4. Raph trades him.
Oh,
Quandarius with 3.
Quandarius dragging
Incredible with
East
one.
Brunswick back into this game.
Veggie
Now it's a
goes down.
3v1 situation.
Can Momo clutch it up? Not the
Oh.
Molly. Oh. The Molly to heal. Momo with
No,
Momo
Momo.
with
Oh,
four,
does not
but
know last
Momo-
one is main.
He cannot get away with the ace.
No. Almost had that ace clutch, but does not know that Quandarius is main and ends up getting killed. And that is East Brunswick winning their first round of this map, which that could help bring them out.
I love the cat spray, guys.
The cat sprays are the best.
I know. Valorant's so good at making little theme sprays. Anyways, though, I do think that, you know, Quandarius getting that 3K on site earlier against Jet and whatever, I can't remember who else he killed. It was beautiful. He
Yes.
held the site down. He read it. He beat Astra, beat Jet, and was able to secure that round for East Brunswick, putting them on the board and stopping Bayonne's momentum. But Bayonne now looking to go do a fast C-site hit. Beautiful molly by Momo, a flash out. Omen flashes as well to stall, gets the kill on the ult, and is ultimately able to stop them from
Because-
hitting C.
Because of Momo's last 4K he had in the last round, he's able to get his ult back so fast and fake pressure C. Even though that site hit wasn't able to work, look how many people rotated over. The rest of the map is basically free. And as East Brunswick starts to realize that, you're going to see that Bayonne is still there. So it's going to open up for them, as we do have a 2-2-1 setup. So there's a lot of space being taken by both teams.
I do think having this KJ up in garage with their turret gives so much useful info, but with it going down, they know that they're in garage and Jet is willing to fight it. DGS kind of backing up now,
Looks
hoping
like
to get a pick off of an pick through an off angle.
This will be a 5v5. Yoger getting 2 kills, Momo getting another, and what was a
Wow.
5v5 turned into a 4v1 like that. And
Bayonne
now
is not scared to swing.
Bayonne will swing you no matter
Swing or
what.
get swung.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
And now DGS left in a 4v1, seeing what he can do. Will he be able to do anything? Oh, nice pick coming
Gets
out.
a kill. He got his one. But is that one enough to win the round?
Oh,
Gets
gets
2.
another. Able to see
Enough time on
Momo
the clock still.
getting a lot of space out,
Time
but
runs down and Raph closes the round out.
Astra being on that off angle there. Momo is not expecting that, and that will close out the round for Bayonne and bring them 5-1. We talked about this last game. Even though they lost that 5th round, they're able to win another one and bring all of this momentum back into their favor. And it we might be able to see something like we saw last map, or East Brunswick could pull it back and win round after round, and hopefully, and it's either team game at this point.
That fight in C-Link really turned the tide over to Bayonne's side. I mean, Yogurt just swinging,
Yeah.
really taking East Brunswick off guard, but East Brunswick coming back with the early fight towards A long, but you know, it's getting contested, but backs up ultimately. And now we have Momo taking the space during short. Let's see if Bayonne can dominate the site. Okay, we got the kind of just, you know, sitting now. Phoenix putting his wall up. Flashes out, but doesn't commit. Gets dinked through the wall.
On the mini-map, you can see the Omen taking a lot of space, catches off Suigosaurus Rex, but gets traded out. That is a 1-for-1 trade. And now Bayonne is kind of stuck over towards this A side.
But
Does Incredible know that he's there? No, Momo getting the
No.
free pick. Gets 2 and opens up A side for them.
wow, you know, Omen coming up and getting that pick both messed up East Brunswick and helped them. It got them a pick, but it made them think they were going to leave. When in reality, Bayonne stayed.
Ooh,
and kept
DGS drops
fighting.
down and gets 1. Gets the gun in favor, but then gets
Taken out from short.
And Momo getting a 3K
Veggie
to
goes
close out the
down.
rounds. It's a very nice round for
Wow.
Bayonne. Catching out, getting those trades, not getting picked off one by one. Is able to bring it down back 6-1. And now they are on a 2 rounds win streak and have this momentum they have built up. And now they can kind of just hopefully build on that and win rounds. That's what they want to do. And how do you think is the best way for them to do that?
I think it'll definitely be. it'll be hard, but having this Sova Omen might make the difference. I mean, we saw Omen slow it down earlier against a Phoenix ult, and he got mollied, he got ulted, he got flashed, but he's still able to stop it. And, you know, Sova seeing that read, unfortunately, but he goes down.
Omen goes down
Incredible
early,
gets
but
the trade.
Phoenix ult is still up, though. So now finally goes down, but
Gets
Yogurt
taken
getting
too.
the trade. Yogurt getting
with
another.
2.
This opens up the site free for Bayonne as DGS, nice kill, not getting picked off there, but they left in a 3v1 situation again.
You know, Nick, I think what we're having problem is that we're playing such an aggressive. We have, you know, we have such a defensive comp that we're unable to take any space on a 3-site map. I
Yep.
mean, yes, we have the Sova Dart for A main, but that can be easily be hidden from.
Yes.
And Bayonne takes the round again with DGS going down.
Yeah, now this is just so much momentum. Now, in the past 2 maps, East Brunswick has only won 2 rounds. And what do you think is going through their head? Like, they're kind of thinking,
Definitely what they could change.
yeah, what can they change? What's going wrong? Is there anything that they can do to help fix this? Or is this just try and win as many rounds as possible, go to attack, and try and do better?
I mean, at the end of the day, we saw how many multi-kills each player on Bayonne was getting. Even that's, especially Sova, that Yogurt getting 1, 2 Ks simultaneous, back-to-back, which is, I think, making the difference for them. Without having that vital trade that East Brunswick needs on their side, they aren't winning. And you see, like, we already have the bait over with Bayonne baiting towards A, almost getting that Brim ult out, but getting 2 out of the 3 Brim spokes down without even having Bayonne plant yet.
Yeah, and now all we have is Omen smokes over towards B. But Momo gets a nice pick onto Incredible, which opens up a lot of space for Bayonne. They know that Quandaris is over here. The Jet Dash misplacing his crosshair, and then Avid Glaive fan getting that nice pick too.
It's a 2v5. Can Rat, does he know he's there? Raph gets the kill, and Glaive gets a kill as well.
We're constantly seeing these plays where East Brunswick is just dying early. They're trying to play for these 1v1s, but if they just keep dying, they're not going to be able to win these rounds and push.
You saw that? You saw that Odin? Oh, no, no longer. Guys, don't worry, there's no Odin.
No Odin?
It's really excited for it, too.
That'd be so much fun.
Onasova was so excited.
You know,
but
I have a player on my team who is a one-trick Odin player. If he can buy
so I've heard.
If he can play Odin, he uses an Odin, and it's very annoying to play with.
I'm not an Odin enjoyer.
No.
But clearly, neither is DGS or Raph as they fight with these Vandals, but nobody gets killed. We have a quick take on B site over here from Bayonne. Veggie goes down. There goes the Sentinel. There's no one else to lock down Garage for that leg. It's Cypher Lurk.
Brimble coming down to stop plant.
And it gets no one. But Momo does get the kill on Brim. DGS gets 1. Incredible gets 1. There's a 3v2 in favor of East Brunswick, who's up numbers.
There's the Odin. Is he going to do anything cool with it?
Do they know, though?
Oh, here's the push.
Oh, no.
Might get caught out.
Oh,
Gets
no.
caught out. There's a
Cypher
Cypher
ult
ult.
is down. Do they see Sova before? Nope. Sova gets the kill. Yogurt on 29 health. Can he clutch up?
Does have the Sova ult. Both players on the side of East Brunswick grouping up to play as 2. Oh, and a nice shot from DGS to kill Yogurt and bring East Brunswick to a second rounds.
East Brunswick finally breaking the momentum seen from Bayonne. What do you think really helps them win that round here, Nick?
The fact that they were able to play together, they lived for a long time, and they just didn't die off of random picks. They waited to use their util. They waited. I think it's just the fact that they waited that round. Before they were they were peeking a lot of things, not actually buying their time. And that round they waited, and it paid off, as you saw.
I definitely agree with you. I think that being able to actually play their life is the big difference there. But DGS down to 11 health against Cypher. And, you know, he has to retreat there.
That gives a lot of free space that Bayonne could maybe take on B. They're not taking it,
Does
but
he get
East Brunswick
cleared?
doesn't know that.
Oh no!
Brim isn't seeing. Oh, maybe he
No!
is though. But Momo
What?
getting the nice pick.
Brim doesn't get cleared, but Momo clears it with face and gets the kill on the judge player. We have Sova and Jets. Jet outside in the smoke of CT goes down. We have the defender Killjoy ult going down, but Yogurt killing it to make sure that his teammates can stay on site. Credible goes down by Raph. It is a 2v4 in favor of Bayonne.
This Astra Wall is not going to be fun for East Brunswick to play around. Gets the TP through, but there's 2 people already looking at him, and now that is the 9th round going to Bayonne. They are building up a lot of momentum to bring into this last round before the next half.
Yeah, I mean, their utility usage on both sides, that KJ ult, that Sova ult, all beautiful things. It's unlucky that, you know, DGS gets sprayed through the smoke by Sova when he's trying to come out. And, you know, it sucks to say it, but they're losing on just numbers.
Yeah.
Really, there's just zero trade on East Brunswick's side, which is really having them struggle on that attack. If there's no one to save you, how are you supposed to save yourself?
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
you know, Glaive over here just taking sight. Incredible, not afraid to fight. Still on site by himself. Backs out. Backs out into hookah.
Once again,
garage.
before they actually need to do anything, is down to 11 HP.
Beautiful ult by Incredible, getting at least half on Astra, but DGS is low.
Spike Plant coming down from Momo as a 4v3. DGS very low HP, as you said. And what is he really going to do to go into this? Oh, nice pick onto Incredible. Momo getting his own pick of his own.
2v2, they're both low. But we have an Odin in hand, guys. The Odin's been confirmed.
Look at this flank coming through from the Cypher, though.
The Odin was helpful.
Does he know?
Does he know he's behind him? Come on. You have to know. There's no way. No. Does he get caught?
Timing? Oh, Squeakosaurus Rex with the clutch to bring the half 10-2 in the favor of Bayonne. As now, all they need is 3 more maps to close out this match and win a state championship.
And take the state championship. What did you think of that half?
That was a really all over the place half. And so many different plays from Bayonne happening. And neither me or East Brunswick keep up with it. As you see, them winning 10 rounds. And if they can keep the same thing going on their defense, I don't see what's stopping them.
Playing against such an aggressive Phoenix player especially, I think is really messing with East Brunswick's head. I mean, you have that flash, you have that molly, you have that wall, and just being able to take the space by force. Bayonne has the comp down for them, and they know it works for them, and it is working.
And already a nice pick for Momo as Glaive fan gets another.
And wow.
Oh my goodness.
East Brunswick dropping like flies. Bayonne knowing they have that double duelist comp now, willing to take the fight in space outside B main, working in their favor. And now we have KJ, Veggie, and, you know, Stay Calm, Brim stuck in C. And now that they have been spotted, now we know we have a 2v3 over on with Bayonne in favor of numbers. I don't think they'll be able to get out, though. And Yogurt gets both.
The sides might have swapped, but it does not look like it. Bayonne is still playing like they're on sack. They're pushing up, taking so much space, and East Brunswick is basically stuck in their spawn the whole entire round.
I think that's what East Brunswick needs to do as well to turn the tide of this game. Yeah. You have that double smoke to play aggressive, but I'm not seeing any aggression with that double smoke. I mean, you could smoke A long, you could smoke C long, but we're not seeing any of that from East Brunswick, and it's coming back to bite them against that double duelist comp who's willing and wants to go out and fight and play for those picks. But, you know, East Brunswick, again, meeting their fate towards mid on an eco with a buy up from Bayonne. Let's see if they can take this round with a little force here.
All going B, and looks like it will be a free entry. But a 5-man retake from Bayonne will look scary. Space has been taken. Oh, Quandarius taking a very aggressive angle. Doesn't get anyone. Gets a lot of damage through. Trades coming through. Now it's a 4v4.
Squeakosaurus Rex with 2, 3. GGS gets Momo.
Oh,
2v3.
very nice pull. Gonna be on backside. Keeps the brim there. And the
I
stick
love the
coming
Astro
through. And looks like it will be the round going to Bayonne as they bring it to match and series point.
Yeah, I mean, Bayonne just taking the retake here. We see a beautiful 3-kill retake by their by Squeakosaurus Rex, and to finish it off, he gets the defuse against the Astra, and Yogurt finishing the Astra off.
Yeah.
Or Brimstone, whatever smokes it was.
Yeah, now East Brunswick taking them to the A
Jeb.
site, just trying anything they can to claw their way back, try and pull off a miracle here.
And they're on a not so beautiful buy here due to the force last round. This Molly is beautiful, but he doesn't see the push
Momo.
coming. And there goes 1 of 2 smokes for East Brunswick, but they're on A. They don't have the control of short, though.
Oh, incredible. Getting the pick that they needed. 4v4.
But they don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know that Yogurt's there.
He gets 2!
No, he
No.
gets 2 with a Spectre.
2v4 coming through. GGS
losing
can't get
that
the kill.
close-range fight. This might be it.
Now is all to Veggie, and he cannot do it.
And
That is Bayonne winning the last round to be our Group 5 Valorant State Champions.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on stage 2 on the main stage. We have the Group 5 Valorant State Champions. Good job. Well done, Bayonne.
And that is all we have for you guys. Beautiful game. I mean, the first game we didn't really know was going to happen, but after the second game, we could see that Bayonne came here to play and came here to win, and they definitely showed that they wanted to win this game more than East Brunswick wanted to.
Yeah, and that's just the way it works here.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, the nerves you get on stage, the how you play throughout different maps. Every team has a certain way they play, and they play it as they do. They just do what they want, and yeah, it's just anyone's game.
So congratulations to Bayonne for winning the GSE State Championships for 2026. Tough game to play, but you know they pulled through in the end.
Yeah, and I think that will be it from us.
Yeah. As the game is over.
Yeah. So now, as the players are getting their belts and medals, what do you think of that last game?
Surprise! Actually, I'm not too surprised. Like we said, we were talking about earlier, double duelist is the meta right now. On a map like Haven, running that Phoenix is going to be the decider. And Phoenix in itself, even on the pro stage, he is a agent to be reckoned with. And I think Bayonne recognized that and abused that, and they were able to successfully take it. I mean, Momo, 25, 8, and 6 with an econ of 110 and a combat score of 453. Momo was a very big decider on that Phoenix here for Haven, which is what ultimately bought them the win to victory and championships.
Yeah, and off of that, we saw the momentum build from map 2 as they won 13-1. They just brought us straight into this map, winning 13-2. There was nothing stopping the train.
But, you know, congratulations to Bayonne. In general, their Valkyrie team won earlier today, and now their Valorant team for Group 5 also winning today.
Yeah.
I mean, Bayonne winning across the board for, you know, state championships.
Yep.
Are we good? There's no one over there.
No.
Okay, well.
We'll be here for a little bit, I guess.
A little bit, guys.
Okay.